Mhm. Mamma, questo è. Men chove. Men di chove.
Me sevmedi.
Ale.
Sadece şasar.
La.
Şasar.
Te carre. Karima.
Limatsanayım bak.
La.
Limatsanayım bak.
Ane.
Niye papugusu bırakıyorum.
La.
Ti koyu güreşen. Niye haklısın?
Soje Chonam La Janjo Bada Dani Soje Gaden Soje Soje Chonam La Janjo Bada Dani Soje Gaden Soje Chola Benje Sange Tomasho Soje Chonam La Janjo Bada Dani Gaden Soje Chola Benje Sange morning, everyone, and good morning, everyone on Zoom, wherever you are. So the subject of the teaching today is continue from yesterday, commentary on Gaden Lagyama Lama Tsongkhapa's Guru Yoga, precious Guru Yoga. That is Songju Sarwa Chöshya Dene Kasa Kasa de Gandilajama Tree. So today we're here, the fifth limb practice. Okay, so we're going through 7 limb practice. First one is prostration. Second limb practice is offering. Third in limb practice is declaration or confession. Fifth is fourth, third, fourth. Third, first, two, second, third, fourth, rejoicing, and the fifth one is request for Dharma teaching. Okay, so from the billowing clouds of wisdom and compassion, in the space of your enlightened minds, venerable and holy gurus, please send down a rain of vast and profound Dharma, appropriate to the disciples of this world. So we're requesting Lama Tsongkhapa and his 2 disciples. We're requesting appropriate teaching for all sentient beings, also for myself. So what is appropriate teaching or what is inappropriate teaching? That depends on us also, but also that depends on what Lama Tsongkhapa himself decides, right? Because he knows what the right teaching, what is the appropriate teaching for us, right? So that in dunjena kasa de jeju lama tamba che nam jesa jeju lama tamba che na jeromba che dane keru jeda jasep jela so lama che nam ji chuku khala chenzi tintine ta jeda changben dojan zama sabchi chawas ta nganzo ne semje tang kowa ba segoro nganzo kowa ba ro semje dude ore de chamde ge ore tinde ta ngaranzo la goya ge che ne charang chengire karichena tagara karina dira tagara ma choji kolo corona soro na shuwarta tande be nyenga go sone jide niji bu shudo chugo khala chenje tene Lama Tsongkhapa charande ku chugo zungu lungu chugo zugo lungu sum debji la pe da karso de komanto warwa tende is chugo de namkha na yere somta be jachimbo ningsabo ne karso tene chugo khalas namkhalas chenzi tinting ne da chenangi chenba de sewa ningji chenbo de sewa de ne chenba de be timba thena yore sta timba thora timba thizukala in chaba bagurwa da gunga in kham bagurwa da chaba baya de gang kaya baya de gora ngazo dungbal dambul chaba de kham mena yaga de wal zen chawa thini be sing do kambocha de me shon be gangi jira ingudwa otinde zen chaba bagwa de ta chaba barona sugar that so from the billowing the clouds of wisdom and compassion. This is again very poetic Tibetan writings, right? It says, so you yourself obtained Dharmakaya. In Tibetan word is Chuku Kala, Chenzi Tintini. This translation is not 100% sufficient here. It did not really mention about Dharmakaya. In the Tibetan text says Dharmakaya, right? So your mind, enlightened mind, realization is like the Dharmakaya, right? Well, it is Dharmakaya. I shouldn't say like the Dharmakaya. It is Dharmakaya because Lama Tsongkhapa is enlightened one. When you attain enlightenment, you attain enlightenment. Dharmakaya, Sambhogakaya, Nimanakaya, 3 kayas simultaneously. Okay. Tanganzo chugu zungusum debji landu karsota komato yarmada ya ju jing juni tene to yamare chugu lungu sumba sanji kombara tel mandra yamara sanji gangabe karso tukju jigba inso like we say in Tibetan, in according Dharma, it says all the Buddhas have same mind, same mental continuum. So what it means that all the Buddhas have exactly same mind, same compassion, same wisdom, same power. They know themselves, they know each other. It's like you looking at the mirror. For example, Manjushri can see Chenrezig Avalokiteshvara's mind and Vajrapani's mind. All the other minds of Buddhas, thousands, hundreds and thousands of Buddhas. It's like looking at the mirror, looking at your hand, palm of your hand. So that's amazing. Normally, ordinary people don't know. They don't know other people's mind unless you're psychic, right? And the ordinary people don't even know their own mind. Yes, they don't know. They don't know their own delusion. They don't know their own karma. They don't know their wisdom. They don't know their abilities. They don't know, right? That's what we call ignorance, right? And so simple. So jiwa thamaba yara mita tagas michu masigro thamai mission that same lo shiva passion so rango so same so shigmarwa shigyarma rango shigyama nambinga rango konju mares this what mare so same shigyon yawshiraro so sim sina ni lawo yungro de yung same jinda same shigi michina yen same shibe nam shi says mo shi says Mushin Raman Mamboyaro, on the pearl, on the Lama de Mushiorda, Gigi Mushiorda, Nanjuba de la Mushior, Peggy Carasa, Chomode, Annie de la Vengoshi or Shivers, on the Shigorwa, Mush is a mission, that the same thing is Mushiso. In Tibetan word, we say, when someone knows somebody's mind or other people's mind, that's called like a clairvoyant, right? We call Munshi. Munshi means knowing somebody's mind. It's kind of like scary, right? Now, he knows my mind. He knows or she knows what I'm thinking. He knows all my secrets. so you see, there are people, I know there are people who can read other people's mind or knows other people's mind, but they don't talk about this because you don't want people scared or intimidate other people, right? And, sometimes you know, but you don't, you know what this person is thinking, what he's going through, and kind of suffering, trauma, whatever. You can feel it, or you look at the face. That's why ancient days the shaman people they talk about. Can you read my face? and can you read my face? And I met two Mongolian women, one woman and her daughter. They came to see me. Baosha, can you tell me our face? Can you read our face? Can you tell us what is going on with us? I said, you tell me first. I don't want to say something wrong, You tell me what's going on, and you tell me why did you come here? Why did you come see me? I know why. Roughly, I know why she came to see me. They just want to get blessings, that's all. But she was kind of curious, I guess. Can you read our face? Anyway, so the Buddhas, all the Buddhas are enlightened. They know all other Buddhas' enlightened mind. It's like looking at the mirror. We have saying in Tibetan, it's like you put arura or churura, one of the herbs, put it in your palm of your hand. Right? You put a little herb, okay, like say a flower. Put it in your hand. I look at, I can see it clearly, right? So like that, langtilla churura shawa na jens, not the pagela, labetella, not the main you are churura, aurora, parura, sumura, mentachi shoot sumri. Piggy can the Nepal, the Himalaya reduce shinglas and Yamashira yori, aurora, churura, bar. Something together, Karsa Haritiga, Bibitiga, I forgot the third one. The Ayurvedic medicine is very powerful. Nganzo peme menata pujurura parura sing sachimura sanji melagi cha yebatela then arura and zemyora shala simdo arura churura parura sumir. There to be three different herbs: arura, parura, and churura. Those are three very powerful herbs that grows in the Himalayas and Ayurvedic Tibetan medicine, right? So we say you put arura in your hand. Can you see it? Of course I can see it clearly. Just like that, Buddha, all the Buddhas can see every Buddha's mind, all sentient beings' mind, just like looking at the Arura in the palm of your hand. Wow! That is wow! Yes, awesome, right? Awesome, wow! And Yudi is here. I can hear. Wow! Welcome to Toronto. Okay, so from the billowing clouds of wisdom and compassion, it's very poetic. So the Buddha's mind, Dharmakaya, is like the sky. Why? Sky is the example of Dharmakaya. Because sky or space is endless, right? Vast and spacious. So Buddha's mind is like vast and endless and infinite, right? Enlightened mind. Tsongkhapa said, "Namkwa de sanji daga tuk number chimbi ishi yorwa de namkwa de pe shago junsen karres na ane be sanji tuk chimba number chimba namshi se namda da ka ngunchen ishi yorwa de la ta yo mare ta yo mare che yo mare chejun da ga se lab nganzu lab thoya yo mare nganzu semna teya yo mare semna 가서 초제 는데 저는데 랍토야 세미나 학과요 카니마 랍토야 요 메토바스 we call it inconceivable, unimaginable. It's speechless, beyond our imagination, unimaginable, inconceivable, and speechless. We cannot express what is the Buddha, what is the Buddha mind, especially Dharmakaya. Very difficult. So it's like the space, right? The space is used as an example for meditation many ways, like Mahamudra meditation or Dzogchen meditation or Zen meditation. They talk about space, right? Space like vast, empty, spacious. So you have to create your mind like spacious when you do Mahamudra meditation. Why spacious? Because you meditate like spacious mind is very helpful. Because why? Because our mind, generally speaking, day to day, our life, the mind is very crowded, busy, right? Moment you wake up, you go, today I have to do the list, right? I have to do this many, I have to finish this. End of the day, right? You write down, I have tasks, all kinds of tasks, now getting close to Christmas and this and that. I have to buy all the presents and the gas. I have to cook, I have to prepare food, this and that. I have to invite my in-laws and friends, so on. I have a big party, this and that. I'm traveling somewhere abroad for Christmas. There's so much going on in your mind. It's so crowded. Your mind is totally jammed, right? Completely jammed, packed. No space. That's why you meditate on vast, like space. There's lots of space. There's nothing crowded, right? Otindeta, and the chukung kala se namkala, pesha go the country and namjung around same day, peshuji tuguyorwa, tuks and pusudoboche. That be that lega mamboche got the netching, that the chain cousin. Than the Christmas and the Dalosad until the Gimbate so by making sure Nala get some Pajal watching switch it. The Lega Mambo show, then some Mambo, some Jumambo, Tenju Mambo show. Not the Jala and him there on the Hioma, that Chizalero, and a Chizal and Lumbaya will let Benji Ajichem, Murdes Yochi, Kambaya when you modern you, Tenjala Mambo, the Jinda, Chejum Bevachi, and Tenjum Bevachi, Mambo shooting Goro. Jalato and Namadi on the Joe game. Kangbani Yoma, Kangladan de or Mortani Yoma, Munishayama, then Yirin says, go pitch on this arrow. Then Roa, in the Jagadan the law, Garsa de the Jagade Casa Capra, Mekan said, Yo, Machio, Jagadi, Bollywood Casa movies, and Capra Mekansa rotis. That roti chiche, then to look, Sare chico, and Kambachi won't think this at that. Like we have simple life. When we lived in India, they call kapra, makan, and roti. So all you need is a roof above your head. You wear the cloth, sari or something, eat a roti, that's it. Simple life. Now we came to the West. Life is not simple. We bought a house, have to pay mortgage, you have a car, you have to insure the car, you have to tune up the car. There's so many things, so much to do in life. Life is good here, but also so much to do, right? Tangbo rang madesa, tama mi mishas. Tangbo sosa de masu jinam de shuche. And tama mi de chugoma, da choran chikation, nishation, choran kava shujiranga, tempchi tambro, gigi edited choran amala, choran shella beavuson, anzo shella, sorona, shella, sotan lavrona, gigi mamma, bala choran be, motosa, kava shudang, motang, the joshu, jiperon, motor sorona, gigi, susa mamu chedera, and me de chugoma. Kadambalamas in the Sungoda, Tangborang Madesa, Susu Kaka Chugu Madeche. Tama mi mashas, mi de chugu homares. So Kadambalamas, they have saying, Kadambagish, they have famous saying, first, I did not stay myself quietly, I did not keep my life simple. I did so many things, I know so much. Now people don't leave me alone because they know that I know lots of things. They will always ask me help, do this, do that. So you feel, if you don't do anything, you feel bad. If you do too much, then you feel be tired. You will be burned out. So that's what happened. Right? So that's what happens here in the West. Like we got so many things, material things, and then we get very busy. So our mind gets very crowded, and look, you got stress. Then money becomes problem. And then money is, we are saying the money can be like a curse, right? Money gives you comfort, but kind of like a curse. So the mind becomes very crowded. That's why meditate on Mahamudra, spacious mind, and meditate on emptiness. Now you can see why Buddhism talk about emptiness, right? Instead of fullness. Long time ago, people don't understand why Buddhism talk about suffering, emptiness, impermanence, all the bad stuff. Kind of, not bad, but sort of, what's this? Kind of depressing, They talk about suffering, emptiness, impermanence, right? Like anatta, in Pali, called anatta, anicca, and anatta, anicca, and dukkha. You study Vipassana meditation in Thailand, Theravada Buddhism. Anicca means impermanence. Anatta means emptiness. Dukkha is suffering. So you study impermanence, suffering, and emptiness. Not very exciting, right? Why don't you talk about love and compassion, this and that? See, now you can see why we meditate on suffering, because the world is suffering. We have so many sufferings in the world. Why we meditate on impermanent? Because life is going fast, changing fast. Things are changing fast. That's why it's important to meditate on impermanent. We have to deal with impermanent. And why do we meditate on emptiness? Because things don't exist inherently. Things are not, doesn't exist permanently, inherently. It's again changing. Everything is dependent arising. Our mind is dependent arising. When we say dependent arising, means everything is dependent on what. And if you ask, are you happy? You say, well, so. Depends. What do you mean, your definition of happiness? Some ways I'm happy, some ways I'm not really happy. That's why it's called dependent arising. In Indonesia, the language is called Bahasa Indonesia, right? Bahasa Indonesia is based on Sanskrit. So that you ask Indonesian people, how are you? Said, Sukha dukkha. 50-50. Sukha dukkha. Sukha means happiness, dukkha means suffering. Charang kusu dewu imbes. That indeed is. Jibo indu majiba da kangan daman zamzam chibon zamzam chibon takwara jibo jinde yomarwa zabulin suyor lengi mewa Kusho to Salama to Solar, Rumbuchi Kusu, the ring of Pimo Nagadudas, Gigi, the Mikbasa, no one Nagadus, and Nagusan Nishira Kuma, so Sensenga Kandan, then the Mother Dead, and Tiny Ukuma. Kusho Sola, and the Horta, Kungi or Kungi Meng Suji Homarwa. Then that Kangi Meng Suji Homa. That Jibun do it, and a Jibum do it. Jibun does Dunga Yove, Dunga Kaya, Jibun Dunga. Sem Gawashi, Sanji Dembanje, Choduni Shirago, the work came at Dunga Mesungol. So anyway, so this word from the billowing cloud of wisdom and compassion is very beautiful. So your mind, Dharma, is Dharmakaya, and then your compassion, your wisdom. Your mind is like the sky, your compassion and your wisdom is like the clouds, beautiful clouds, right? The clouds coming, gathering. And then suddenly rain come down. Then everything changes, beautiful. Even just half the day, one day rain suddenly changed. The color of the earth changed, I did a retreat in Mongolia in 2011. We did a 4-month church retreat and then one day, July 16, I remember, 2011. And in the afternoon, all of a sudden, this tornado came through. And within 15 minutes, everything changed. It was all beautiful, green and nice and everything. And then suddenly tornado came through and the hailstorm came through. The whole landscape changes. Suddenly become winter. All white, snow everywhere, and the mountain everywhere, and then the flood going through. We all run, trying to pack our tents and this and that. Everything changed. That was kind of scary. But then at the same time, it's a beautiful, perfect time to take a pictures. Perfect time for a snapshot. In India, they say, Old English, snapshot. Perfect time for snapshot. So I took some photos, very beautiful. And then 2 days later, again, back to green. All the rain gone, snow is melted. There's not much snow, just a little bit of snow. So it's like that. So your mind, enlightened mind, is like the sky and the wisdom and compassion. It's like a cloud, like the rain, come down, pour down. It's good for the earth, good for us. In essence of your enlightened mind, the Venerable Holy Gurus, please send down a rain of vast, profound Dharma. And so now we're making this particular limb practice is called requesting teaching. So we have to request teaching and appropriate to the disciples of this world. So then, in your mind, you will have. I'm sure you have a question. This kind of question is quite common. This is why I'm saying you have a question. You will have a question. You might have a question right this moment, right? So how do I make request to the Lama? Because Lama is not with me. Most of my Lamas, gurus are gone, passed away, right? And I have some gurus, Rinpoches, teachers around. They're not with me. They're gone or somewhere else. He's somewhere else, meditating, doing whatever, traveling. How do I approach? How do I make request, right? And so you have a question. And then the main thing is, do I request more teaching? Do I need more teachings or not? You have to ask question to yourself. And you already received so many teachings. It's perhaps not necessary to ask more teaching, right? Perhaps not necessary. And or you feel like I haven't received enough teachings, I need more teaching, then you feel like I should request teaching. All right, so how do you do that? Well, you can request, send a letter, you can send emails, you can write messages or so on. Or when you see the Lama, your teacher, you go and meet make a personal interview and appointment and make a request. Okay, I need some teachings? I feel like I need teaching. What do you suggest? What do you advise for me? And if you think I don't need teaching, then I'm happy. I practice what I have, what you taught me, and I have to be content. I'll practice. If you think I need something, I need to change my gear, then I will do it. So please tell me, right? That's one way to do it. The other way to do is like, okay, you have a teacher, some of your teachers passed away, some are still here. So for example, in my case, my guru, Shebje Trijang Dorje Chang, is passed away, Song Rinpoche passed away, Ling Rinpoche passed away, Kakaje Tsongkhapa Rinpoche passed away on a physical level, okay? But in their ultimate level, enlightened mind, it's not passed away. It didn't disappear. I can request to them. I always, not always, but time to time, I have dreams about my gurus. The Poketola Shua de Songkunda, and that they Chushua, that Chugo Kalanjin, Chita Sabji Chuchi Chaba, Chushua, that Chutawari should go to West. Total, so total. Chutawa should go to West. Zamdang, that Chuchi Shuna, Yabodo Mother, Mambu Shu in that jet size. Game of Shu Mambu Shuro. That jet, I yanji shuna mother dream mother, I log as in Jerudo. That church sugar shouldn't that and the sugar is. Yes, also some down. Sugar shouldn't grow. Lamalea shoot. And then that Lama Shundanga and Jaka Shura, Shinetanga Chu, Tandan in the Chik Yamlan Chigios, Ranimini Contenters and the Mixed Massa, Gadela Jimandu, then Nanju Madajela, or Karen Chindongo, there's Gomdes. Jawe couldn't use Jawachig years that Nindichina degree and the ocean touch Lucian Mutun in degree. The Dimene Achi Sabachi, current Indian Yamnachis, Goyandun, Soronas. The minute one in the Yanchi, Wanchi Shugoyandun, Malangaran Goyanduna, Soronas, Lameka, Chisonka Shui is that and the Shutanga to Tindero, and to Baby, Nambe Lusut and the Lama Jagachi, and the Rumbajangala, Yamnacha and the Jig. Macarena, Calabji, Sinarona, do sugar. Yashudu, do shoot. Any social days, Yamyung des Yavada, you talk by any Alamana Pugre, don't put you to talk by many Piake Marva. That she can go that pill in the pill in the machine kept smell. But they did it. So in Tibetan tradition, I'm talking about making requests, teaching, right? So let me say request. So first, you have to think about, do I need a teaching or not? If you don't need teaching, you don't need a new teaching, then don't bother. Because maybe you just grasping more and more teaching, right? It's like some patients, they keep asking the doctor, give me new prescriptions. New prescriptions. I have a friend, Dr. George Tessel. I used to stay with him. So one day this lady called, and or somebody called, I picked the phone, she said, can I speak to Dr. Telser? I said, okay, George, here's somebody calling you. George was kind of mad. He said, how did you get my home number? Usually doctors don't give the home number to the patients, right? So somehow she's smart, she knew, she found out. So then she was saying, George, please give me new prescriptions. George was so mad. I said, I gave you a prescription last week. You don't need a new prescriptions every week. And they just hang up the phone. Prescription prescription dawa mongbola dawa sum shi ngal sa men karin na za karin men ta karan men sa ba goy men do. So like that, some people asking the Lama or teacher, give me more teachings, new teachings, more and more. The answer is, no, I already gave you teaching that was good enough for your next 3 years. That's it. For example, you receive Vajrasattva initiation, okay? You do Vajrasattva practice. You have to do 100,000 mantra Vajrasattva. How long that will take, right? 1 year, minimum 100,000 mantra. Unless you do retreat. If you do retreat 4 sessions every day, Vajrasattva mantra, it will take you 3 months. 3 months. If you do 4 sessions every day. Otherwise, if you do just 1 session a day, keep doing, every day, maybe few malas, maybe 500 or something, whatever. It takes a long time. And it depends on you. It takes 1 year, maybe 2 years, So that's it. Then you do prostration, another 100,000 dollars. That will take even longer, right? And mandala offering, and like this. So, you have received other teachings, commentaries of Gaden right now you're receiving, right? And Lama Chopa, and so on. So there, you have to think about, do I need more teaching? Do I should request? No. You have to be realistic. That Lama Church Jorwa, Church Shira Tops and that Mambochi shouldn't pay a sugar, Yamlin sugar. And then last year, Namjun Ketty, 6 years, temperature. Because Chude Chug Matusa, Margot Matusa, Dangela, Chude Cosager, Chingiva, Chudecos. Chudecos and Chu Mangishu, Yamlin Magic and Tepto Charo. Tepto, and the Babegal Teptos, Injigela Cursor, Teptos, the cranky, not cranky, it is called like stubborn or kind of like that. Teptos, tepto chashas, chu mangoshu, tang I chu shigi yose, chu nyamle maji, chu shoots and then Dixons. Those are dead rota, the Najas on the chain, Lelo the Najanigan drain, those dating, should they coach asable. Should they could juju homer? Chu shouldn't themselves Yamlan Chimama, should they coy and Yangaya. So we have saying in Tibet, chu is Dharma. Te is funny word. It means it's kind of like you get stubborn, or you feel like kind of a little bit arrogant, and it's like you receive so many teachings, then you feel like I got enough teachings. I don't even have to practice. I got all the knowledge here. I don't need to practice. I know what to do. So to suddenly become kind of arrogant, right? And Chude, of course. So it says that don't let you become like this. Chude, it's hard to translate in English. Chude, kushas. Tebo. La tebo sidi, sangbe kele tebo sidi, nde la tebo sido. Tebo ko, pundo lo ni de shas, daji changta ne kon yong is, sangbas la. Tebo the temo, then nde po the nde mola. Tebo the temos, and so just about just a little get Pala, Tebo temos at Caresis, just like a song, just a sambara, sambas, Tebo the temos, Depo the demo. So in Tibet and Western Tibet, we have a different dialect. They say what ghost called male ghost called Tepo, and female ghost called Temo. Tepo the Temo. Church practice, it says Tebo Temo Lasovas. In Shivalam, it says Tebo Temo Lasovas. Male ghost and female ghost, you come here now, drink my blood, eat my flesh, chew my bones, so on, so on. Church practice, it's very powerful practice. I can see James is laughing, and I think James likes that word, Tebo and Temo, and he will go around talk. Tebo, Temo, Tebo, Temo, Tebo, Temo. Good one. Good on you, Mike. Anyway, so I should move on now. Please send down rain of us, profound Dharma, appropriate to the disciple of this world. Sabji chuji chabo odo so. Tapa chuku kala. Cherabde, tumbe yishi zawa. Jewa de chen su song sa yime junchu chunjin tikba de jingko kol long de menje zo saban seme jachi lei kolo saba zorim jachi jebe rim saba osa jachi tube jumiko chuji charbe dimni tungye sho. Wow, this is beautiful poem, extra verse composed by Lama Jabji Pavunga de Jinbo here. Dabo Chuju, Kalan, Chen up this. Da Sanji the Nichuku de Takwasor, Takwani Dense, Takwas and Sangma, Bemese, Yabushuji, Chugun Kalas, that Nampanaji, Chen take the Kala, Chen up the Dumbi Yishi, and Zewa de Chen song. That 동바 동이 또 비시던 대화침부 탑 대화침부 된디진 show your lesson. So it says like Dharmakaya is the most purest mind of the Buddha, and like sky, clear, like a pure, clear day like today. And then within this clear, enlightened Dharmakaya mind, you got great wisdom and compassion. Wisdom and compassion, non-duality, union of bliss and emptiness. Yeme juntru, yeme non-duality and indivisible. Juntru means like kind of magical, cloud-like. Like sometimes clouds come like a magical, right? Like a magic comes, boom, suddenly rain comes and then gone. You blue sky again, like that. So suddenly the wisdom and compassion teachings come about me and gathering together. So then you show us the mandala, the most beautiful mandala of Shri Heruka Chakra Sambhara or Venerable Vajra Yogini or Yamantaka Vajra Bhairava. You show us the mandala. Like story I told you the other day, yesterday. Like yesterday, yeah, exactly yesterday, when Naropa showed this mandala of He Vajra Tantra to Marpa. Like that, just boom, suddenly you see this mandala. So here's the request. Jabji Pavanka wrote, saying, you show me the mandala, the right mandala for me. Right? If you are a practitioner of Vajra Yogini, then you are requesting the mandala of Vajra Yogini. If you are a practitioner of Yamantaka, show me Yamantaka mandala. Saba semi jachi la in kor. Saba semi jachi la in koros, ta jinko sore. Saba zorim jachi, jeber, ta jerim da zorim, and the osada sungju, tamanaro naso, ta dalamala sugar, being a chuku color, change it in and the jingo, like jingo, roda, jingo, Nanju Malas over Dojin Jingo to Nerona, Jingo, there was the season of Jorona, then it Joram the Jerem with any and the Shea Narona, that was then or the college, and it Joram the General, that or said the Chajim, or to short, Damamushumi. So you are requesting the Guru to please show me your teachings of teaching the generation stage, completion stage, highest teaching of Tantra, and all the mandalas. Please show it to me, and like a come down towards to me, like the rain, like the clouds, and so on and so forth. So this is very, I should say, extensive. Most beautiful. All right, so that's a request, the teachings, and then request to remain. So, which means requesting the Guru to remain with us, remain with me. Okay, you. May your Vajra body, created from the purity of clear light, free of the rising and setting of cyclic existence, but visible to the ordinary viewer only in its unsuitable physical form, and stay on unchanging without waning until samsara ends. Sanji Temba and Shurona Slama. Namda Ose in Shimbai, Sunjukola, Chono Manga, Tamanang, Zukura, Rabbi Sindibat, Manu Dember Jews, Namda Ose in Shimbai, Charang, good at the put our number tower, Ose the charges him, Ose in that Chugu in Yang de Res, Yadu Shad de Resort, Sunjukola, Chono Mangata, Sanji Kotela, and Chono Mangas Pena. Saruba the Shoga Namla, the Chaba down, the Chaba yet, the Omares, Kaduina, Nimada Mason Shashi, or the Gori, within the Jess. Roa, Tama Nango Zugura, Dangan the meat Tama, Sosuji Motama, Korwa Barawa, the Chedulas, or Tama Nangor, Zukurabani, Charanga, Kuzu de Megan, Simjing, Dondulan, then my Truba then, Manzo Migi, Nambal, Benajerumocheta, Sanji Muro, Ajizunya Miarawa, in a Maranzo, Simji, Tamji, Dundultini, Megan Namba Chenebe, Shajo Tsongkhapa Yula, and the Amdo Buji Tongroa, the Amdoro, and it's Tong Pabarawa, another Paber Tong, what in it? Tamanangorsa, Sugurabai, Sintibat. So please, that Shuronas, Koa Madong Bandi Shuronas, Shur. So here it says, your Vajra body created from the purity of clay light. So Namda Osi in so your Vajra body, your Dharmakaya or Sambhoga Kaya, Nirmana Kaya body is created by the purity of clay light, which means it's created by the your enlightened mind, enlightened realization, right? So and you have this Vajra body, enlightened body, free of raising and setting of cyclic existence, means so your body is enlightened body. It doesn't sort of disappear suddenly. It doesn't appear suddenly. It is not like sunrise or sunset or dawn or dusk. It happens all the time. Your body is not like that. It doesn't sort of appears or disappears. Always there. And always there and always stay there. I want to know, and it's always there. So this is mainly for ourselves, to confirm our mind, to generate our trust to the Buddha. We must know ourselves, the enlightened being, the Buddha, always with us. It doesn't disappear. It's not like cycle of day and night, and it's always there. We have to know that, right? And Sanji maybe such a mess, Sanji kusu the Sanji maybe sajun yomar. Kawaii na Sanji yortas. So tungu yomarwa. Mapu chinjil again lalave de shuyo. And Sanji maybe such a man in Sanji kukalma digi or divasang mares. Sanji galma desha digomar. Sing it the racho mesheder. Again like that, your katsums and rush. Beja lost. Katsums sumudo. Kadin the Shishi, the Tobash Jamo, Tobajan. Then Roshin Shal, Pepe, Bejalo Simpson. So we have saying there is no place where there is no Buddha. Buddha is everywhere. So when I was a kid, I debated with my teacher. I said, what does that mean? I'm sitting on the Buddha? I'm squatting on the Buddha, and then my teacher said, go away now, go back to your room and memorize the text. Just be quiet. And you're asking silly questions. And, and it was just kind of silly, but not really silly. I didn't think it was silly, because it says there is no place where there is no Buddha. So what does that mean? What does this mean, right? And so actually, what it means, that it doesn't mean the Buddha is everywhere. Buddha is inside of your cup of coffee. Smells good. Now it's a Buddha coffee, and not a cappuccino, not a black coffee. It's a Buddha coffee. Smells good. Smells like a Buddha. Tastes like Buddha. Right? It doesn't mean the Buddha is like that. But what it actually means, Buddha, it says there's no place where the Buddha is. It means there is no place where Buddha cannot see, cannot comprehend. So the Buddha can see everything. That means, that is because we're talking, Buddha is everywhere, means Buddha's enlightened mind is everywhere. Buddha can see it. When you talk about Buddha, what's the real Buddha is not a physical thing. Real Buddha is the enlightened mind of the Buddha, is called the real Buddha. Buddha, Sangye, Tibetan word Sangye, awakened and completely developed. Sang means awakened, Je means developed. Sangye Jumden is sure. Sang said, any ni sewana yishiro, be sang sita, be number tamchi can be yishi, mention Suji Yomarwa, Cho Tamji, the Lavena, Jurashani, Chingi, ni sewana yin, sangs, menjimba suji me sangs. Je said it, Sanji get 2 number chimney, she debe, what J said that huge by Jachimbo. Jebos or what Jachibu, and that menjimba suji omar, mesa suji karina menjimba yomar. Sanji maybe Sasha may said, Sanji get 2 number chimney, she the Manchemba, my sheba suji omar, but this one don't that do it. Yeah, Sanji go kanga, sad dona, he couldn't also Kasaka, maybe yomar. So this is what it means, right? So here, freedom raising is setting of secular existence, but visible to the ordinary viewer only. Okay, Namda was saying you so view only in it is unsuitable physical form. So you are here on this earth in different forms, and so now you please stay with us as long as possible. Stay unchanging without waning until samsara ends. So we make requests, right? So this request is in Tibetan we call Tenshuk. Tenshuk means please remain for the sake of teaching of Buddha, for the sake of preserving teaching of the Buddha. Please stay here for the sake of benefit of all sentient beings. Please remain here for the sake of sentient beings who are wandering in the world. Please stay in this world for the sake of sentient beings. Sentient beings are sentient beings groping, is the right word? Groping in the darkness, groping, kind of wandering. In Hindi word, it's a dund raha hai, kya dund raha hai? What are you doing? Where are you wandering? Ab kahan dund raha hai? Churang kawan chamde bata those dunes in the kind of like lost, right? Are ab kahan dund raha hai? Chana ko to ajin do there. And churang kawan do we so. Cho kawan chamde yo sang the bagil. Cho kawan chamde yo. Cham is a very nice word. Cham means kind of wandering and lost. Cham. It's 2 words. Cham is different. Cham and cham. Cham is like dance, lama dance. Cham jazz. Chams. Tandang chams, call like chams. Singing mandado. It's Tibetan pronunciation sometimes a little difficult. You know? Cham and cham. Sounds like a Chinese word. Cham. Oh, ching, chung. Chung. And in Thai language, I lived in Thailand, right? There are 5 different changs. Chang. And what is the first chang? Is the elephant. What's the second chang? Is gold. What's the third chang? Is the mountain. Wow. So many chang. They know themselves. They're saying in Thailand, only if you're born in Thailand, you can speak proper Thai. Otherwise, nobody can speak proper Thai, Bhasa Thai. Very interesting language, beautiful language. I tried to learn Thai language. I learned to kind of get by, but I was there 18 months, and it's hard to know, hard to learn. Anyway, so here, please stay with us, right? So now, this request is Tenju. Okay, so you have a guru who is alive, then it's good to make requests. It's important to make requests, right? The guru says, okay, I'm fine, don't worry. And you don't have to ask me, please stay so many times. I'm fine, But yeah, the guru says that, but that's good, that's fine, thank you. But I like to make requests from my side, because you're my guru, you're so precious, please stay with us as long as possible. That's why we have the Shabdin Sundi Vyorwa, on the Shabdin Sundunguwa. Lama Zu Shabdin Yor, Rumbuchi Shabdin, Ganzu Saba Yorta, Kazan, Baulun Chuji Yopigi, Tevena, then the Magnosa Rumbuchi, Baulun Chuji, some Sholokani Sundo, some non, Ne Rumbuchi, Rumbuchi Dusu, Alazamro, Sangi Sholoka, some way. So we have a new long life prayer for Zawa Rinpoche. Okay, and it's already translated, and Martin is translating. I have to do a little bit of editing, so it's very important for students of Zawar Rinpoche and friends of Zawar Rinpoche, and please say these long life prayers. It's very important. Okay, so it is just from our side to ask gurus to stay with us, and it helps. It is good for. It helps Guru remain with us as long as possible. But also, the main thing is for our side, for us, right? When we do a long life prayer to Guru, it helps us to, it sort of enhance our devotion and commitment to the Guru. And it sort of restoring our relationship with the Guru, and it restoring the relationship between the Guru and disciple. So that you say the long life prayer to Guru, that makes you to think, oh, I have a Guru, I'm very fortunate. I have a Guru, I'm disciple, I have a Guru. So I say the prayer to Guru, long life. So you feel like very fortunate, you have a Guru, you know. It's like someone like, I feel very fortunate. My mother, she's still alive, right? My dad is still alive. I can help him, look after him, and repay his or her kindness. Those of us who our mother is gone, father is gone, we feel sad. I wish my mother is here. I feel that sometimes, you know. I live in Canada now. I wish my mother is here. I can help her, look after her, visit her, take her out, this and that. But mother's gone, right? Well, mother's gone. I'm already old, and you know, there's not many people who have their mother almost 80 years old. If your mother's around, she has to be 100 years old or 90 something, right? It depends. There are some people who have mothers like Candace's mother is turning 100 next year. Her mother is 100 next year. So very fortunate. She's looking after her mother right now. And her mother is amazing, strong. She does Vajra Yogini long sadhana every day. Almost 100 years old. Her eyesight is good, her mind is good, and everything is good. You know, it's wonderful. Very fortunate. So, so that's enough, I think, for requesting the Guru remain with us. Now next one, seventh, right? Dedication. Seventh is dedication. Ngowa re ta yina dumba tamadere ngowa gewa ngowa zobwe chan zojang tondo ngowa. Through the virtues I have accumulated here, may the teaching and all living beings receive every benefit, especially may the essence of the teaching of Lama Je Tsongkhapa shine forever. So, nolas ta dere dagi chinyi sabe gewande dendan rowa kona kambena chebare jezo losan trawai dembi ningborin du saji ta dagi chinyi sabe ta ngarangi gewa sani gewa saba kan saba de kache sa tu saba de ngarangi bu tanda du chinya de mes semji sanji ge demba yundun neba da rowa rowa tamjela rowa semje tamjela pembe chedu dendan rowa kona kampen dang sa che ti chedu de ngogu yins cheba je losan trabaye tembe nimboran cheba de mixe sora jangola ma Tsongkhapa temba de se tomato temba cha chimba de jun neba de semba temba de sele meba kanju manju tete majewa putabu che nema na jin anzo lama zo sonro lama juba Gaden ninju lama zo ma song na she temba de la sele meba chulu shenda din ramade made che putabu chi yuwa mutuni yuwa nge moram shugu yeso ta ngarangi kando nyamne che shaute dene semje tamje tonda ane sanje temba jerumba je temba de be kone pewa ta manyam kumbe ya dene nga rewa chi moram jago ta moram jago. So here through the virtues I have accumulated virtues, I have did my practice, have been practicing Dharma how many years? Some people have been practicing Dharma 45 years, 50 years, I have a student who've been practicing Dharma for 50 years and 40 years, still around, right? And there's a lot of Dharma students, they're practicing Dharma last 30 years or 20 years or 10 years, right? You know yourself. So you have practiced a lot, when you think about it. You kind of always underestimate, I haven't done enough practice, I'm not doing enough, I'm not doing good. But you don't think like that. And you don't want to be arrogant at the same time. But you think about, okay, I done lots of practice, whatever I can, all right? And I would like to dedicate these merits, right, for the benefit of all sentient beings. Especially, I would like to dedicate this my practice for preservation of Lama Tsongkhapa's teachings, Lama Tsongkhapa's lineage, Gaden air whisper lineage, Gelugpa teaching, to preserving on earth in Canada, Australia, United States, Europe, and in India, and back in Tibet, in China, everywhere, Mongolia, everywhere the people practice Lama Tsongkhapa teaching. Lots of people in Tibet, we have hundreds of monasteries in Tibet, rebuilt, lots of monks, nuns, lay people practice. In Mongolia, they're practicing. In China, there are lots of Chinese people practice Lama Tsongkhapa teaching. Taiwan, Hong Kong, so on, so on. Even in Russia, Buryatia and Tuva, and those Mongols, Russians practice. In Kalmykia, there are Russian people or Mongol people. They practice. I saw on YouTube, they're doing amazing Gandel Hagyama. Sobo Yorwa, Kunzo Gomba Danda, Gomba Chimbuchi Yore, Dakure, Nazungure, Kunzo Chawat Kushozu, huge. No man Gandel Hagyama, mix them as catching was huge, Sobulu, so catch you. And I don't boot, don't shoot you. And if he Oros Tanda, can make us Lumba's door. They are Sobo Mambo, Konzo, then she, Kasan, Sanji Jum, then they didn't see Yagania, then they should do. Right now, the Lord Buddha's relics is going around. They take around a tour right around the world. At this very moment, they are in Kalmykia in Russia. There's Indian people and some Tibetan lamas, Sakyapa Lama. They're doing in one of the monasteries. They displayed for public Russian people or Buryat or Kalmyk Mongols. And it's very inspiring, despite all this war going on. And but war makes people suffering and sad. They want more Dharma teaching, right? So anyway, Lama Tsongkhapa's teaching is very strong in the East, in Tibet. In Tibet, in China, and Mongolia. And, so we pray for Lama Tsongkhapa's teaching for a long, long time, for many, many years to come, hundreds, thousands of years to come. Especially, may the essence of the teaching of Lama Je Tsongkhapa shine forever. Okay. Pax Pame Karba Tuji Jitumbe Yundi Tikpa Sunju Chuju Sol Sanglaman Tembe Nimbo Je Juntu Ramjan Jebe Jurongo Da Jan Dencho Chichi Dambato Cherab Kondo Cherab Chuma Kondo Merava Sama Sami Nigun Lectone Pando Pandar New Chimbasho. This is a beautiful word Chabji Pamonka edited on this one. It says Sanglamana Tembe Nimbo Ches. That Lama Tsongkhapa's teaching is very, very special. It's called Essence of the Buddha's Teaching. Juntu Ramje Jebe Jurungos. I dedicate my Dharma practice for preservation of Lama Tsongkhapa's marvelous teachings. Dajin Dencho Tembata Sera Chungwakon Mindrawas. I dedicate myself. I would like to reborn again. I would like to reconnect myself to the lineage of Lama Tsongkhapa's teaching. I would like to, as soon as I born, and as soon as I start walking and talking, I would like to say a mantra, Mikzema mantra, and reconnect myself to the lineage of Lama Tsongkhapa. I would like to be born as a child and parents who practice lineage and teaching of Lama Tsongkhapa. in this life, next life, life after life. Like our life is like the mala, like you have one mala after another mala like this, like that, life after life, life after life. I would like to reborn as a Lama Tsongkhapa teaching, practitioner of Lama Tsongkhapa teaching. So it does make sense, It doesn't mean I have no respect for other lineages. But what it means, like, because you should practice what you have been practicing in the past. So you can easy to sort of rebuild, right? Renew where you are. And then if this life you're practicing teachings of Lama Tsongkhapa, and then next life if you practice or if you meet the parents or teachers who practice Lama Tsongkhapa, it's already ripening the seed. You already have the seed. You already have the bakchak seed. Then easy to renew, reconnecting, reboosting, like a computer. Next life. If you do another practice, it takes a long time. So you should stay within the lineage, within the tradition. And then you start where you stopped. You resume your practice where you stopped. It makes sense, right? And if you do too much spiritual shopping here and there, you get confused. People shouldn't do spiritual shopping. Lamandamanda wang shu chulu reme na ji me so ya kanga ya tuba na ji ko ne tiri dan cho yo mare ji ji ya ma yang wo ma da chang zo shu wa ya mare wa de chi ja zo shu chi do kanga ya tu chi chulu reme na ji gin shu ga yin so reme se de ha ko yo ma reme se de chulu shen da le be mambe bi chen be du ja re sen chori cha ji ra chori ma je wa che chulu shen da du ja re ya ma ka ta tin de ma je nge la Rime said, ya, Kanga, ya, two one, Ganga, Kanjung, and one shoe, church in the chair, till Rime Yoma, Ganga, Nyata Numa, take her, Mas Bogil, Nyata Numa, Nya, Casa, Nya, Yora, Numa, Yora, Nyata Numa, Jawanga was and Dawanga was, Jawanga was, Dawanga was singing no, to do that. Nyata Numa says, Tejiwa, Hanzo, but you're coming, you're not to pilot, Numa Chigre. Kira mamuchi mare nyungma yungsa yuwa zo nangchen ba zo yungma shu je ngang zu phongwa la ge nangchen ba zo yungma ma zo xie sa ya ma was ngang zu xia xin bu sa yo lu xia sa yo xiu sa ya nangchen ba zo yungma ma zo sa ya ma se la go de de da kon zu jo re xing ba ra wa xi la yo ma nyungma da de sa de ma xie ya ma a de de ya chori de che yo de de longba chori che do de de So, you see, we talk about, there's a word called Rime, in Tibetan word, Rime, okay? Rime means non-sectarian. So, being non-sectarian is one thing, and mixing up everything is another thing. Non-sectarian doesn't mean you should mix up everything. Usually, Rime, non-sectarian means you respect all the other lineages, traditions of Tibetan Buddhism, such as Nyingma, Kaju, Gelo, and Jonangba lineage, and even Bon lineage. So in Tibet, we have different religions. Mainly Sakya, Gelo, Kaju, Nyingma, 4 main lineages. And then there's the Jonang. Did you hear about Jonangbas? Jonangbas, they practice Kala Chakra. Kala Chakra is their main yidam. Very, very good. Especially in eastern Tibet, Amdo. They have big Jonangba monastery called Zamtang Tsangwa, somewhere in Amdo in Ginsu province and Chinese province, Kala Chakra. And those Amdo Lamas, they say Kala Chakra. And Amdo dialect, Kala Chakra. And practice law. And so then we have a Bon people, right? Bon people. So you respect all lineages. That's what's called non-sectarian, Rime. Rime doesn't mean you take teaching from here and there. It's all spiritual shopping, mix it up. Then you don't know where to start, where to go now. Even one lineage is hard to practice properly. And then you mix up everything. It's very harder. It's like you eating too many different foods, then your stomach gets upset. And then your blood pressure probably go up. Sugar goes up. Your diabetic become worse. If you are a diabetic person, that get worse. You get more sugar. Doctor will say, whoa, I have to change your I give you a new prescription. You have to change your prescriptions. prescription. What have you been eating? You're not following diet. Eating too many food, too many different foods. Yeah, it's not very good for your health. So mixing up too many lineages is not so good. It doesn't mean you are doesn't mean you are sectarian. You have to have boundary. You have to organize your practice. Dharma practice, you have to organize. Lama Yeshe used to say, we don't live on the moon. We live on the earth. You practice, organize your Dharma practice. He points the finger on your forehead like this. You organize your Dharma practice. Lama Yeshe always says, we don't live on the moon. We live on earth. You have to organize everything, including your Dharma practice. Right? Lama Yeshe is very powerful. Yeah, he used to shout when he gave a public talk. He used to say, "You people want to practice meditation?" Everybody, yes. All right, you got nothing to lose except your delusions. Practice meditation. If you don't like, I can guarantee your delusion will return to you. Now you should practice. Meditate now. He's very dynamic, very powerful Lama teacher. He knows the Western mind. If you don't like, your delusion will come back to you. It's like if you don't like something you buy, as long as you have a receipt, you get back. Refund, right? You refund your delusions, come back to you. That's very powerful, wonderful, And so, okay, so that's the dedication. Okay, I will leave it here now. We have a short break. After that, I will talk about mandala offering. So at the moment, we have about 10 minutes. If you have questions, more than 10 minutes, if you have questions about the seven-limb practice, requesting teaching, requesting the Guru to remain with us, or Buddhas remain with us, and dedicating your merit or Dharma practice, and so on. Yes, Dennis?
You're talking about space.
Faith?
Space.
Faith, yeah.
Akasa, the mere lack of obstruction, which is not the same as nothing. So when you're doing a meditation, how do you focus on meditating a space-like mind rather than meditating on nothing?
Say that again slowly.
Okay. Space.
Did you say face or faith?
Space. Space.
Oh, space. So I can, yeah.
Is the mere lack of obstruction.
Right.
Meditation with a space-like mind is not the same as meditating on nothing. So how do you distinguish that in your meditation?
Well, you say space, no obstruction, right?
That's correct.
But that's not the case.
That is the case.
No, but listen, space is a lot of obstructions. You watch how many satellites floating around. What is Elon Musk doing? He's sending all these satellites. They even, some airlines, they're warning, say, look, we're worried about our airplane might collide with those satellites. It's a little bit dangerous, you should be careful. So you look at nighttime, there's not only stars, so much going on. Satellite is not just sort of empty, nothing happening. Space is spacious. Space is space. Spacious, yes, it is, but there are lots of things going on. And like that, our mind, you can meditate on Mahamudra, you can do the spacious awareness and meditate, and we can, but at the same time, also we can't. We have a difficulty here because your mind thoughts are rising all the time. So many thoughts coming and going. More you meditate, more purifications happening, more emotions coming, right? One of the difficulties when you do more practice, more emotions coming. But not because more emotions coming, but you recognize emotions coming, thoughts coming. Before, you don't recognize because you have no time. your mind is distracted by day-to-day activities and responsibilities. Now you suddenly stop everything, you sit there, do vipassana meditation. For example, even avoid eye contact, keep silent. Now suddenly you can see all these things are coming up. So it's not totally spacious, and not totally empty, and it's not like that. We're trying, but hard, but doesn't mean you won't have the experience. Yes, you can have experience of spacious mind. You can also experience emptiness. You can experience emptiness of the mind. But interesting thing is, your question is good, and when you meditate on emptiness, is not nothingness, and because you still have awareness of your mind. The subject mind is the subject of mind and the object of mind of emptiness, and the subject mind and the object mind of Mahamudra they're two separate, right? Subject and object, but at the same time they are one. It's like two sides of the coin, because object mind is mind, subject mind is mind. Subject mind is meditating on the object mind. In other words, we are saying subject mind is subject mind is the coarse mind, object mind is subtle mind. So the coarse mind is trying to figure out, trying to see the subtle mind, the object mind. So therefore you have some glimpse of experience of emptiness, but no total experience of emptiness, because you still have this thought of this or that, subject and object. It's still going on, still happening. So unless you have deep samadhi, that's why you have to practice samadhi first, before shunyata. Samadhi is called jhana experience. Like in Vipassana, people talk about jhana experience, absorption. And jhana, go into jhana state. Then you have absorption, then you don't have the subject and object, this kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yes and no.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
When we're talking about space, we're talking about ultimate nature.
Yeah.
When we're talking about spaciousness, we're talking about relative nature.
Yeah.
In a sense, that's the two sides of the same thing.
Yes.
Ultimate and relative reality.
Right.
So, when I'm doing my meditation and I'm trying to meditate on space as ultimate nature, that's something that I'm trying to distinguish, and maybe that's part of the issue of trying to distinguish, because the opposite side of it, so to speak, is its relative nature. Is that making sense?
Yeah, it makes yes and no. Okay.
Yeah, yes and no.
You said yes and no. I'm saying yes and no too.
Okay.
We're on the same page. So you're saying you're trying to meditate on the ultimate nature of the emptiness, right?
No, that's not the same.
Oh, okay.
No.
So what are you meditating on then?
On akasa.
What?
Akasa,
Yeah.
not shunyata.
Shunyata, not shunyata.
Not shunyata,
Okay.
akasa.
All right. What is akasa for you? What's your definition of akasa?
The mere lack of obstruction.
Sorry?
The mere lack of obstruction.
Well, that's more like calm abiding mind, samatha.
No, that's not calm abiding.
Okay, what is that then?
It's the mere lack of obstruction. That's it.
So what's your definition of lack of, what is obstruction for
That's
you?
that's part of the issue.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
there's nothing that could inhibit it.
so if there is no obstruction, then why are you talking about obstruction?
Say that again?
If you cannot put a label or identify what is obstruction, then why are you talking about obstruction? Are you talking about emptiness of obstruction?
No, I'm not talking
It's like
about
emptiness of emptiness?
anything and every.
Are you become existentialist?
Like a what?
Existentialist. Jean-Paul Sartre.
I don't know.
There's a French guy called Jean-Paul Sartre, whatever. It's
Yeah.
Existentialist. Okay, go ahead.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. That's okay for now. Good. Okay, just a second. That's okay for now. That's
That's
good.
okay for now.
That's good. We stop there, right? That's good. Well, no answer is good answer. According to Zen, no answer is good answer, right?
That's probably it.
That's it. We agree that some degree we agree that we disagree. Some degree we agree. That's good.
Yeah.
So disagree, agree, agreement. Both are good
Yeah.
on the Dharma level.
I want to thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Rinpoche, can I ask a question about that?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So my understanding, so the object of meditation on emptiness and shunyata is the lack of inherent existence of everything, but the perceived object is just an absence. And the object of Mahamudra is the absence of conceptual minds and forms like that, but the perceived object is the same, it's just an absence, but the object of negation is different. So how do you meditate on space and not meditate on emptiness? You have to have the right object of negation. You know, I'm negating the true existence of anything, or I'm negating obstructive contact.
Well, that's what you are wishing.
Well, but like the perceived object is.
You are
just
saying
nothing.
you are negating, and are you sure you can negate it? Negate?
Well, it's just a hypothetical conversation, which I'm not qualified, but that's my understanding. Like, that's my understanding. Why do you meditate in Mahamudra on the nature of the mind?
Yeah.
Because it's an absence, but then when you go to meditate on emptiness, it's the same object, it's just a different object of negation.
Yeah, but
Experience.
but hang on a minute. Not exactly same. Same but not same. They're saying same but not same. So when you talk about Mahamudra, there are different kinds of Mahamudras. Samatha Mahamudra, Vipassana Mahamudra, Tantra Mahamudra. There's different kinds of Mahamudras. So they're object Mahamudra, subject Mahamudra. They are not all the same. You don't mix up all those like a ball of salad.
So say the perceived object
Say?
of the mind meditating on a very subtle mind. So
Yeah,
think
well,
like the mind.
if you can,
If you can.
it's
like
hard to do that.
hypothetically.
Hard to do that.
But it's
Hard to meditate on a subtle
But
mind.
What's the difference between...
You don't know what subtle mind is. Do you know what subtle mind is?
I have an intellectual understanding.
Yeah, but you have intellect, that's good. But meditating on subtle mind
I have a
is difficult.
slight
Difficult.
experiential understanding.
Sorry?
I have a slight experiential understanding.
Yeah, well, I wish it's good one. I don't know. I have to be honest with you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But
See?
Rinpoche, my point isn't my ability. My point is just trying to understand this question and how does nothingness have qualities? How does
Nothingness
absence have
has.
qualities?
So don't say too many words. So your question is, how do you know what nothingness has quality?
My, so you're
Nothingness
saying there's
has
different-
quality.
There's many
Nothingness has quality. The quality is nothingness.
So what's the
Like,
difference between
like
the
Zen
nothingness
master
and emptiness
Sung San
and
Nim was holding orange, shouting at Kalu Rinpoche, "What is this? What is this?" The Kalu Rinpoche said, "Don't you know orange?" It's got the quality of nothingness is nothingness. Quality of shunyata is shunyata.
But they're both mere absences, but non-affirming negatives.
Yeah.
It's just a nothing, but they're different. Oh, where's that difference?
Nothing.
I feel like that's your question.
There are four meditations that when Tsongkhapa Rinpoche gave the teaching on Chittamanitara,
Yeah.
he came up with four meditations.
Okay.
And I saw you there. That was in Los Angeles in 1983. I saw the
Yeah.
tape.
Probably I was the one translating.
Yeah.
Oh, this another Rinpoche lives in Switzerland.
So two of those four meditations, one on non-inherence, and the second one is lack of obstruction.
Yeah.
And he distinguished them as two of four,
Yeah.
as two different meditations.
Yeah.
And what you said is the case. How do you meditate on that?
Well, you try.
Yeah.
Try.
Where do you go?
You try. You still keep trying.
Yeah.
It's complicated.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, keep trying, keep trying.
I'm trying.
That's the only way to do it. Try.
Yeah.
Hard to find a concrete answer when you're talking about shunyata. The question is shunyata, the answer is shunyata, everything is shunyata, right? And it's hard to find words, hard to put it in the word. And that's why you have to meditate, practice. Then you have to find out your experience. Is it correct or not? I can't put in the word. Only you can know through the awakening mind, through the experience, through meditation. It's not easy. It's hard. Well, you know it's not easy. I know. We all know it's not easy. But just keep trying. Yes.
Thank you, Rinpoche. I have just clarifying question of what you just said. You mentioned something about the subject mind and the object mind, and the subject mind being coarse or gross, and object mind being subtle. What is the object mind and what is the subject mind?
Subject-object mind, when you do Mahamudra meditation, you have to meditate on your mind, nothing else. You don't meditate on anything else, just the mind. You sit resting your mind in the natural state. That's what Telopa said. You sit resting your mind in natural state. Don't think about anything. Don't go to the past. Don't go to the future. Stay here, be here and now. Okay? So your mind is meditating mind. The observer. The mind is called subject mind. You're observing your mind. So you are now going to observe your mind. Your mind is the observer, is the subject mind. That is coarse mind. Why is it called coarse? Because it's not profound mind, not a subtle mind, just day-to-day, everyday consciousness. All right? You're picking up a cup of tea, coffee. That's why it's called coarse mind. Okay. Now your coarse mind is trying to figure out the most subtle mind, the essence of mind, trying to understand the nature of the mind. What is mind? Or trying to see where the thoughts are rising, where the thoughts are vanishing, and to see it, aware of, trying to be aware of that. So what you're trying to see is the subtle mind. The more you meditate, the mind becomes more subtle. You can experience more emptiness. It's like peeling of the onion. One layer onion gone, 2 layers gone, 3 layers gone, then onion's gone. Inside there's nothing. It's not like avocado, right? Avocado you peel and there's a big nasty seed in there. What is this? I can't eat this. It's not nasty. That's the seed where avocado come from, right? The mother of the avocado is in the inside. So onion, when you keep peeling, nothing left. So that's the example of emptiness of mind. All these thoughts are going, then there's nothing. Maybe that's why Lama Tsongkhapa born in land of onions. Okay, we have a break now.
There is one question on Zoom,
Yes.
Rinpoche. From Manikam, the question is, Dear Rinpoche, regarding requesting teachings, if my Lama is not alive, how do I request the teachings?
Yeah, that's a good question. I was going to talk about that before, but then something happened. So when the Lama is not alive, in other words, physically not on this earth, but you can request your guru is in Pure Land. Okay, he's in Tushita, Pure Land. I know Mani comes question, which Lama? I know he's talking about Geshe-la, Geshe Tupten Loden, right? So you have to imagine your guru, Geshe-la, is in Tushita, Pure Land, even though his incarnation is in Sarah Monastery right now. I think Manikam went there to see him. And so he can be 2 different places at the same time. Geshe-la's incarnation is Sarah Monastery. The 11 years old boy is studying there. And then Geshe-la's enlightened mind is in Tushita, Pure Land at the same time. So you want to request to the little boy in Sarah Monastery, or Geshe-la, who's enlightened, who's in Tushita Pure Land. If you ask Geshe, the boy said, go away, let me, I'm just studying myself here. Don't disturb me, go away. He won't answer your question. It's not right to ask the little boy, you're bothering the boy, Like when I was 11 years old, my grandfather said, I have to do power practice, this man is dying. I said, no, Grandpa, please, don't do that. How can I do power? It's a dying old man. I'm scared myself. He said, I'm going to pee. So my grandfather, no, you have to do it. Yeah, I'm training you. I said, you do it, you're Lama. I said, no, I'm training you, you should do it. So I was just sitting there, covering my head like this, and doing power practice. I'm scared, okay. All right, old man, now you're dying, you should go to Pure Land. Oh, Mama, hey, oh, Mama, hey, your consciousness went straight to Amitabha Buddha's heart. Oh, so hard. I was so scared myself. And then later on I said, Grandfather, thank you, Grandfather, I love you. You're training me how to become Lama, to do power practice. All right. Anyway, so you don't ask Geshe-la's incarnation, okay? You ask Geshe-la is in Pure Land. Ask Geshe-la, you request while you're meditating, or before you go to, then you get insight, message come from Geshe-la, okay? During your meditation, you get suddenly this amazing idea come from. Where did this idea come from? Must be from Geshe-la, right? Yes, that's happened to me when I'm meditating. I get a message from my guru, Chepje Rinpoche. Okay, I'm not trying to make it sort of kind of exaggerating. I don't exaggerate. I get some idea, amazing ideas. I know it's come from my guru, not from me. So, and when I go to bed, I lie down, I say prayers, I do sleeping yoga, and I visualize my guru, and then I have dream, giving me initiation, put Dharma on my head, this and that. Many years ago, I had this amazing dream. I went up the stairs somewhere in Delhi or somewhere, apartment, 4th and 5th floor. I went in, I opened the door. Ling Rinpoche and Trijang Rinpoche both sitting together. Wow. And then I said, yeah, okay, I'm doing prostration for both of you. Okay, I did. And then both of them looking at each other, smiling, and they're talking about me. And so they said, you have a question? I said, yes, I have a question. I asked some questions. They both, I said, answer the question. Ling Rinpoche smiled, he said, okay, that's perfect, And Ling Rinpoche, of course, they're both at guru and disciples together. So then I woke up 3 in the morning. Whoa, wow. I was so happy, I couldn't go back to sleep. I don't want to go back to sleep. I was so excited. Then I sat there, I'm saying Japji Trijang Rinpoche Guru Mantra for 1 hour. And I said Ling Rinpoche Guru Mantra for 1 hour. And I was just totally blown away. And all day I was walking around like so happy and so excited, like I'm not on earth. I was kind of floating around, blissed out, totally. So I'm telling you this story, Manikam, and so this is very inspiring for you. You pray to Geshe-la, you will receive teaching. All right, thank you. Thank you. We have 15 minutes break. Sanji Shinla Midum Boy and Dogun Namda Shinla Choborash, Edam Guru and Dala Kana Yataya.
Excuse me, Rinpoche, you're
living
muted.
beings experiencing
Okay.
pure happiness and be reborn in the Pure Land. So this is a concise mandala offering. And so when you have time, you do the longer version. Like here, we have English translation, many different translations here on Tibetan texts. That mandala pekora mandala the jeduni jeba de dubata sachibu juhima the drum said dubata jeba de then all men the bumi one chance jisagi all men the riki hong chi jaran kuji go suri jabura shalan babo on the money no banjo janamini shado luda lumpa loranga yabdanga hind nub the yoda ramchundra chand the mini da shado lamburum bichi loro chimdar bichi nub the darum bichi chand the murum bichi sharlo magurum bichi no lono the colorum bichi the yanda the orum bichi changshu tershim bomba nangi shad nyamada nub the dawa da yin longa yusum ju tsum ke rinche mere zam ko san che so je ba ko san che rinche mere zam bo ko san chu tin so je ba lo ya la ne lama yidan kun ju so bo tu ji wo yin da la chin ji lab de so that's the long mandala offering. I just read it and you have the translation. Okay, so then so you do the short one I read. So here lama da kun ju rinpoche number on the chance he just shows I posted to the guru and the 3 jewels and I take refuge chenam jidagi juchin jilabs. So chenam jidagi juchin jilab ta lama da then kun ju ngarang sem gi jud jilab pronounce and I saw the way. So you request the guru and the 3 jewels and please bless my mind stream. Okay. Simje dagi ju chinjilab this Tibetan word ju semju ju is the mind stream. So why we call the mind stream? Because our mind is like the stream of river, continuously going and moving in this life every day, every month, every year, and from past life to this life to next life, keep going all the time. That's why it's called stream of mind, stream of consciousness. Okay, simply please bless stream of my mind. Dada ma simply tambi hinye la mahuba ne zongde nangche tosum ni nang chami bar je shinji loke lona tada nyudang kabo chinlos. It says, please prevent my negative mind, negative mind of myself, negative mind of other people who have no respect to your own spiritual mentor, people who have no respect to the guru or teachers. So some people don't have respect to their guru. They can be rude to the guru, demanding. They treat the guru like a psychiatrist or a psychologist or a doctor. Even doctor you have to respect, right? And psychologists you have to respect. Otherwise, doctors say, don't come here anymore. I'm going to cancel. I don't want to be your doctor. And so you have to be diplomatic with your doctor, right? But spiritual, you have to respect everybody, especially spiritual teacher. You have to respect. So when people don't respect teacher, that's the problem. And so like that, a lot of people have no respect. Then have so many negativities, and even while you're dying, you have negativities. And then end of the day, end of the life, you have negativities in the mind, right? So kind of people die with anger and sadness, some sort of confusion, So then you wonder what happens in the next life, where you're going to end up, when you die with so much trauma and emotion, negativities. So you don't want to die like that. You want to die with peace, happiness, joy, and you want to die with devotion and rejoicing, equanimity, and so on and so forth, right? So here is the request: may please bless my mind. And throughout my life, I would like to have respect to my gurus and teachers, and respect to Dharma, and enjoy Dharma, appreciate Dharma teaching, make my life meaningful, fulfill my precious human rebirth, and 8 freedoms, and 10 endowments, and so on and so forth. And then especially when I go through the process of dying, I would like to recognize death process step by step, And then at the very end, when I experience clear light and what we call the mother clear light, okay, and the child clear light, or son clear light, or daughter clear light, meeting of the mother and the child, and like that, I'd like to have those kind of experience. And then when my consciousness leave this body, I would like to go straight to the Pure Land, and I like to experience of Mahamudra and teachings, right? So this kind of request is good request. Maybe, yeah, anyway. So from right from the beginning, from Guru Yoga practice, until I do that Vajrayana teaching in a practice, like general completion stage practice, I would like to make my practice meaningful and effective. So please bless me to be able to do all these kind of practice, all these kind of stages of practice. That's the request. You could make it here. That's what Jebje Pavonga edited on this, add on this. This is a beautiful teaching. Ta tinde ta mambo porque to shuga mado chingro then ni bachi malo imbo dure ta miche de la ne be lama la kasal kushabje lama lo men dewa zu yabo yong ani chö nyamne kam tu du chi ani ma shiba du shiba gabla ani be da shidu ga la ani be dewo ji lo jin sem shia yo true now that in yana de me warwa then the powa jagi na jab de me na sondu karine che otu che tandane 가서 tradition 거래. 전부 여당 거래. 오늘다. 답변은 산이 시에 있는데 나오지 마 시에 있는 내가 가르쳐 거래. 가르쳐 가서 something 거래. 단단히. So you have to think about what about if I'm going to die today or next week or next month, what I'm going to do. You have to plan. That's what Lama Yishi was saying. We have to organize Dharma practice. He says you organize your Dharma practice. You organize everyday life, you have to organize, right? When you're traveling, you organize your plane ticket and you backpack and take all the things what you need, including sunglasses and hat and some medical medicines and this and that. You want everything, you take everything. Then you go. You follow the guideline. Read the Lonely Planet travel guidebook or whatever, right? And whatever, organize. Like that, we are traveling now. When you die, you are traveling. So you have to think about, what do I do? So you have to organize. And one of my students, she said to me, Rinpoche, when I die, I want you to come and do Poa practice. I said, well, you have to send me a plane ticket. You got lots of money, you're loaded, and why don't you send me a plane ticket? Then I come, otherwise I won't come. I can't afford to go where you are, And I was just joking, You never know, I can make it there or not. She might just die before I get there. Well, that's all right. And then she said, can I send you money right now? And I said, no, don't send me any money. What about if I die before you die? Whatever. And that's funny. You have to prepare yourself. Think about yourself, right? It's very important. Organizing. You never know. So, 신이 라 그바네 말로베 성주게 버 진지 말로베 로나타다 델제 진지라도 시신하게 바제다니 예와시베 진지라도 so then you say Om Edam Guru Ratnamandala Kanariyata Yami. So here extra words here, mandala offering. Dagi chadam musum jebe danyi basum ludan longju pangba mebam bojilu dosum rasa do chinjilo. So this is extra mandala offering here. It says the object of desire, aversion, ignorance, friend, enemies, strangers, my body and all possessions, these I offer without clinging for your enjoyment. Clinging, please bless me and living beings be released from the three poisonous mind. Dagi chadam musum jeve danye basan ludang nujuji pangba mebam bujilushina. So now I'm offering my object of desire, aversions, ignorance, enemies, friends. You're offering lots. And you are offering so many. And you sure you want to offer all these things to the Guru? especially your object of your aversion, object of your desire, object of your ignorance, object of your friends and enemies. It may be too much. Don't you think? What do you think? Why don't you offer something just nice? Offer some virtues, realizations, and instead of offering all this mishmash, so many kind of things. So, you see, as I said earlier, and so that toba pisage to toba pisage, long way church yamlin lama tindia tabas and anis so lama jihachin toba pure. Pure yakshu the pure, kanju money the pure mare. Jing those on the chavichu pin lama shida niwe chava yomare, ra. Then in a sources gone to do is Gunu Yawachin Lama, yet over pay many shaker poker, taking the pin. The kind Puyo the Pura in a Yakshu the double picor. So I'm saying in Tibetan, so I will translate for you. So we have a saying in Tibetan tradition, if you're a practitioner, yogi or yogini, right, you offer your realization to your guru. You go see the guru, do prostrations. Oh, Guru, please, I'd like to offering for you. What do you have? I'd like to offer my mandala offering. I did 100,000 mandala offering. I offer to you. I did 100,000 Vajrasattva mantra. I offer to you. I do meditation on Mahamudra. I offer to you. I did this and that practice. Offer to you. This is, and then if you have some experience, you offer that too. And but you have to be careful. Your experience not necessarily good ones, always. Some kind of confusion or some trauma you're offering to the Guru, not necessarily a good offering. So you be careful, not whatever you're offering, right? Anyway, so you offer, these are kind of offering, realization, are called Tokpa Pul in Tibet. Tokpa means realization, Pul means offering. This is considered the right kind of offering. Instead of some kind of money and some kind of fruit and cakes and dessert, and this and that, and more clothing to the Guru, more little toys and little icons to the Guru, this and that. When Dalai Lama arrived in California back in 1989, a whole bunch of hippie people, they offer him some stones and feathers and some kind of things like that. And Dalai Lama said, "We got lots of feathers and stones in India. Why are you guys giving me this?" He says, "Take it away. I don't want the feathers and Dora." The hippie guys, they just thought, well, Dalai Lama got lots of offering. People offer a lot of money. He doesn't need money. I want to offer him scarves. I mean, not scarves, feathers, stones. They have a different idea, right? Because stones are stone. Could be a precious stone, right? Or symbolic, right? Or feathers. According to Native people, feathers, they use the feather for healing, whatever, right? These guys are doing their best, So anyway, and they're both right. Dalai Lama was right, and those young people who are offering feathers and stuff, they're right too. So there's no wrong, right? Because you're offering from your heart. Anyway, so I know a lot of students, they don't have anything to offer. Instead of offering realization, they start offering their delusions. They come and say, "Oh, Rinpoche, I'm so confused. I got so much trauma, I am suffering, and I did meditation, I did retreat, it made me worse. Now I have a spiritual crisis, and what do I do now, Oh, then here comes again. Oh, man, this guy is now, makes me stress out, he's talking about all the negative things. And anyway, so I said, well, I have to practice patience. I shouldn't give up my bodhisattva vow. I have to listen to this guy's complaint or whatever the problem is. I listen. And then another guy, same story. Another guy, same story. One time I was in Montreal at Geshe-la Center in Longueuil, and not Longueuil, Avenue de Gaulle. And this woman came with a little 3-year-old girl, and the woman was crying loud. She was talking about her trauma. She cried so loud, and this little girl was scared. This little girl doesn't know. She thinks I did something bad for the mother. I think she traumatized the girl. She was crying so loud. And then after she cried, she said, "Oh, I feel so good now." I cried. I feel release my suffering. I feel so good. And then I said to her, I don't feel good. You feel good, but I don't feel good. And you dumped all your problems right here in Geshe-la's room. Besides, you traumatize your little girl. But, you have to be careful. Don't cry so loud. In movies, they have also warning for children, This could be scary, this could be traumatized. Watch, be careful. You want to watch this or not. Don't let your kids watch. She doesn't know what she's doing. I guess she's suffering so much. So she left. So then I got up, I burned some incense. Some Tibetan tradition, we do. We got some bad energy in the room, you burn some incense, I opened the windows, and Geshe-la's room was the safe, Bank of Montreal. Have you been there? No, you haven't been there. In Avenue de Glace, they bought the bank. And Geshe-la's room was the safe. and Geshe-la passed away in the safe. That was a funny story, right? And so Geshe-la, amala nang tawa shui wa. Geshe-la ma pe amala na shui shui. Geshe cherap. Ya mantu nga rabga nam de go. Geshe-la amala nang shui. Amala bawala sing pengit nyamdo. Nga Geshe-la 제가 먼저냠도 실라 쳐 바울 아마라나 예실라 배 메시지 자주 선방내다 배 메시하고요. 같이 뭘 예실라 such a wonderful history bodhisattva, and he's so beautiful teacher. He used to come to Lindsay, Ontario, stay at Amala's home, and 1 week, sometimes 10 days, and then Tsering came from India, and that cute little girl, I remember all this, and anyway. So when you're offering, you have to think about what are you offering, that mandala offering. Okay. So what I'm saying here is, yes, when you offering, here it says, I offer the object of my desire, aversion, ignorance, and friends, enemy, and so forth. What it really means is that I am asking my guru, the Buddhas, to separate my mind from the object of my desire, separate my mind from object of my aversion, separate my mind from the ignorance and object of ignorance. I need to separate myself and distance myself, right? And it's like a drinking or smoking, so that's object of desire, So I have to separate, quit drinking, quit all the stuff like that, addictions and so forth. Separate. Please help me to separate myself, all this object of desire. Then what about the friends and enemies and strangers and so on and so forth? Well, it also means that I ask my gurus and Buddhas, please help me, help my friends, help my enemies, and so that I don't like to see so-called enemy as enemy. I don't want to see an enemy. There is no enemies. We're all human beings. And there is no strangers. I like to see everyone is sentient being, mother sentient being, like Lamrim teaching, it says you should consider all sentient beings as mothers and remember their kindness and repaying their kindness. The 7 Mahayana cause and effect, right? 6 causes, and the 7th one is effect. Junde menga dun, Lamrim yorwa. Then if Dagi Chadam Musum Jeve use it, did you del pay the 2 watch there you del Mandroache. And Daniel Bosom dress and yes, the Mambo Mewachin, Kangala, Tanyum Goya, come to a Jilani, and a Chamdu Naronas, and so the word. So you pray to the Guru, Buddhas, and saying, okay, I would like to meditate on equilibrium mind, equanimity, at least equilibrium mind towards my so-called enemies or people who give me a hard time and who I have a difficulty, or someone that I love so much, I love so much, not too much attachment, and I would like to experience equilibrium mind. Okay, then these I offer without clinging for your enjoyment, and please bless me, all living beings, be released from the three poisonous mind. The three poisons are ignorance, attachment, and anger are the three poisons. Ignorance, right? First ignorance comes, then attachment comes, then anger or resentment. All these three are called three poisons. They are poisoning my mind. Okay. Then we now recite the mantra. Okay. Mikzema. Well, this is a mantra. That Mikzema, the Metaputarwa, Metaputani, Mikzema Zongorta. Mikzema, the Jerumbuching, hard, that they are, and hard, the Namjunga Manja, the Samtita Gerwa, Rinde, Pogetolwa. Then they get down, Toba, Niga Kochor, Hare, Toba Ere. So the Mikzema is in, as you see in Tibetan. So this is a mantra, but it's not only mantra, it is a praise, supplication. That Mikzema, the Loju Yabushu Jore, Loju de Mikzema Tambo, Yerumbuchi Koranga Samna, Koranga Lama, Sajaba Lama, Lama de Insela Rendawa, Jesu Rendawa, Shonu Ludus, then Koranga Toba for Jerumbuchi somebody. Ming may say they change to make him Jamia, the woman is sound Kanjin Cabe, Tsuji, Mother, Kanjin Cabe, Tsuji, Rendawa, Jonu Ludus of La Saw. Then that Yapura, Purgani, Jesu Rendawa, then the Yabushi, which was temptation and dig songs, that the Toba Danghar, the Ngala Chara Pura, Nangarwa. That everyone standing in Juju Dangins, Charan Papugins. Then they say, make me say, they say, to mention the woman uses sound Kanjin Kebe, Tsuji and Tsongkhapa, Srava. That then the Kanjin Kebe Tsuji, Rendawas, Rendawa, Juju now, Kanjin Kebe Tsuji, Tsongkhapa, Losan Rabishala, so on this, Papur. Let them reach you into Korani to speak to reach or those. Then they channel Luju to Yabushu. So there's a history with this mantra. This mantra was actually, supposedly, it meant to be a mantra of his guru, Lama Tsongkhapa. One of his gurus, Sakyapa Lama, called Jetsun Rendawa, Jonuludu. Rendawa is the name of his place where he grew up or born, Rendawa. Jonuludu, that's his name, Jonuludu. So he said, Lama Tsongkhapa wrote this, Ming me seve te chen chen you are the Abalokrisha. Te me chen me ombonjam, you are Manjushiri. The woman in Jum sound, you are Vajrapani. Kanjin kebe Tsugjin Rendawa. You are the great scholar of the land of snow, Rendawa. Junu Ludu Shabla Sound instead Losan Drabi Shabla Sound. Junu Ludu Shabla Sound. So he wrote this, offered to his guru. So then his guru said, this is a wonderful, this is amazing, you made this offering, but I like to offer it back to you. So then he changed the name, instead of Shonulud, instead of Rendawa, he said Tsongkhapa. Instead of Rendawa and Tsongkhapa. Instead of Shonuludu Shabla, so on, he says Lo Sang Trakbe Shabla, so on. He offered back to Lama Tsongkhapa. So it's interesting, one mantra composed by two lamas, and in become a mantra of Lama Tsongkhapa. So here, that did it. Somewhere the Jerumbuchi, you are the Avalokiteshvara, the great treasure of unimaginable compassion, Manjushri, master of holy wisdom, the Vajrapani, lord of the secret and destroyer of herds of Maras without exception, and Tsongkhapa, crown jewel of sages of land of snow, Losan Dragba, I make a request to your lotus feet. See? So Tsongkhapa first wrote, he's in guru, he says, Rendawa, crown jewel of sages of land of snow, and Jonuludu, I make a request to you, to your lotus feet. So what it means that Lama Tsongkhapa perceived, he saw his guru, Rendawa, was emanation of Chenrezig, emanation of Manjushri, emanation of Vajrapani. And then Lama Tsongkhapa Rindawa also saw Lama Tsongkhapa, you are also, not just me, you are real Chenrezig, Avalokiteshvara. You are real Manjushri, and you are real Vajrapani, no doubt. All three Buddhas, all in one. So now, how does that happen? Western people have so many skeptical questions, How all of me, kind of like all of you, all three Buddhas kind of jammed in one body, one mind, one person. How does that work? How is that possible? Right? You can say, easy to say, wow, this Lama is an emanation of Chenrezig. Okay, fine. Tibetans, we say, Dalai Lama is the emanation of Chenrezig. Panchen Lama is the emanation of Amitabha, so on and so on. One Lama, one deity, okay. But three into one, how does that work? So that's a question, right? That in the Nyangulama Tsongkhapa, the Chenrezig, Jambi, and Chana Doji, Yidam Sum Kituba in Songkharwa. That Chijat is a talking to a meeting, Yidam Sum Maben, Sangajim. Kusunal Sangaja de Kande Yungres to the concert to a moment de Munich to what the Yangura. So I will explain now. So that Misum Michiganala Lasum Sangajim de Sigo Mare Kaisana Yangola Matsonga Balatini, Papa Chenrezig, that talk by your Sanji number Namchi, Tobasana Mendu, Karina, the Chenrezig, Ninji Larwa, the Chenrezig, Ninji, two Ninji, so Kanga, the Jachet Jatamba, the Yangula Matsonga, Sandi Yores, the Lopta, Yeris Tuba Seade. Jambi and the Nebe, Shirap Larwa, Jambi and Shirap Kanga, Jachet Jatamba, the Lama Tsongkhapa Yores, Tuba said. And Chana Doji getting Nubasera top. That the Karina did Jacha Jatambadene, Lama Tsongkhapa Yores, and the Enzane, Lama Tsongkhapa Tuba is Gota. That in this Laptan in the in the Lavzini Hakuda say was the Yora Mendoa. Tuba. So the meaning is this. So when we say Lama Tsongkhapa is the emanation or incarnation or manifestation, it means that Lama Tsongkhapa has exactly same compassion of Chenrezig. 100%, more than 110% plus compassion of our Avalokiteshvara. Exactly same. Okay? Therefore, that reason, we say Lama Tsongkhapa is emanation of Avalokiteshvara. Emanation doesn't have to be body, not body to body, swapping body or something. Emanation can be different, mind emanation, different kind of emanation, right? Like sunlight, it's an emanation of sun, right? You see the sunlight come right through the window. Sun doesn't come through the window, sunlight comes through the window. The sunlight is an emanation of sun, right? So, this is why we say Lama Tsongkhapa is an emanation of Avalokiteshvara. Like that, the 100% of wisdom of Manjushri is emanated. Lama Tsongkhapa has Manjushri's wisdom, 100% wisdom. Okay? That's why we call Lama Tsongkhapa as emanation of Manjushri. Likewise, 100% power of Vajrapani is Lama Tsongkhapa got it. He sort of like, you can say inherited, whatever you want to call, right? So that's why we call Lama Tsongkhapa as emanation of Vajrapani. So now it's become more clear, right? So it's, anyway, so that's what it means. That makes sense, right? It doesn't mean like 3 persons become 1 person, kind of like, what is that? What are you talking about? Reincarnation itself is very confusing. Now you're saying 3 reincarnations in one person. That's even more confusing, right? And yeah, so also there are some lamas, gurus, or some incarnations. They talk about body emanation, speech emanation, mind emanation. You know, they talk about lamaji togutubari, sungutubari, and yonding tubari, tenleg tubari, Kasa Kajuba Lamadana, Yamgon Kundru Rumbachel, Tugunga, the Shido. Tugunga, Kuituba, Songutuba, Tugutuba, Yonding Tuba, Tiling, Tugunga is the Miss Hong Sound, I say it in the Tugu Mars. Tuguchi, in the Ganga shoot the sun, Tuguni, some Yoda Moshudo, sit on the train, and Namani Shujido, they are Womara. Sit on the day of Yama. That's the member Jangune, then they go to Basongutuba, Tugutuba, Yonding Tuba, Tiling, and they are Wishari. So we talk about there are 5 emanations. Emanation of body, speech, mind, knowledge, and wisdom, right? Action. But they say in the Kagyupa tradition, one famous Lama called Gyamgon Kongtro Rinpoche. Gyamgon Kongtro has 5 incarnations: body, speech, mind, knowledge, and wisdom. So some people think this is hocus pocus. What are they talking about? No, don't think like that. It doesn't mean one Lama suddenly becomes 5 running around. And no, it's not. That's not the meaning. The meaning is that one Lama, one boy, has the wisdom of Jamgon Kongtrus, one has compassion Jamgon Kongtru, one has power of Jamgon Kongtru, previous Jamgon Kongtru, one has the action of Jamgon Kongtru. That's 5 guys. That's the real meaning. Now you can see, easy to confuse, right? Better not to say too many incarnations. Just one incarnation, enough. I don't want 3 incarnations. And never ever. I don't want 5 incarnations. 1 is enough. Right? Then what happens? Unfortunately, these days, a lot of power, politics involved, Politics and religion mix, and then ruin everything. Right? It's the same human thing. They do that, yes. In the old days, like the colonialist Spanish conquistadors, and they convert people in the Christianity, and now you should be allegiant to the king because the king is the emanation of God, blah, blah, blah. And they use the religion for power, conquering the world. If you don't believe God, then you go to hell. Now you should this and that. That's what they did in the past. And mixing politics and religion, right? That happens everywhere. In Mongolia and Tibet and China, the whole world history, mixing religion, politics, poisoning the religion. It's not good. And anyway, they use this kind of tool, right? Anyway, I hope that won't happen. And so now we have another mantra. Here is the Sanskrit mantra, name mantra of Lama Tsongkhapa, and Om A Guru Vajradhara Sumati Kirti Siddhi Hong. That's a name mantra of Lama Tsongkhapa. Om A Guru Vajradhara Sumati Kirti is Lama Tsongkhapa's real name. Lo Sang Thakpa, Nganzo Pyoge, Tolada, Jerumuchen, Lo Sang Thakpa Rawa. Something together, Sumati Sa. Kirti. Lo Sang La, Sumati Sa, Lo Sang. Kirti sing the Thakpa, Lo Sang Thakpa, Jerumuchen, Rawa. That Oma A Hong said, that you are, that Chilab Shiwari, Kusum Tusum Chilab de, Om A. Hong the wall tatal doa. Guru sent the lama rawa. Then Oma lama, then doji chang, lama doji, Vajradhara se doji chang. And it just Tsongkhapa. Losan Takwa, Tsongkhapa Yaman, Losan Takwa asa. Siddhi Hong se tangal, Chilam Naro Nasa, Siddhi sing the Chilamri. So here, Om A Hong is the end. So Om A Hong represents blessings of the body, speech, and mind of Lama Tsongkhapa. So he said, Lama Tsongkhapa, you are Vajradhara, you are fully enlightened Buddha. Sumati is Losang Thakpa is Kirti. Your name is Losang Thakpa, Sumati Kirti, Sanskrit. So I request you, please bestow on me Siddhi. Siddhi is realization. Or in other words, please inspire me. Give me inspiration to experience the Siddhi, realizations inspire me to be able to understand your teaching, in order to digest your teaching, like food, we eat food, we have to digest, right? So like teaching, same thing. When Lama giving teaching, you have to digest. You might think, oh, that's too much teaching this weekend. It will take many long time, months to digest. That's good. Well, it doesn't matter how long it takes. You are trying to digest, that's good. Don't throw up. And I don't think the teaching will make you throw up. Teachings that I offer you is a quality teaching. Quality number one. Quality teachings. I grew up in India, you see. My very first, one of my teachers, Indian. So I was learning English with Indian accent. Hello, Guruji. Namaste. Sit down. Now we are going to start lesson number 1. And in Dalhousie, the young lamas homeschool. I was there 2 summers, learned English for 6 months, 1 summer, 1 summer, 6 months. Very, very good. We also learned Hindi, Punjabi, all kinds of languages. Learn all kinds of, we learned so much. Anyway, so this is the mantras, okay? Now, let's see, time now. Okay, so I think we do some meditation now. Okay, enough talking. So we do the same meditation like we did yesterday. And so you sit comfortably on your cushion, relax your body, and then you imagine in front of you, way, way up there in the beautiful space, sky, there is the Tushita Pure Land, and there's a beautiful palace and mandala house, Maitreya Buddha sitting there, and he's surrounded by disciples, bodhisattvas, Buddhas, and Dakas and Dakinis, Dharmapalas. Then beautiful cloud descending from Maitreya Buddha's heart towards in front of me. And then in this cloud, 3 lamas appeared. Lama Tsongkhapa, his 2 disciples, Jasep Tulku, and sitting on the throne. They're wearing similar robes and beautiful golden pandit hats. And they are beautiful, and they are delighted and with me, happy with me, and pleased with me. And there I am visualizing and trying to cultivate Guru Yoga. Okay, so let's visualize this first. Visualize the Pure Land and descending the Gurus in front of us, sitting on a throne. And while we are visualizing Lama Tsongkhapa and his two disciples, now we are going to do visualization on purification. So now, Lama Lama Tsongkhapa then kasa seni that's what the Kerugin then doing Gomrawa. Gombain in Tukani then was a training. Duzuma Pamne. Kaso the Chico Chinlapshiata and Dibjang also. So now you are trying to visualize three gurus clearly as much as possible. So while you're visualizing the three gurus, then imagine this tube of light, tube of light coming from Lama Tsongkhapa's heart, and a beautiful white tube like a crystal tube. Okay, like tube, you know, when I'm talking about tube, you have a photos or posters and put it inside the tube, right? Like that. That's kind of tube. So crystal tube and come from Lama Tsongkhapa's heart, touch on my crown. And also two tubes coming from the heart of the two gurus, and these two tubes meet the heart of the tube that come from Lama Tsongkhapa's heart, meet at the halfway between my crown and Lama Tsongkhapa's heart. So two tubes are meeting there, right? So this is beautiful visualization because they are beautiful light, right? Crystal-like light. Then imagine beautiful white nectar flowing down through the tubes, just like water coming through the tubes and from the roof, right? Like that, the beautiful white nectar descending, coming down from the heart of Lama Tsongkhapa and from the heart of two gurus, and then come down through and then come down to my crown, into me, into my body. And as it comes in my body, and then the white nectar come through my body and washed away all my defilements of the mind, and also defilements, negativities of the body. If you have a pain and suffering like neck pain and chest pain, stomach problems, and knee problems, whatever pain you have or sickness you have, or some people have cancer, different kinds of problems, everything is washed away and makes you very healthy physically. Physically, very healthy. And all the body cells of your body is renewed and restored. Restored your cells of your body and neurons in your brain, everything restored, everything is perfect, wonderful. You receive this nectar, and then all the defilements, the unwholesome things are all washed away, went out from the bottom of my feet. It's all gone. Nota, ne poche tora shua jason. Eni da Lama Tsongkhapa, Jangu Lama Tsongkhapa da sei ni ndun gomrwa. Dene tukane, Rinpoche tukadan kidu de Zasep tukane ose kawo bugu. Manzu bebe kela, pokela bugu sera, bugu. Inji kela desigado, tube sigado. Wande ose kawo bugu si ma chong, Rinpoche tukane, de soso jiwo la tuk. Ene kedu dana Zasep tukane ose kawo rere chan. Ti nanda Rinpoche tukane cho ose kawo bugu chora tila ndu tene. Jidel, yama jidel. De tsane ene Rinpoche tukada, Zasep dan kedu ji tukane duzi kawo ma pap. Duzi kawo pe kawo kachan yawo shivu chi ma pap. Ti chiwo ne ma pap, ten chiwo ne ma yon soso dremba che, nyinga che, tewa duzi ma yon ene. Nanglo ki subu nangla tene te nacha la soba tene chi nacha ki ju yorwa tan dhamma chi tene dan chi pimo naya la soba, lakpa naya la soba, nyinga naya la soba, ke naya tene go naya tan nacha dhamma yungurwa tan zamzala yungma tan dhamma yungurwa. Kashelan chungne sido nga zibabe chungne sido takpa reshin nade ki chung chaya mengi tene dowa chungne sa. Oti so kanga chaha sonye mida Mibana Kangata, Digbata, Dribata, so that the Naya, that's Jawangam Lero, Jing the Nin, that's so Yanji, Migi, Miris, and Amandu, Sajagata, to the say, Kala say, to the Yingroda, that they are lay member Yomari. So Kangata song, that did you don't Kanga, then a Kangba one Mata, piece of Mandroso, that's Zubu de Bay, Tama Sanjang Bay, Shernashi, and then Shedo Yorwa. Or shadow night in the bay, I wish you also if the budget of Tass on and Bethany, Migban Narona, Migba Santa, Gomjarona, Migba said, or to say, Gomjadre, or to some Sharona. And second visualization is a purification of the speech. Okay, so this time, again, nectar flowing down from the heart of the three gurus and through the tube of light, and then nectar flowing down through descending into my throat. Then as soon as it reaches the throat, and then purifying my speech, but nectar has to go down all the way down to the bottom of my feet, okay? And then the nectar go down to the bottom of your feet and then slowly come up, filling up my body, just like when you're pouring water inside the glass. So the water coming up, keep coming. The more you pour and then spill out, right? Like that. So the nectar, white nectar come up and come up towards my mouth, and then nectar comes out with defilement of the speech, unwholesome karma of the speech, or purify. What are the unwholesome karma of speech? Well, for example, unwholesome karma of the speech is like the karma that we create by our speech, like telling lies or gossip and slandering and harsh speech and negative speech, anything. Any speech that creates a negative mind, negative thought, negative feelings, divisions, and so on and so forth, cause confusion for other people, for myself. Those are what we call the negative speech. So it happens. We have those kind of tendency and habit of saying certain things inappropriate, right? We say too many things and gossiping and so on and so forth. So we have no control sometimes. So whatever unwholesome karmas of the speech we created, all now come out and comes out from my mouth and gone, completely gone, disappeared. And I have received blessings and purify my unwholesome karma of speech. Sungi chinab de tindere yang dusu kawo dine lama Tsongkhapa Tsongkhapa se yapse sum tukani maachong dusu kawo de maachi wani maachin dine subo nang we kangbe wo bata kangba bata maachi dine ya dusu kawo ya kaane subo chasang kaane tanda nganzo shedam nang chulu wana yi nanda sherke tanda glass yorwa din nang chulu wana yi maalu ne ya mambulu ne kaya kaane ma chulor ma karsota ma chilma de chigdo yumudo o den naji chene den duzuri lu ya yo de kanal ba de ka ba ndembane kanal ma tayo do kala ene ngagi gone sabe digba ene ngacha na se kasa tanga junam ju ngago ni so digba de shi yorwa jun tama chigdo ngacha o de jun shi ya tama shi ya ngacha se ke kanju mun jo men shi and it's singing about Marab than the Shia, or me, similar Noyak, and it's singing about the Shia, or to Sukanga, learning about Sukanga, the songs, or then to some share, or to me one arona. And third visualization, again, nectar flowing down from the heart of the three gurus. And this time, nectar flowing through the tubes of light. And this time, the nectar, when it reaches my heart, okay, here. And as soon as it reaches my heart, my negative mind, defilements, ignorance, attachment, anger, jealousy, and so on and so forth, unwholesome karma that I've created in the past, and all this kind of energy, unwholesome energy of the mind, it's all now suddenly come out straight from my heart. Okay, it's gone. It's like when you come inside the room, you turn on the light. It's all darkness is gone at the same time, right? And when you turn on the switch, and the darkness is gone. Wherever you go, turn on the switch. Darkness is gone, nighttime, light shining. You can see everything clearly. Like that, as soon as nectar reaches my heart and my mind is totally purified, and also karmas of the mind, such as anger, hatred, ignorance, and then nasim nosim lokdas, nasim nosim lokdas, so it's all gone, all purified. I received the enlightened mind, the blessing of the gurus. Ota oseka duzmakawaya yanjo lame tugani ma pep. JFSM tugani ma be duzkabo dini nanda oseki bugunan ma be chone ma be dini chone ma chi hinga leva da lamsa and tobja goja sor dangan pokena tobja goja sigro and you got level that any Nangarangi and Yijigo is a digdi bachada, Kanga taso, digba, diba. Tibetan word digba means unwholesome karma, diba means obscurations, and pakchak means potential tendency of the unwholesomeness, all disappeared. That didu nidung, and also nidung, tungwa means broken samayas, and the broken samaya, unwholesomeness of the broken samaya. That's also purified. Restore my samaya, which means restore my commitment. Okay, so my mind is pure now. My mind is purified. So why the mind, you visualize at the heart? Because the mind is based in your heart chakra, is stationed at the heart chakra, and according to Vajrayana teaching. So therefore, you visualize this way. 이건 디디 빠지도 저 다야 다로 다야 디든 검자서디 인갈 검자오 인갈 곰자고 junsen 가르레스나 소소 이요라 넘버 쉐바 남시데 착사스나 만도 대사데 요사데 인갈 요라 단 강반나 마소나 내자 얘는 강반나 디그와 대사데 강바지 거라 어디나 이제 스테이션 서도 당한서 인지겔 스테이션 다 닌가 데라 닌 베만 데제다 데네 닌가 추지 콜로사 이지데라 데네 닌가 닌 소데 소 네고다 소 샘데 네고로와 어디라 데네 샘데 여베 샘데라 여베 디그리 바지 제바토 다소냐 메바나 나야레 so imagine your heart your mind are one and well not exactly one but mind is consciousness is based in the heart chakra now blessed purified negativities and blessed by the blessings of the three gurus, the nectars, and then my mind is realizing clear light, experiencing clear light and bliss. I'm getting similar realizations of the three gurus, emanation of Manjushri, emanation of Avalokiteshvara, emanation of Vajrapani. Okay. Now we chant the mantra of Lama Tsongkhapa. Mikzema Meng Me Ze Te Chen Chen Re Si He Me Chen Be Wang Bon Jan Be Ya De Bon Ma Le Jom Ze Sang Ve Da Kan Chen Ke Be Tsu Chen Tsongkhapa Lo Zan Da Be Shab La So Meg Me Ze Ve Te Chen Chen Re Si Te Men Chen Wan Bon Jan Be Ya Bon Ke Be Tsu Chen Tsongkhapa Lo Zan Da Be Shab La So Ane Me Me Ze Ve Te Chen Chen Re Si Te Men Chen Be Wan Bon Jan Be Ya Kan Chen Ke Be Tsu Chen Tsongkhapa lunch break until 1:30. So 1 hour and a half, we have a break. Make me say, chen chen les, te me chembe, wambu jambe, do. The subject of the teaching is commentary on Gaden Lama Tsongkhapa Guru Yoga. So we did a visualization, receiving blessings and purifications. So we received the blessings of the Lama Tsongkhapa, two disciples, their holy body, holy speech, and holy mind, and purifying our body, speech, and mind. So, Mixamada Mambu, then the Gomja, the Lesty, 2 years, Shiragi Bay, Mikba the Cebu Yumado, then the Magoji, Kona Gom Konajan, to Mixama Dansan, or to share it. That goes on to snatching up, and you do Zuka, Ma, Jonama, Casa, Ogi Bugunma, Pabjane, so Vola Martin, no, say, Gomja Dera. So we did the purification, and if you can do these visualizations while you are chanting Mikzama, praise to Lama Tsongkhapa, that would be good. If you are unable to do that both at the same time, that's fine. You recite the mantra first, then you do the visualization, those 3 types of visualization. So this is what normally we do, and we don't do more visualizations, and because due to time, and also some of the other commentaries, they do not explain different visualizations or furthermore details of visualization. So here, this text is composed by Jamji Pawanga Deshinyingba, so there are more visualization, more practice, and more advanced practice here. Then the Jamji Pawanga Deshinyingba song then they teach them numbers horta toba senamando numbers senamando mamudu bomendo sa sumba so and the lavalas. So here you make supplication, then request the blessings here. Wangji chenlabji to the shuas. So here you request to the lamas, 3 gurus, to bestow 4 types of empowerment. Okay, 4 times. That's one. Then then after that, you request more development of wisdom. And then after that, then also you make request 3 gurus to have successful meditation of gradual path or complete path. Okay, so there's different kind of visualization practice here. Tangboni, tene, lama Tsongkhapa, chimbo jiwan jambiya, chana sang sum. So at our crown, visualize Lama Tsongkhapa as in Manjushri, 3 kinds of visualization, what we call external, internal, and secret visualization. Chi nang sang sum. Chi means external, nang is inner, and sangwa means secret one. And then the mixation and tuba, rather, the sangwa getting gomjatan the doa, dinala, that Jerumboche, so Jugola gom, Jangola Matsongba gom, and then Jangola Matsongba take, and then Jasun Jambi and that to what it, and then Jasun Jambia, China Sansum, Sansum, Omacho, that Karisana, that Jasun Jambi and Jerumboche Jasun Jambi, Tubarawa, Dambi and Delaya, Chi, Nang, Sangs, Jambia, Sumradash, Sumre. That the Jadan Jambila Madayo. That's so la Chenab Shivetan the line, Chenang Sansum, Yongor. And like that in a Jin and Jeres Chenang Sansum, Chana Duji Chenang Sansum, Otus Gomaya. So here we have different visualization. Lama Tsongkhapa as a Manjushri, there is 3 different kinds of Manjushri. External Manjushri, internal Manjushri, and secret Manjushri. Likewise, Lama Tsongkhapa as a visualize as a Chenrezig or Avalokiteshvara, and there is also external Avalokiteshvara, internal Avalokiteshvara, secret Avalokiteshvara. Then there is also a Lama Tsongkhapa visualized as a Vajrapani, and there's external Vajrapani, inner Vajrapani, and secret Vajrapani. So there's 3 different, altogether 9 different kinds of meditation practice. Okay, so then Lama Tsongkhapa Chibu. Joan Yambi and Sansum, Jamba, Genesis Sansum, Toga Chadu, China Sansum, Namsiba, Saltabla, Toma Chi, Sumba, Sajigo, and so on. So you have to make a request. Choju Jase, Namje, Turna Asa, and Sewa, 제레스 cherab jambe tutu nuba sangda sungba me sungba suye me la pe te hindu pe kanji keba nu chona shija ribe ne tada la chenba dani chenba da sungba suye me be je dani chenba suye me be daji cherando shibe cherando shija ribe ne tada la keba shinjila so here so you do this visualization with the miksama again combined with the miksama. So he says, Choju jase namje chona sewa jere. Choju jawa se the chanju samaro, chanju sampe mamboya that love to him. Chanju sam mamboya, Tina da chanju samakarasota, Kera chishus in a middle, Nuba chishus in a middle, Jam chishus in a middle, that's also that tonati. Chanju saman so the jere is a race, Ninji la. So that Choju Jawa said that Java somebody Ninji Lare, Jenny Shira will Lare, and a Nuba Lare, a day none, Takar so on the day, Shira will land, Shira la Mamboya, didn't do it in Jambia race. So there are what we call Choji Jawa, means Buddhas of the 10 directions. There are so many Buddhas, all 10 directions, right? 4 directions, cardinal directions, or intermediate directions, then up and down. So many Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, all 10 directions, right? So now, as a Western kind of way of thinking, Western mind always so many questions. Why, so many whys, and why. So you might think, why there are so many Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, all Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, 10 directions, why, right? Why? Now, some of the things anyway, Choji Jawa Nyana said, Homa, Chojul, Jawa said, Sanjita changes Mongo, Chiores, that you didn't consult some of them, that in a Mongo go a carres. Sanji Kochu Marves, Janju some Chico Kochu Marves, then something like that. So it's an interesting question, right? Well, it's a kind of a logical question. I'm not trying to say, well, these questions are unnecessary. But in a way, it's a good question. So the question is like, you might say, well, it says in the text and the sutras, Tantra says, one Buddha represents all the Buddhas of the 10 directions, right? One Buddhas are one. So why do you need so many? For example, in Hindu tradition, they have saying, all the gods are one. They say all gods are one. One. Quality number one God. One God. Well, they're right, because all the gods are one, right? And in essence, or ultimately, there is no different God, right? They say Vishnu is everything. He manifested all the gods and so. Or some people in India say Shiva is everything, right? Or whatever, Ganesha is everything. Whatever, it's your mind, right? Well, not just your mind, but they are how it is. They represent everything. So, like that, we have saying Buddhas, all Buddhas are one, all the Buddhas have same mind stream. So, Pebegi, Kejishidandela, Sanji Tamji, Tuju Jiba Yin Songor, Tuju Jiba said, Tuk your same, Jiba Manda, your Mariso, Tengunirwa. And then I do the Jiji Dobana, Yimi Tumu, my Chabeco, Gula him the Jawa, Yap, Chuji, Jawa, Yum, Yisham and Jawa say, Sansan Jamba, Chola, the Tanji, Dojinji, Chara, then Yimi Tumu, my Sanji Tamji, go, then it song too, then Yap, the Yum, Yimi Tumu, Yap, the Yum, Kangagata, Substance, and do that in the Truba, Trunging race and in the race. Going like him to jog when you're doing jogging, you should some jog and say, then it's in days and it that. Gigi around Koran Yamaja dinner and dig or some got that. The cashier and Gigi, Yen Shun, think that Mambo, your pearl now. Should I open it? Then you might have enjoy it, and Jedoji to it, then some Mambo, in Jimmy good do go a homare. I said, so Digi and then dig that. Then pearl and him at the door. Some Mambo she was then Adisha pen, Adisha. In the song, Pearl Hajat, Tembe, Saji Mandrupsa. Ja Hajat Dube, Saji, someone Rusa. Ja Hajat Dube, Saji Dube, Sajan Rusa. So Atisha, when he came to Tibet, he said, in India, the Indian Mahasiddhas, they practice one Yidam deity properly, you can achieve all of them. And he said, in Tibet, people practice so many deities, you don't even achieve one. Why? Because you are doing too many things, trying to do too many. Your mind is too kind of saying, I want this, I want that, like a kid running around in candy shop. And, people like that, That's where I use the word spiritual shopping, right? So why shopping so much? Go to this kandoma, that kandoma, this dakini, that dakini, this daka, that daka, and so many dakas and dakinis, Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, right? And you make yourself exhausted, tired, right? And so one is enough, right? You have to consolidate one. So that's what Atisha said. That's why Atisha came to Tibet. Before Atisha, there were so many things going on. So many Tibetans went to India. There was 108 Lotsavas. 150 Lotsavas. Lotsawa means translators. Good thing, there's so many of them went to India because they're also dedicated, right? These Tibetans. Unbelievable. They went all the way to India, spent many years, 10, 12 years, learned Sanskrit, then translate everything from Sanskrit into Tibet. Imagine, they don't have those days, no computers, no social medias. They have to write down by hand on a piece of paper, write down everything. That's what the Tibetans did. And Chinese masters, they did too. Like in the 4th century, Fashan, I'm not sure how to pronounce, he went to India through the Silk Route, and so much struggle, so much hard journey. 3 monks went, 2 of them died on the way. One made it in India. Then he went around, he was writing down all the holy places of the Buddha, and his main goal is to bring pure Vinaya vows, ordination to China. He was saying that in China, the ordinations, the lineage is not very, not sure what was going on. So he wanted to bring the pure lineage. He did. He spent many years in India and Sri Lanka, then went by boat through Malacca Strait, back to Nanking or wherever, went back to China. He started, pure lineage ordination. I like that the other monk, Hun Sang, or how do you say? Huh? Xuanzang?
The first one is Xuanzang.
Huh?
The one you just said is Xuanzang.
The first one?
Yeah, the one you just said.
Yeah, the second one?
What is the second one?
Second one, we traveled to Tibet, the epic story, the monkey and the Sandy and...
Huangshan.
What?
Huangshan.
Wangshang? Who's saying this?
Dennis.
Wangshang?
The first one is Faxian, the second one is Xuanzang.
Yeah, it's a different pronunciation.
Might not be good.
Yeah, so first one is Fasha. Fasha. Because Matthew King, my student, Matthew King is a professor at the University of California. He wrote a story about Fashan's journey. I have the book. And he gave a talk at the University, Indiana University. And it's an amazing story, right? Fashan. And then a second one is Xuanzang. Xuanzang traveled from China through the Silk Route again. He spent more than 12 years in India. And he did a lot of study, practice, translated all the sutras into Chinese. And many books, many loads of, and then he got right with some merchant, traveled through the boat from Bay of Bengal. And anyway, they all go through the Malacca Strait, between Indonesia and Malaysia, near Singapore, and they go back to China, South China Sea. So those guys are incredibly dedicated, right? And because they want to bring the Buddhism, so they'll do it for us, even it cost their life. That's why 2 monks died on the way. And like that, the Tibetan Lotsawas, Lotsawa means translator, they went also, it's a little bit easier for Tibetans because India is right next door, right? But it's not easy. You have to go through the mountains. And then they spent so many years and like that. And then recent days, we have this Amdo monk called Gaden, and he was a monk. Then he stayed in India for many years, Sri Lanka, and he translated Dhammapada from Pali into Tibetan. First time, Dhammapada. Dhammapada is a book. It's written in Pali language. They said it's actually original teaching of Buddha. Anyway, he translated, and then he traveled around Indian Chapel, and we have Gendun Chapel's guidebook in India. He's quite an amazing guy. He wrote down even the cost of the train stations from Delhi to Madura and to Sankasa and Kushinagar and all this stuff. And then he said it was interesting. He traveled by boat from Calcutta to Singapore somewhere, cost about 150 rupees. 150 rupees by boat. And those days, 1 rupee goes a long way. Today, a rupee is nothing. And 150 rupees is a lot of money then, yeah. So he wrote down all the details about the trip to Sri Lanka and he went to Sumatra and even Cambodia, went to see Angkor Wat and Murajambi, which is the place where Atisha lived in Sumatra with Lama Selingba, or what we call Dharmakirti. It's called Murajambi. There's a town called Jambi in Sumatra, and the holy place is in Mura. It's outside in the forest. There's only ruins now, but people still go there. More and more people going, and a lot of Chinese monks and some Korean monks and Mahayana monks. They go there pilgrimage, and there are several Chinese temples in Jambi. Jambi is the name of the town. Anyway, so they did all these translations. So it's hard work, and we're very grateful. Now, I'll go back to the text here. Okay, so then you visualize Choju Jase Chona Sewa Cheram Jambia Tutu and Niba Sangda Sumba Meba La. So Bete in the Per Kanjin Kaban and Chona Shija Ribene Tada La Kebas. So among all the thousands Buddhas and Bodhisattva, and those three, Manjushri, Avalokiteshvara, Vajrapani, are kind of famous, in other words. And we're not saying the other Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, they are not important, but what we know, and they are famous, right? Likewise, there are many scholars in Tibet, and lamas, great teachers, and through Tibetan history. Before Lama Tsongkhapa, there was great Sakyapa lamas, Kagyupa lamas, and Nyingmapa lamas, and so on and so forth, right? So then Lama Tsongkhapa himself is very famous, well known, and everybody respects Lama Tsongkhapa. So like in in this month, December 14th is the Lama Tsongkhapa Day. We call Gaden Ngacho, and the 25th day of the lunar calendar, Gaden Ngacho is a special day for Lama Tsongkhapa, celebrating Lama Tsongkhapa's entering, or he departed to the Pure Land, right? So we do the Gaden Ngacho Puja everywhere in Tibet. Not only Gelugpa, Kagyus, but Nyingmapa, they all celebrate. I was just watching last night on YouTube the Dukchen Rinpoche. Dukchen Rinpoche is a Tibetan Lama, Dukpa Kagyu, and he was teaching for Ladakis about Lama Tsongkhapa, and how wonderful the greatness of Lama Tsongkhapa. And Dukchen Rinpoche, she was Lama Chitwa, Dukpa Kagyu, then you nang papare, Ladamare. The Lada and Dukpa Kagyu Mangboyare. And the him is Gomba Chimbuchtua, or the Walla, and him is the or him is right. Nanda Lama Urus and Gomba de Andere, the Gunkaji, that him is Gomba de la Dupakaji, the Chitan, Dupakaji Mangboyare, Lada, Dupachi, Butanchi, the Ducherum Jerumbachel, Tabas, Jerumbachi, Namda Shusungo, Ladaki, Lada Ketsundo, Ladaki Chingdo. just for my magic song, the young in the Shida and Commando. My Pakero. So Dukshin Rinpoche is talking about life story of Lama Tsongkhapa, how great Lama teacher he was, and he was saying Lama Tsongkhapa came to Central Tibet, then he went and received teachings from Drukpa Kagyu Lama, Digung Kagyu Lama, Sakyapa Lamas, of course, and so on and so forth. So what I'm saying here is that Tsongkhapa was very famous and great teacher among all the Tibetan Buddhist masters and so on. Dajin Chera Tauri Shiver, Dajin Chera Shija Ribbon, Tadala, Keber Chinjil of the Source. So I would like to become like you. I would like to become a great scholar, meditator, and have realization, and become closer to Manjushri, closer to Avalokiteshvara, closer to Vajrapati. That didn't this one. Kanjing Jonah, the Lama, the Bekarach Mushu, Chongores, in only way, Yangun Mazonga Chamanaji, the Chongo Maresongo. The day is in Yangula Mazonga Tanganzo, the Chicago, Toba, any, and Choba, any Chenavshores. And then the Chenavshu in it, and Aranzo Bay Shirag, Pendo Yongore, then Bay, Chenam Nurwood and Jobu Yong, Aranzo Bay, Shivichi, Chelam Yuguraba out, and they in Zanete, Yeromuch saw that were resort. And then Ming said, the woman just on the Kanika between Los Angeles, so on, Keba Lungi and then Kundiba, Cheranda was dying, Chinjiro. So, yeah, and you recite, you say the Lama Tsongkhapa praise, mix them up, and then it says Keba Lungi and then Cheranda was Chinjiro. So, I would like to become wise. I would like to become wise and practitioner with good realizations. And please help me and give me inspiration, and so that I can become like you. I would like to become like you, you know. So this is a Cheranda with Chinjilus. Tangazu Bageto Lavoro. Charanta was Chinjilus. Charan Najin Wach. Namjunde Nazu Dinda Yo, Lama Jambo Stina Lordi. Pachu Kodan Dag loose. Pachu son the Dag, Ma, Pachu to the Dagi. Yi, then Yemi to the Conde Rose. So that passe the Chugi, Chusunging a Lamarawa, Lamazata, Susa Bawana Jirawa. The Baba Najiro is not possible. Pachu got a dog loose, Pachu son the dog and Pachu to the dog is. So you have a special kind of request to the Guru. It says, you are like my father, you are the father, spiritual father. So I would like to have body, enlightened body, just like you. So please inspire me to have a body like you. What it means, is not just saying that I would like to have a body like you, like a Tibetan guy from Amdo, you know. What it really means that I would like to have a physical energy, like endurance, and like you, strength, so much energy, endurance, right? For example, Lama Tsongkhapa sat in a cave, and he was a very poor monk, simple monk. And when I say poor, I'm talking about material level, and simple monk. So he sat in a cave in Tibet. Imagine sitting in a cave in Tibet, high mountains, no heating, no running water, no toilet, no shower. That's what most yogis did that. We did that in Tibet. We're still doing it. And what we have here is a luxury, right? Shower and hot water and indoor toilet, all these are luxuries. Right? And they actually don't want those things. Why do you want all this kind of stuff? I was in Tibet, one time I was in Tibet, and last time, right, 2006. So I went from Yushu State City, Chikundo. Then I was a motor jile. Then I lajim Seshu Gomba sing the chin. Seshu Gomba the machine. Zongchen Gomba degi Zongchen Karachimodo, then Jagachi. Tene ma la jen ma andone teu kamba longba le daje gomba jega chi tene kanzi gomba chi kanzi longba do tungchi chimbo tungba chimbo do kanzi gomba chi ne kanzi gomba do to chamshu jaga kesa tabu do rungmo tabu do tabaji ke rungmo tu lo kan shi chabu chi kesa tabu do shi tabu sha kon ne konze be daje gomba de kanzi gomba toga de ushozo de nang do kan mintu bai danju le be ya bo shi choka shi bu sung do me se ya do mara sem na be ga jo ene kanzi ne ya ndo daje gomba le daje do mangi simo didi ke choka loga ke nang me de konzo nang chimbe konzo ngan ne tel ba na gun de sha konzo kangan zum de sha ene shira ga jo tene jigondo kasadi daje gomba la shi tene anzo sus geshela yo geshela gomba derwa geshela santela gomba de jachi tene ya and thala la chimbo shi to thala ne ma la jin derge no derge gonje ro derge lumba de sa bu shi do ina derge le penzo kanji mo shi orta penzo kan de ngazo pe kanji kada chi shi tere kada penzo ni yo derge par khanda narthang par ni yo so that they give one pay so what I'm saying is yeah and so Lama Tsongkhapa is emanation of Buddhas of the three Vajrapani, Manjushri and Chenrezig. Okay, so here now you visualize and then you request this Keba Longa Yundin Gunimba Cheranto Dajin. So may I become like you. You are my spiritual father. You have so much energy, inspiration, endurance, right? I would like to have the same kind of endurance and energy. So you did so many practice retreats, like in the Wolka, did all the prostrations, mandala offerings. I would like to do that. I'd like to practice kind of like asceticism, right? And like in Hindu sadhus, men and female, they do ascetic practice. Tibetan lamas, they did ascetic practice. And Taoist priests, Taoist monks, they do ascetic practice. So asceticism is it's a renunciation. So what it's saying that if you want to practice Dharma, if you want to become a good practitioner, you have to practice very hard. You have to you have to kind of do it, just do it and take a risk and whatever, don't. If you're too attached to luxuries, good food, good clothing, good accommodation, this and that, then you can't do really proper practice. You have to be very strong. You have to practice asceticism, right? Like 2011, myself and my friends Bill and Chi, we did a 4-month retreat in Mongolia, church retreat. That was really tough because we stay in yurt every day, moving every day, and then we had run into this tornado, and we lost two yurt, and it was raining, everything's wet, and so on and so forth. Keep moving, and then in October it was get cold. It was -10. We were sleeping in tent, -10, sleeping in tent. Outside is all snow everywhere, so we kind of move around where the willow bushes are, a little bit warmer because willow bushes sort of protect us against wind blowing, snow blowing, right? So we did that. It was a good lesson, Chisako, Bill's wife, she got a frostbite her toes and hands. It was very tough. Anyway, sometimes people get snow blind too, and it was a good challenge, good practice. Anyway, so Keranda Uchinjila start Mambushume. Jiwo Jizun Jambe Jukole, Dang, Duzukaba Ju, Bado Mibachon, Dad, Simji Tamji Juni, Shuk, Tommy, Sabi, Bachata Java Chanchita, Pompe Wang, Lam Jirum Kamala, Devu Kundu, the Bachiva Jago, Mimi the Dinges to mention Momjo, Doman Jas, Kanjika was in Losan Davishal, Jamba, or sound that the Jamia sound around the timber, Chinjil Sa, or that, Kyosa, Kyo and Jambia, and you call it that. So you have to visualize Manjushri and visualize Manjushri. So while you're visualizing Lama Tsongkhapa and two disciples, so you visualize Manjushri at Lama Tsongkhapa's crown. Lama Tsongkhapa here, and at his crown there is Manjushri. At his throat there you visualize Chenresi, Avalokitish. At his heart visualize Vajrapani. Right? So then the Gomja Tumu Maimbare, that is Jerumuchin Donagom, the Jola and Jason Jambiango, Jerumuchi, Jola, Jerumuchin Dambala, Cheret, Jerumuchi Tugala, and then Kanadojito. So you visualize three Buddhas. You Jason Jamil also, and do the cabbage. So this time, lots of white nectar and white light emanating from Manjushri above Lama Tsongkhapa, and these white nectar, then dissolving into me, onto my crown. That is simply so the white nectar dissolve into my crown and the crown of others. So this time, because the white nectar dissolves into my crown, right? Imagine my body is purified. My bodily karma is purified. And all the karmas of the past life is purified. Unwholesome karmas are purified. And generated good karmas, virtues. And also gave me strength, energy, my body. And I get strength, endurance, like Lama Tsongkhapa. Right? And yes, so there is an interesting story about Lama Tsongkhapa. Lama Tsongkhapa himself, actually, at one point, he wants to go to India. He wanted to do pilgrimage from Tibet, go through the mountains, go to Bodh Gaya, Varanasi, and so on and so on. And then he got a request by some of his disciples saying, "No, please don't go to India. You don't have to go to India. You know, you're a holy man. You don't have to go to holy places. You are the holy one. You have holy mind, holy body, holy speech, everything right here." So they managed to persuade and not to go to Tibet, not to go to India. So he stayed. So this time, white light, white nectar descending and dissolve into your crown, and then I received the blessings of Manjushri's body. So Manjushri. So here we're talking about Manjushri. As I said, there are different Manjushri. This time mainly yellow Manjushri or orange Manjushri, right? But at the same time, you have to think of all Manjushris, not just one. Different types of Manjushri. There is a white Manjushri, there is black Manjushri, there is orange Manjushri, and so on. Each Manjushri has its own unique qualities. The white Manjushri is for practices for improving memories, preserving memories, and prevent decaying memories. So this is very important for many people. Their memories kind of decay, losing, people suffering from some kind of dementia, right? And there's a different reason. Some people start dementia, they have diabetes. Diabetes causes dementia. And some people start dementia because they drink too much, smoke too much in their lives, right? So cause problems for the brain, and killing the brain cells from alcohol. And so this is approving, right? So now you practice white Manjushri. And the white Manjushri mantra is very short, Om Vachi Danama. San Jambi and Cabo de Guya the Beach catching more in Jan Cabo doing the same as you pingor. Then on the same log again gore and the same des Timbama, say what may Mambu Jerudwa, which a lot of Wajisha, lots such as Corrigan Road, said Tingu Marwa, and Mancha, the Michia, the Migaro, Sankalado, Kawashai Hagoma, that thing, and you can go, Marilucho, something in the door. And God in that. This in that can watch the same Matapagal, this is Jewish as a door. Jewish as a that's it. Get Mandu Payula, Nay Payul is Wooksha, Kota Wooksashas. Wooks, I said that, Jews has got, or the day June, in the Galani Bay, Kalakawa. So when people suffering from dementia, losing mind is scary thing. Losing mind is more scary than the body. Body falling apart. I don't know. And so one should practice white manjushri. Receive initiation of white manjushri. Do the mantra of white manjushri as much as possible. Do short mantra, Om Vachidanama, Om Vachidanama. You can do 3,000, 5,000 in one day. Om Vachidanama, 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 Om Vachidanama. Go round in a circle, right? And then visualize. It's very powerful. I'm talking about from my own experience, right? I have good memories, I feel, because of Manjushri. White Manjushri is a blessing. And then there's a black Manjushri. Black Manjushri is very powerful, healing, protection. I know some people are suffering, have a health problem, have a prostate cancer, and some people have different tumors and this and that. I've been giving black Manjushri initiation mantra. It's really, you see tremendous improvement. Okay, some people go on surgery, liver surgery, like brain, there was tumors and surgery and this and that. And some of my students have had prostate cancer for the last 10 years and still going, still alive, still strong because of black Manjushri practice. They know themselves. So black Manjushri is very powerful for healing, especially epidemic and contagious disease like AIDS or SARS or COVID, right? That they should Jamyang Nabo and Jambi Nabo. Jambi Nabo de Hardimbuya, Yata, so to that sort of miss Ningolet college, Tamsham Bepe, so Jamia Cabo and Dagiomar. White Manjushri mantra short. Black Manjushri is long Om Taso, Chuso, Turtaso, Turmes, Ningola, calendar, Kamsham Tam, Bepe, Soa. Imbusho doa. And Abu Chunjungala, Boji, cast a babysitter, Poland, Amal, and the Boji, bed, boy, I wish you would copy. Kona Travata Jana Jere, Kona Jime, Yoma, Puguyoma, Mazum, Nala, your bush, the Armand. Kojine be Gungala, Ango Kongmarda. Being boy. That call Madi, Jayana Wanga, a dinner tasso, juices, then as a boots, which I say, Chubman, hard carry, tasso, chew tongues, what you look at that. Tasso, chuso, to that's the say, and so, hard carry, tasso, chew tongue, my mongos. Yeah, we sure. So, Black Manjushri mantra is very powerful, healing, protection. And Jambi ha, Namunga done any. Should I ping it? Me, the Sanchi Jadua, not some Mombudo, not some Daman Mombuyor, and the Sula she will ping door. And then Lama Zoba, should have sung. Lama Zoba also told people should practice Black Manjushri. And I've been practicing and Black Manjushri, and I advise people to do Black Manjushri. Very, very helpful. Okay, so these are, I'm talking about through my own experience, right? Today in the world, we have many health problems due to whatever pollutions and food problems. Food, there's lots of chemicals in the food. It's hard, expensive to buy organic foods, and so and then if it's not organic, then it's difficult, right? You don't know, but we have to eat, we have to drink water. That's a lot of problems. That's why people get sick, all kinds of strange sickness happening. And so that so after you receive the nectar and the white light coming from Lama Tsongkhapa, above Lama Tsongkhapa's crown from Manjushri dissolve into me, purify my body. That time you should imagine you have received vast initiation. So here we're going through 4 initiation. That Bombay want to so on and Jitun Jambi, Lam Jitsumba Tsongkhapa, June Jitun Jambi, to go to Osaka Macho, social Martin Bra, Luke going to somebody to Bachata Jabatam Jeta, that Bombay want to so on. So you should imagine you have received vast initiation. Lam Jirum Gombala. Now I'm qualified to do generation stage. Okay? And so how do you do generation stage practice here? Well, you can do Manjushri generation stage. Especially you can do Yamantaka generation stage. Those of you who have received Yamantaka initiation. Yamantaka is wrathful aspect of Manjushri. That Jitun Jambi yang Thabo de Doji Bay Dojin Jigje Laya, Jigje La Juso Madan, Jigje Bauchi Wire, Jigje Gomne, Jigje Dajin, the any Jerum going out, Jerum Bay Messiah going out. Then Amdul Lama, Kadachim, Agushirab Jansen sings Doa, the and the Lundup get painted that sings Lama Doa to so some Nashi. Nemachi Zealand, which you couldn't Tishu, Dojinian. So there's a commentary of Yamantaka written by a famous master from Amdo. His name is Lundup Pandita. And then another commentary by Aku Sherab Yatsen. He was also Amdo Lama. I received those commentaries from Jabje Yunzi Rinpoche in Bodh Gaya, the winter time. And so you can do this. And David took it to Bandaban, and David took it to Bandaban. Now you should imagine I have received vast initiation. I am now qualified to do the meditation of generation stage. I will obtain in the future. I will obtain Nirmana Kaya. Okay, Buddhahood. Okay, next visualization is you say Mingme Sevatation to me. The woman is on the Kanjin Kepe, Tsujin Tsongkhapa, Losan Trabishabla, so and Dave. And then you do this visualization here. Jamyang Sangdu La, Jamyang Sangdu Rala Timber, Jamyang Sangdu Rala Timber, Jay Laboratories, Mingme Zevati. Then Jamyang Sangdu, Jamyang Nangdu Rala Timber Chinjilas. That there's different Manjushris, secret Manjushri and inner Manjushri. Yang so Jamyang. Chidup, then Jambi Jamia Sangdup, Nangdup, Chidup, that temper, Chingy Laboratory. Okay, that Jambi on the Sangdup, Nangdup, Chidup, rather temper. So when then you have to imagine the Manjushri that you visualize at Lama Tsongkhapa's crown now dissolve into me, and this time the external Manjushri dissolve into me, also secret Manjushri dissolve, inner Manjushri dissolve in me, secret Manjushri dissolve into me. Basically 3 different Manjushri dissolve me. That Jamyan Chidu Marangama Tim, Nangdu Tim, Sangdu, Kangama Tim Sonyam. That Chidu Nangdu Samdu said Chebashira Yoman, Jambi Shadaro, Jambi, that Chidu Nangdu Sangdu Sayadi, so Bagudu, she would don't do any, then the Yawachin to Shagor Mahin, Chibajan. So why we call external Manjushri, internal Manjushri, and secret Manjushri? It's same Manjushri, but just different visualization, different inspiration, and so on and so forth. Niba Nang Yonde, Dede Jaguna, so on the Jerusalem, Sawata, Jambi and a chair of the sound dollar, Nuntu Children Yobatism, Gedani Chimbalang, Dembe, Tajin Children, the Chinjin Nusan, the Bachil of the Swami to the woman using a kind of Losan Trabishlas, Trubato, Yonde, Keram, the Dutch Chinjil, that out in Jil, the name Dembe. Here is it, or done Dembe. Dembe Jerezi. Dembe Jerezi, Kule was Kule, heard and do some. Now you visualize Chenrezig at Lama Tsongkhapa's throat, right? Before you visualize Manjushri on Lama Tsongkhapa's crown, now you visualize Chenrezig Avalokiteshvara at Lama Tsongkhapa's throat, okay? And Dembe Lamin, Jelamin Dembe, Chenrezig, Ose Dus, Mabo, Ose Mabo, Dus Mabo, Jimbado Mevachong, Da the Semji, Tamji, Jimbatam, Tomines, Tomine Nagi did. Sabi, Tomine, Nagi Goni Sabi Diri Pachana Jiva, Da Shingsa, somewhere on two. Okay, so now you focus your mind at Lama Tsongkhapa's throat. There you visualize Chenrezig. So this time you can visualize white Chenrezig or red Chenrezig. Either way is fine. Maybe more appropriate visualize red Chenrezig. Okay. Lamin Dembi Chenrezig was a marble. Red light coming and red nectar coming. Red Chenrezig. Okay. Red Chenrezig is one kind of Chenrezig. It's called in Tibetan word is Gyalwa Gyatso. Gyalwa Gyatso. And Chenrezig Gyalwa Gyatso. That Gyalwa Gyatso la kundo kawa da mabo cheba yore. The Juba Mandadoa, Nanyu Yungra Chenrezig kundo mabore. Gyalwa Gyatso. Jina Samudra. Gyalwa Gyatso is Tibetan word. In Sanskrit, Jina Samudra. Tangan Pabeke Chenrezig Gyalwa Gyatso Shudoa. Gyalwa Gyatso something like Jina Samudra. So there's also Gyalwa Gyatso is white one and red one, different Gyalwa Gyatso. His consort is red one, Vajrayogini. So this is higher Tantra. And I received Gyalwa Gyatso initiation from Kaka Jesu Nampa Rinpoche in Vancouver many years ago, 1999, I think, when he was in Vancouver. And he was staying at Colin Edgar's house. And I remember Rinpoche's attendant, he wanted to make call in India. So the India, the area code is 91, right? So he did 911, and then what happened? Somebody knocking door, and there's two RCMP showed up. And we said, why did you come here? And the officer said, you call us. 911. And they were calling, okay, India, where you got 911? No, not 911, 91. I remember that one. That time we were receiving the initiation of Gyalwa Gyatso. And the Mazuka Jeres, Gyalwa Wangshu. She did any Rinpoche's Buya say, Kobe Jala Tilmanang Yisa. Jala Tilmanamba, the area called 911. You got 911, she said, police in your let's say, Gondal. Come along. So, some group Jawa Jaso, so visualize red light, red nectar emanating from from the red Chenrezig at Lama Tsongkhapa's throat, okay, at Lama Tsongkhapa's throat, a red Chenrezig, red light emanating, red nectar emanating, dissolve into my throat. I receive in Denver Shooks, I received secret initiation, and some way, one thought that, Tomine Ngagi Goni Sabadidi Bajit Jivan. Some way, one thought, I received secret initiation of Avalokiteshvara with the Lama Tsongkhapa, and I purify my speech. Lam Julu Gombala Omache and Devu Lungun to be never. Now I am qualified to meditate on illusory body. Okay, and I am qualified. I have received the potential to obtain Sambhoga Kaya Buddha. and illusory body. Okay, that illusory. Illusory body is interesting practice. It's a Gui Samaya is practice mostly illusory body. That Julu Gomba. Julu said that Naru Chudu Nale Tomo Julu say Milam Pardo Poa. You have all these different visualizations called meditation called Tomo practice, illusory body, clear light, and Poa practice, Poa yoga, dream yoga, and Bardo yoga, and all these are what we call 6 dharmas of Naropa. So illusory body is you meditate on your body, you're working with your body, meditate on impermanence of body, meditate on shunyata of the body, right? That's called illusory body. So what we do is you meditate on emptiness of this body. In other words, you imagine this ordinary body dissolved. Om Sabhava Shuddha Sarvadharma Sabhava Shuddha Ham. Everything dissolved, my body dissolved, ordinary body dissolved. Then from the state of emptiness, I arise myself as a deity, Aguhi Samaya, or Yamantaka, or Manjushri. So this kind of meditation is called illusory body. It's emptiness. Meditation, in other words, you're saying meditation on emptiness of the body. And on tantric, I see in a sutra level called emptiness of body, but in tantra level term is illusory body. Julu gomba says you can't reach gomayors. Juma luji lagana, zakam power the pamojus. Juma luji lagana, zakam power the pamojus. That Julu said this Zubo de, then Ranshin Marva, Demba Marva, then be Gom, the Subo de Namjung Arang Subo, Chigorati member, and the Subdel Sevorda, Lagi, Kuzu Juni, Lag Kuzu Gomgorwa, Yerezi Gom looks. And Jambian Gom, Chana Doje Gom, Jerumboje Gom, what the Julu Gom said, then there, Shane Julu say, Manda Achi Kase. Minchu Densha, Jadu Densha, Tata Bawa, Trio Mare, Julu. So when we talk about illusory body, it's not something you kind of magical, some kind of some kind of trick or something unusual, No, there's nothing like that. Basically, Yuma Luji Lakana it says your body is. You can visualize as a mandala of the deity, and your body becomes what we call body mandala, Juma Luja Lakana. Your body becomes a divine palace, a divine mandala, okay? Juma Luja Lakana. Zakam, your channels, nervous system, and becomes dakas and dakinis, pao and pamo. Juma Luja Lakana. See? So like, this is how we visualize. Like you see, I read a little bit about Sufis. Sufis, they talk about, my body is not my body is home of God, and home of Allah, home of God. This is not my body. Body doesn't belong to me. And I don't have ownership of this body. I'm here only a short time. And God gave me this body. It's God gave it to me, this body, right? And Judeo-Christian kind of term, right? In Buddhism, we said, my karma, I got this body, I obtained this body. I got mother, I got father, they gave me this beautiful body, good body. I'm grateful to them. Now I make this body into the body of wholeness, most holy body, divine body of Manjushri or Yamataka. That's why we call illusory body, the meaning of illusory body. Yuma. Luja Lakana, Sakam Power the Bamayo, Karsate, Tati, and Kajube, their Kasa, Tuptocha, Ling Reba, Korangalama, Pamutubalatini, Nyanga, somebody. That Lama didn't Jagala Mabet, Pamutulushu, Drumgo, Jagala Mabe, Pamutula shoes, Drumgo said, Droving Gombosurwa, Jagala Mabe, Pamutula shoes, Pamutus, Lumbai Mingre, than Burlanga the deer, than the Rogata Jiresha, than the or the Tomo da Loka Doaji. A Koran Lamadanda, the Pamutu Jala Peggy, Chichi, Gom Jalan Dui, and the Neza Chimbal Kora Jagi to do Jella Kora Jagi, you song door. Koran Loma, that temptation, Lama Mabe, Yal Mavindagana shoes. Jane Zachimbo Pego, Choran Gusu, the Neza Chishu the race. Choran Gusu, then Juma Luji Lagaratina, Zagan Bao Bomushu, or the Pego Mares, and the Pem Matocha, Gaurida, Loma the Embassy to Lama Kai. And so there's a story of a very famous Kagyupa monk, scholar on yogi called Ling Reba, like Milarepa, Ling Reba. He wrote a poem to his guru, Pamudruba, because Pamudruba keeps saying, I want to go to India, I want to go to meditate in Bodh Gaya, Varanasi, holy place of Buddha. I want to meditate on charnel grounds, meditate on death and dying, church practice, this and that. He was sort of very excited, right? So his disciple, Lingraba, said, Guru, please don't go. And you don't have to go. Your body is a holy place. You got body of Hevajra and body of Heruka, and inside your body you have channels and chakras. It's like palace. Why do you have to go to India? But stay here. And you don't have to go and meditate in charnel ground. Our body is charnel ground. Our body is graveyard. Our body is dying, decaying. There's all these parasites and all these bacteria eating our body all the time. And our body is charnel ground. You just meditate on your body, impermanent, like meditate on what we call repulsion, like in Theravada Buddhist tradition. Talk about, your body is like garbage bag with 36 different stuff in there. All kinds of yucky stuff in your body. So why do you go in charnel ground? This is charnel ground. The bones, blood, marrow, bone marrows, and brain, and all kinds of snuff, spit, and all kinds of stuff. There were so many things in this body. There's all these parasites eating the body. This is charnel ground. You don't have to think about zombies and, jackals and vultures. In the charnel ground, they have zombies, vultures, and jackals and wolves, tigers eating dead bodies, right? And so you don't have to go there. We have zombie-like, tiger-like, and vulture-like, crow-like parasites eating our body right now. Meditate on that. Sounds good. Why bother going to charnel grounds? Why bother going to India, right? Now you get sick, you get bacteria, you get mold, you get very sick. I get sick every time when I go to India. And it's kind of impossible. So many people, more and more crowded, more and more dust, and so much noise, all the touts and trying to sell everything, and all this stuff. Anyway, so here you do this visualization. This is the meditation on visualization on receiving blessings and transformations from Avalokiteshvara, from the throat of Lama Tsongkhapa. Okay. It says you should imagine Chenrezik, Sangrup, secret Chenrezik, which is called Gyalwa Gyatso, Dina Samudra, now dissolved into you. The red Chenrezik, okay. My previous incarnation was a Kagyupa Lama. He did 10 million, 100 million mantra of Chenrezik Gyalwa Gyatso. Ngazota Bagela Tongsara, Ja Tong, Trim Bom, Saya, Chawa, Tong, Mani Tong, down. Neko Kuma Jaro, Kajuba Lama, the money, Chenrezik Gyalwa Gyatso, and Nga Tong Jadana Reso, the Korangi Chabi de Samsha, Pechangal, Pechaput Samayaman, Pechaput Tuyor, both Sumalay, Dina Sea Pecha, Pemis Kabaya, something that get under the door dra. The encyclopedia, So my previous incarnation, he did red Genesis practice, and he composed many texts. One of them is Sanskrit Tibetan dictionary encyclopedia. He never went to India. He studied Sanskrit. He was scholar. He was also he was going to be the abbot of Tsupu Monastery. Requested to be Tsupu Monastery abbot. Tsupu is a monastery, Karmapa's monastery. He refused. He said, I don't want to be abbot. I want to go back and meditate in the caves. So that's what he did, back to his hermitage. Anyway, so Tsongkhapa losan rabi shala sowa drupa tobe yundin gune ba cherang dawa dala chinjiro sta drupa tobe yundin gune ba. So I would like to have realizations, like tangible realizations, and may I become like yourself, please. Bless me. Generizing nangrup doji chu rangla tamba chinjila ba choro mimizo de yatmajima dong yo kaniko losan rabi shala sowa drupa tobe yundin gune Cheranda Dajin Chinjila was generally Chidu Chaji Bayan. Also different genetic dissolve into myself. External genetic and secret genetic, inner genetic, all the different genetic all together dissolve into myself. Choji Jawa Kunji Chinjin is around La Shawa Ne Genre La Shawa and Paba. Probably done they show the truth. Pa lasa nujadi rumi do mo ni sound suju dong wala da bi da de choji jawa kunji chenjen ni sum je rang su la sha na pa wa pa jo ri sum gombo ni yela te sum ji de be zu rang su ni je la ma yin be da jen cherang da ri sum ji du jing o jinji of the source. So now the three Buddhas are emanation of the wisdom, compassion, and power. I would like to obtain those realizations. So therefore, please bless me. You request Lama Tsongkhapa. Now you meditate on Lama Tsongkhapa's heart. There you visualize Vajrapani. Okay, so you visualize Lama Tsongkhapa, your heart, then you visualize Vajrapani, and Vajrapani is blue color, standing on lotus and sun cushion. Blue color, has one face, two arms, and right hand is holding Vajra, left hand is in the mudra of what we call the blessing or threatening mudra and so on. He's wearing tiger skin loincloth. He's got a wrathful expression. He's got third eye on his forehead. He's got beautiful reddish, orangish hair standing, blazing. He's wearing a tiger skin loincloth, and also wearing some silk scarves, and there's wisdom fire shining behind him. So you visualize Vajrapani at Lama Tsongkhapa's heart. Okay, chadu jikola dozo zong bujun ba jun ba do me ba ba be da de semjin tamji ninga ne shuks. Yi jikola budi ba cha do je ba cham tamji da ji rumbuji to ga chana doji gong da chana doji kum dong hom ba sha ji chanya shang ding cha ye ba doji chen yin ding zu do chen yin sum yo ta bo xie le de xie dang ding che wa zi ding den de jin de ku zha zu ma wo lu ya men ba na ji che de o chana doji ji gong ta chana doji sing de de ya be me se de da jawa tam ji de ne nu ba de ge dang long de tam ji char jong ne so then imagine blue light emanating from Vajrapani dissolve into my heart, okay, and purify my mind, and now I'm receiving wisdom initiation, okay. So I receive mind initiation, wisdom initiation, and I'm now qualified to meditate on clear light Mahamudra. Clear light Mahamudra. And in other words, I'm qualified to meditate on Mahamudra and clear light and to transform my mind. Like we talked about this morning, like my coarse mind is meditating on the subtle mind. So coarse mind is the deluded mind, right? Subtle mind is undiluted mind. So subject to object. So subject is the coarse mind, deluded mind, and object is undiluted mind, right? So, but at this point, we don't even know what's the difference between, right? We don't have strong introspection. We don't have strong introspection. We don't have a strong discriminating mind. We only see one mind, and even one mind hard to see, Some just thought. That's all, yeah. But anyway, so Chaje Chenpo is Mahamudra. So I'm qualified now to meditate on Mahamudra. And now I got potential, obtained seed to obtain Dharmakaya. Now, Vajrapani that you visualize at Lama Tsongkhapa's heart dissolve into me. So you have to do the same thing before. Manjushri dissolve in my crown, Chenrezig dissolve into my throat, and Vajrapani dissolve into my heart. Where these Buddhas come from, Lama Tsongkhapa's crown, throat, and heart. Okay. Chadu Sangdu Kolo Chimba, Ranga Timba Chinjila, Mikzamanda. Chadu Nangdu also, there are different kinds of Vajrapani. External Vajrapani, inner Vajrapani, secret Vajrapani. Chadur Nangdu Tumbu Chunga Ranga Timba. Chadur Chidu Kungunji Ranga Timba Chinjila. There are three kinds of Vajrapanis. The external Vajrapani is called Vajrapani with the blue dress, okay, wearing some kind of blue shawl, okay. And the inner Vajrapani is called Tumbo Chunga. He's got 5 Garudas, and Garuda is mythical bird, okay, and kind of like eagle, okay. And so, what are these Garudas doing? Why are there 5 Garudas? The Garudas are opponent for disease, sickness, disease. So the Garudas, they eat snake in their mouth. They eat snakes. They eat sort of amphibians that carrying a disease. Okay, so snakes have venoms, right? So the venom itself like a disease because venom will kill you, can kill you. Only animal that cannot be killed by snake venom is a mongoose or honey badgers. Cute little honey badgers. Honey badgers. Honey badger, why they call honey badgers? Because they eat honey. But they are strong. They can fight against elephants, fight with tigers, snakes. Unbelievable animal. I saw in Africa. The last day of our visit there, we're talking about honey badgers. All of a sudden, on our way back, the 2 honey badgers crossed the road. Wow! Wow! We saw honey badgers. We have badgers in North America, right? But they're not honey badgers. They're just badgers. And the honey badgers live in Africa. They're tough. And they attack elephant, biting on elephant foot. Elephant actually stamp on honey badger. Honey badger body is like kind of rubber, I don't know how they survive. Unbelievable, these guys. Have sharp teeth and unbelievable. And anyway, so Chung, Tibetan word Chung means Garuda. So Garuda is usually a vehicle of Vishnu, Hindu god Vishnu. The Chamju Sura, Chamju finish Chung Shangura. And so that Garuda, it's all symbolic, right? Garuda, this Vajrapani has got 5 Garudas. I don't remember exactly. Maybe one on his crown, one in his hand, one at the heart, or something like that. Basically, symbol of overcoming all kinds of contagious disease and so forth. Tumbuchunga, Chado Kolochimbo. There's another Vajrapani called Great Wheel, Vajrapani Mahavir. I remember Geshe-la from Montreal used to practice Chador Kolochembo Mahavir. I think he even gave initiation of Vajrapani Great Wheel Kolochembo. Vajrapani Great Chakra, Mahachakra. Okay, anyway, so these are three different Vajrapanis. Now you should imagine you are receiving the inspiration blessings of the different Vajrapanis. And then the Vajrapani that you visualize at Lama Tsongkhapa's heart, now come down, dissolve into your heart. Okay, I will stop here now. I have if you have a question, we can have time for question and answer. And does anyone have questions?
Yes, dear Rinpoche, I have a question, if it's possible.
Yes.
Okay, first, my English is not very good, so maybe
Yes.
I don't understand
That
correctly.
counts for the preliminary.
Sorry?
The A preliminary practice. So in Galu tradition, is Guru Yoga doing Gaden Agama or
Yes.
doing the 6th session Guru Yoga or doing the Midzuma? Which one counts?
Guru Yoga and Galu tradition, mostly we do Kandelagyama.
So to finish 100,000 Guru Yoga,
Yeah.
is it to do 100,000 meditation of Gaden Agama?
No, not 100,000 Kandelagyama. You do 100,000 mantra
Mantra.
of Lama Tsongkhapa,
Oh, okay.
Mitzema.
Okay, very much.
Not the whole sadhana 100,000 times. No.
Okay.
Mitzema mantra, you do 100,000. That Mitzema boom, boom roa, boom sakwa, boom santene, the karsati, mondo kochugare. So it fulfills your preliminary practice or mondo practice of Guru Yoga. Mitzema. Any questions, Wendy?
No, Rinpoche, not at the moment.
All right.
Can I ask a question, please?
So we have a 15-minute break.
You can type your question in and he will answer it later, I think. Yeah.
Excuse me, can you repeat, please?
Oh, I say you can type your question in the chat and then somebody at the center will read it for him and then answer your question.
Okay, you're very nice, but I'm not good in English, so it's hard for me to write my question, but it's okay. It's okay.
You can tell me,
Thank you.
I will type it down for you.
Okay, it's because if I understand correctly, Rinpoche.
Merci beaucoup. Okay. If you have any question about visualization and Lama Tsongkhapa Guru Yoga and Niktsema or initiation and so on, whatever, if you have questions, most welcome. Yes?
Are there special visualization for obtaining special wisdoms? And
It's coming. It's coming.
How about Poa?
Poa I don't teach today. According to Tibetan tradition, you don't teach Poa end of the teaching or end of the visit. And I consider it's inappropriate or inauspicious. So next time, there will be always next time. Yeah. Yes.
Well, you were talking about your coarse mind and your subtle mind, and you're watching your subtle mind with your coarse mind. No, yes. You're trying to look at your subtle mind with your coarse mind or your gross mind.
Yeah.
Is there like a part of it realizing like your coarse mind, like looking at your coarse mind, would that help you like know what your subtle mind is? I don't know if I'm asking this question properly, but
yeah. So you're saying,
like if say you're getting sort of understanding your conventional mind, does that, if you notice it or if you see it, it helps you kind of sift it out, sort of? Does that make sense? No,
So okay, let me I would interpret your question.
Thank you.
So you're saying, so here you have a subject mind, which is called coarse mind, okay? Then object mind is the subtle mind. And wow, we're trying to figure out what is subtle mind. At this moment, we don't know subtle mind, right? I mean, I can't assume everybody doesn't know, no, but I'm just saying, generally speaking, it's very hard to understand what subtle mind is. We know, we have idea, we know what coarse mind is, because you know your mind. You say, oh, I want coffee, I want chocolate, and I want quality number of chocolate. That's coarse mind, gross mind, right? You know that, right? I can say, my grasping mind. Oh, now it's afternoon, I feel a little sleepy. It's better to have coffee or something, That's coarse mind. So when we say you're meditating coarse mind, meditating on the subtle mind, so it's hard to know how do we meditate on subtle mind, right? If you don't know what subtle mind is, you don't know where the subtle mind is, and so on. So only you see, not see, you have decided, you know this coarse mind, that's all you know. So actually, in Mahamudra commentary did say, in the initial state, I wrote down in my commentary, Mahamudra book, you have my Mahamudra book, It says initially all you are doing or you can do is your coarse mind is basically meditating on coarse mind to coarse mind. All right? So then you keep meditating, and then slowly you can kind of sort out what is subtle mind, the object mind, right? As I said, like peeling the skin of onion. So then at the end there's nothing left, no onion, except the skin of onion, and that's what you eat, and there's nothing else, If you don't like the skin of onion, then you're not going to eat the onion. We're not talking about the rough skin outside, but the inside, this is all skin, right? Basically, right? And so you see the coarse mind, and then you keep meditating. Then you have, at the same time, you're developing samatha, right? Calm, abiding mind. And you're developing samatha mahamudra. Then slowly, you kind of know more about the mind. It's like you're flying in the sky with the aeroplane. You kind of know a little bit more about the sky. We don't know, and the pilots probably know more about the sky, right? And maybe all the pilots have the same answer. Just empty space. As long as if I don't collide it with another aeroplane, that's fine. Or big storms, right? And scary big storms. You'd have no control of the aeroplane going up and down like this. Or if you're in the ocean, you're a sailor, right? Going around, and you know more about ocean, or especially if you're diving into the ocean, and some people like that, they're very good divers, and they're photographers, and they take lots of photos inside the ocean. You take pictures of the whales, dolphins, and shark whales, and sharks, and stingy rays, jelly beans, or jellyfish, not jelly bean, jellyfish, jelly bean, jellyfish. Okay, so there are people who are expert on ocean, like David Attenborough. He's talking about ocean is not, you have to understand the ocean. If we don't know ocean, then we don't know the earth. The majority of the earth is ocean. You look at the map of the earth, globe, it's all, most part is all ocean. There's a little bit of land here, a little bit of land here, right? And comparing. So like that, you know more about ocean, more about, anyway, like that, you keep meditating, your coarse mind, then slowly you have idea, understand what is subtle mind. So you understand definition of mind. In Tibetan Buddhist philosophy, we talk about, when you say, what is the definition of mind? The definition of mind is Salshin Rigpa Shepe Tsinyi. In Tibetan word, Salshin Rigpa means clear and knower. Is the definition of mind, definition of Rigpa, Salshin. So you see, my mind can see that part of my mind is very clear. Most part of my mind is not very clear, right? Kind of foggy. Too many conceptual thoughts here and there, running around like this. And then you can see clearly, Salshin, clear, Rigpa. Now you see the mind, the real mind is Salshin, clear mind, right? So then you have a like feeling that this must be the Buddha nature. We've been talking about Buddha nature, Tathagata Garbha, right? According material Buddhist text, talk about all the different examples. Like mind is like the sky, mind is like a jewel, mind is like water, and so on and so forth. And so now you have some idea. So then that's how you meditate on coarse mind to subtle mind. And subject is the coarse mind. Object of meditation is the subtle mind. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Sort of?
I think about from the coarse mind, and it's busy, and then if you can see the busyness, like you can see that as coarse mind, okay, I see that busyness, I see it. It gets like more and more spacious. And then suddenly, like maybe they're on the periphery a bit, the busyness, until it's quieted. and it goes like that. Maybe.
Yeah, so that just means your mind is settling down. All the busy mind is subsided. Or now you can going into deeper, and then you appreciating your mind and enjoying the meditation. Yes, Tito.
So the gross mind is the source, of course, of suffering because we identify with that, right? So if you cannot see that you have a gross mind and a subtle mind, you suffer because you identify with that. But I don't understand why you call the subtle mind the subject.
Well, but when you say gross mind suffering, not always suffering.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, not always suffering, and we can have happiness too. Or you don't have neither suffering nor happiness, just gross mind, or just mind knowing something, right? So then your question, why do you call subtle mind the object?
Well, yeah.
Well, okay. So no, we're not talking about we have a subtle mind, and and we have a subtle. Yes, we can have subtle mind. But I'm talking about when you do the Mahamudra meditation. So, so you go step by step. So first you have to, first we do Samatha Mahamudra. You sit down and you're settling your mind, stay in the present moment, resting your mind in the natural state. So resting your mind in natural state means natural, not unnatural. It's not like you're sitting in the sauna. You say, so nice, warm. I like this, and that's not. That your mind kind of settling in your sauna, but your mind's still busy. So, I like my sauna, and I love my sauna, and nobody has a sauna like me, My sauna is the best one, number one sauna, kind of like this all kinds of thinking, And oh, my sauna is like electric sauna. Oh, my sauna is, like wood heated sauna, this and that, And so that's just coarse mind, right? So so you sit down and you develop calm, abiding minds, resting your mind, and then the object of your meditation, occurring Mahamudra, object of meditation has to be in the mind, okay? Nothing else, nobody else. You don't use any other object, only the mind. That's why we call Mahamudra. So the goal is trying to experience emptiness of the mind. Right now, first you have to experience the mind itself, the clarity of the mind, peaceful mind, calm mind. That's called Samatha Mahamudra, Samatha, developing calm, abiding mind. And you concentrate your mind that with a single point in this mind, if possible. And so your mind become calm and experience Samatha Mahamudra. Then you now keep meditating the mind. And mind is the object. Mind is the subject both. And so the coarse mind is the subject. And the object is trying to, subtle mind is object. You keep meditating. Then at some point, your realization, you become more solid, more advanced. Then you can experience subtle mind. Okay, the mind is so subtle. And when I say subtle, means like pure mind, and awareness, clear, subtle. So also without kleshas, without delusions, you're trying to clearly you understand experience. So this is the object. This is what we are trying to do. This is why we meditate on it. Yes, yes, Brian.
So, Rinpoche, so if I'm, tell me if I'm misunderstanding or not. So if I'm the knower looking at my coarse mind, which is the busyness and so on, still when my mind, there are periods where my mind is calm and there seems to be no activity, but that's still coarse mind because I'm watching that. So does that mean that what you're saying is more kind of the nature of mind is simply the one who is watching, the one who is observing.
Yeah.
That awareness is that it's not the gaps between the thoughts, that's still coarse mind.
So,
you understand my question?
Not so much.
Yeah, me neither.
So you're.
So I guess what I'm trying to get at is that when we're talking about that subtle mind, that is the awareness, which is the...
Subtle mind is the object of meditation.
Yeah.
The subject is the coarse mind.
Yeah.
So, but at this moment, most people don't have a subtle mind, don't experience the subtle mind. Only coarse mind is the subject, the object only the coarse, right? And it's like you are looking at Tsongkhapa painting. If you don't know anything about Tsongkhapa painting, you say, oh, that's the Buddha Tsongkhapa, Tsongkhapa Buddha. Okay, that's all you see, and then you just walk away. But if you're an expert on Tsongkhapa, if you know Tsongkhapa painting, I know who painted this, which style is this. This is a Dirge style, Eastern Tibet. This is Western Tibetan style. This is even Tsongkhapa style of pre-Tibetan Buddhism, Indian style, Kashmiri style. There's so many different Tsongkhapa style, history of Tsongkhapa like this. This is more like Chinese style, more like Zen style. It's very different. Okay, so you go into more detail about Tsongkhapa. You understand more Tsongkhapa. You go into you appreciate more and you understand more Tsongkhapa. Like that. So that's what we call subtle mind. Then you understand more and more about mind. Otherwise, just coarse mind, seeing the coarse mind. Gesundheit. Yes?
Can I ask about the tubes of light?
Sorry?
The tubes of light
yes.
in the visualization? So
yes.
There's a tube of light and a nectar is flowing through it, and they're different colors?
Yeah.
The tube is made of light?
Tube is made of light.
And inside it you can see the nectar coming?
Yes.
And they meet in the middle between the three
right.
Tsongkhapa and their students. And does that meet like a fork in that the tubes come together and then they reach you as one tube?
That's right.
And then
so the three lights come down, 2 lights come from the other disciples, then they meet and they become one, nectar, become one nectar, and then it descends down to your crown into your...
Mm-hmm. And does it become, do the colors combine or do they stay as separate colors?
It's step by step. See, first you visualize a white color, just white. And all the nectar coming from 3 tubes they're all white, and then becomes just one white. And the second one is red. Third one is blue. So they don't mix. They all separate. Yeah.
And then would you imagine that there are 3 colors inside of you when the nectar is coming inside? Or
yes. Then when the nectar enter into your body and the nectar can stay separate colors, you can have 3 colors, 3 nectars. You can have it. And for example, when nectar come down through the central channel, okay, but now we're talking about chakras and channels. Channels have different colors. Chakras have different colors. Central channel is blue outside, red inside. Right channel is red, left channel is white. So like that, the different colors like this remain there. Like that, when the nectar come inside the body, you have 3 colors of nectar, white and blue and red remain in your body.
Okay, and they would be in those places. Sorry? So they would be inside one color, outside another color, and then based on the
yeah, it could be inside or outside, like 3 layers, or it could be separate, like 3 colors. Like your 3 strings and 3 different colors.
Yes.
Like that, it goes 3 colors, and around inside my body, all over my body, 3 colors of light.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome. Yes, Jenny.
I'm going to throw something out. My sauna is better than your sauna because I have a Finland Suomi t-shirt on.
Yeah, what?
I have a Finland Suomi t-shirt on.
Okay.
Which means my sauna is better than your sauna.
Okay.
But if I could just kind of throw something out, you know, what I was on the Dragon Boat team, the national team, and our coach would say to us, you know, see what you're made of. You know, your muscles, your endurance, your concentration, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you're made of. And it seems that what we're doing in our meditation is to see what we're made of. And what we find that we're made of, so to speak, is this non-inherence. That's our essence. And that being our subtle mind, so to speak, our subtle nature, is our mere non-inherence. Okay? That's all. And so when we say we're using our coarse mind to look at our subtle mind, we're not ready to do that with our coarse mind. Our coarse mind could experience our coarse mind. But as we continue to meditate, that becomes our knowing, becomes more subtle, and we're able to get more of a handle of what we're made of. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense, but I don't understand the t-shirt from Finland.
This is where sauna was made.
I know I can see it, but how come t-shirt makes you feel like good sauna guy?
Yeah.
If you're sitting in a sauna, you shouldn't wear a t-shirt. You should be half naked.
I wear it before I go in, and I don't wear it when
all right.
I come out.
Then you're a little bit nervous. Too much cold and suddenly hot. Oh, I don't want this. I just wear a t-shirt. No, that's okay. I done that myself. It's okay. No worries. You can walk in sauna with the slippers or walk around with barefoot. And we have a friend, Wayne. He jumps in. I have a bathtub outside, -10, whatever. I fill up water. So he goes inside sauna, comes out, get in the cold, freezing cold.
Yep.
And then he go back to sauna.
Yep.
Wild guy. He can do that. I can't do that. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Too much. I can only come out, roll myself in the snow, and then I can go back. That's no problem.
That's wonderful.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been to Finland too.
When were you there?
2002 or 3. I was in Estonia, and I flew up to Helsinki.
Mm-hmm.
I was there only one day, and I was there all day. So I left my stuff at the airport, took the bus, went around downtown Helsinki, down to there's a park there, and it was a beautiful town, beautiful people, and wonderful.
It's a wonderful city.
Yes, I agree with you.
Sorry?
I agree with you.
Yep.
Yes, Tito.
So going back to Brian's question, and then my brother's wonderful answer here. So the problem here is that the subtle mind is still part of this dualistic mind, because if there's a subtle mind, there's a gross mind, we still have dualism. I mean, of course, the biggest problem is to recognize that subtle or gross mind is not true mind, you know, in that kind of sense. But anyway, my question here is that to be able to even experience this subtle mind, as Brian said, to be able to observe is such a big feat.
Big what?
It's like a big accomplishment, aspiration. Yeah. And I think a lot of people do that.
Actually, one second. I want to ask, the people on Zoom, can you hear all the questions and answers? Oh, good. Because I don't want to just sit there not hearing what we're talking about here. That's good. And okay, so go ahead.
So one of the challenges that I hear, you know, from people is, even though they can have a kind of a subtle mind, as Brian says, to observe, they still, as my brother was saying, there is this idea, conscious or unconscious, of what you're made of, right? Like thinking that these things that we're experiencing in our mind is us. But of course, Mahamudra in practice is to transcend even this observation. And it's so difficult to have that faith that not to identify with our challenges. You know, it is very, very difficult. And so how can you encourage someone to go beyond gross mind, subtle mind, and keep on going?
Okay, so first thing, let me put this way. You're saying the problem. There is no problem.
Yes, of course.
We don't have problem here.
Exactly.
And when we do Mahamudra meditation, you don't think about problem. Then it's not Mahamudra. You think about problem, solving the problem. Here's the problem, let's solve the problem. That's not Mahamudra. Tilopa said, no pulling towards you, no pushing away from you. There's no good or bad. Don't think about right or wrong. That's not Mahamudra. So if you're trying to sort out right or wrong consciousness, wrong consciousness, how should I meditate, should not meditate, that's not Mahamudra. You're too busy analyzing, worrying, or trying to sort out. Then you become too busy. That's not Mahamudra. That's not Zen. When chop the wood, you chop the wood. You carry water, you carry water. After enlightenment, you chop the wood, still carry water, right? You have to be in present moment. So when you do Mahamudra meditation, you don't trying to sort out what I'm doing here, what I'm doing here, what's the right one, and I'm just projecting, creating this. This is fake Mahamudra, whatever. You don't observe too much, think too much. You have to sit there, observe whatever. You just say in Mahamudra teaching, it said, you sit haphazardly, means spontaneously sitting, and whatever appeared in your mind, just accept that appeared, then you look at that and observe that. It's like you are looking at the mirror, you can see your face, right? Oh, I can see my face. Today is a little bit better than yesterday, whatever, right? And I see, oh, I need to shave my mustache. My nephew said, Uncle, I don't like the hair growing your face. Anyway, whatever. So this is just mirror, reflection. It's not my face. My face is here. That's just reflection. Okay, whatever, that's okay. Just look at the reflection, like that. So I sit there observing my mind, observing whatever comes, keep observing, and then keep coming and going. And then observer is here, observer is not there. And then some point is just so much coming, like traffic, like the traffic, right? Then some point the traffic stops, like that, slowing down. And then some point, nothing there except the observer. I'm only experiencing the mind itself, okay? And then suddenly something shows up. And so until something shows up, what I call a gap, you have this gap of thought. This previous thought is gone, there's no future thought yet, you have a gap. You stay in this gap, enjoy the gap, be here now. So Tilopa said, in the beginning, it is like the Ganges River coming down from the Badrinath, Kedarnath, Haridwar is very powerful, crashing down from the mountains of Himalaya. And then some point it's slowly flowing down. Allahabad and Varanasi, just keep going and don't even know which actually direction this river is flowing, right? Your mind is like that. Then eventually you go down the Bay of Bengal, merge into the ocean, then it all becomes one taste. Salty water, that's it. So your mind eventually become one with the enlightened Buddha mind. I don't know what I'm saying here. I'm not sure I'm answering your question, or maybe there is no question. We are just sharing our thoughts, sharing our wisdom. Anyway, thank you very much.
Excellent.
Yeah, merci beaucoup.
Excellent.
Yes.
There are questions from
Yes.
Zoom, Rinpoche?
Who?
Zoom, on Zoom, there are a few questions.
Yeah.
Sylvie asked, she heard Red Chenrezi is the union Vajragini, with Vajragini. Vajra Yogini.
Yes.
But she thought Vajra Yogini can also be in union with Haruka. Can you clarify?
Of course. Vajra Yogini has a number of deity, in the ordinary sense, in a common human sense. She's got a number of partners. And in ordinary word, ordinary language, yeah, no problem.
Thank you. Trang asks, how long should we keep the visualization? Since there are many parts, let's say if we get distracted halfway, do we do the whole sections again or just continue?
Yeah, when you say distracted, what do you mean? You have to go to the washroom? Or you're talking about you're hungry, go down the kitchen, eat a toast? Or you feel like you need to lie down 5-10 minutes, I'm so tired now. Oh, you mean this kind of distraction? Or what do you mean?
Trang, I'm going to turn on the mic if you would like to clarify.
Hello, can you hear me, Rinpoche?
Mental distraction.
Mental distraction? No, you just continue. Don't have to start all over again.
Okay.
You just acknowledge, okay, there is a mental distraction. Make a note. Like when you do Vipassana meditation, they talk about make a mental note. So, okay, my mind is gone here. I'm craving on chocolate, craving cheddar cheese, whatever. And make a note and then go back to the meditation.
Thank you. Pedro asks, what is the most important or essential aspect of this special teaching from Pavanka Rinpoche to practice every day to fulfill the purpose of this tantric version of Gaden La Gyama?
Yeah, so the unique thing here is, I mentioned, the visualization of visualizing the three Buddhas, Chenrezig on the crown, Manjushri on the crown, and Chenrezig at throat, Vajrapani at the heart. This visualization, receiving initiations, I actually didn't talk about the fourth one. Fourth initiation is like, the fourth initiation is you have to do again, imagine white nectar coming from Manjushri, from the crown, red nectar coming from throat of Lama Tsongkhapa, from Chenrezig, blue nectar coming from Vajrapani, dissolving into you. Again, that sort of, and then you imagine you receive the fourth initiation. Okay, so, but see, today I say, according this commentary, explains about visualizing white Chenrezig on Manjushri on the crown, Chenrezig, red Chenrezig on the throat, and Vajrapani in the heart. Whereas some other commentaries, they talk about the different. Manjushri at your, Chenrezig on your crown, Manjushri at the throat, Vajrapani at the heart. We even have a Thangka painting, you see, Lama Tsongkhapa with little Chenrezig on the crown, little Manjushri at the throat, and little Vajrapani. So it's a little bit different. Is that Chenrezig there?
Yes, Chenrezig on the crown.
Yeah, see that picture Martin has. So it's a different, but that's okay. That's the way it is. And you can, optional, it's because Lama Tsongkhapa himself, all three anyways. So these visualizing the three Buddhas on the crown throat of Lama Tsongkhapa receiving the four initiation, this is a unique one, this commentary here, Lama Tsongkhapa commentary. I mean, Chepji Pawanka's commentary. And last time when I was in Australia at Lama Ben's temple, Yarawa, I taught Gaden La Gyama commentary according by 7th Dalai Lama, Kalsang Gyatso. It's like Geshe Kalsang Gyatso, same name. And Dalai Lama, the name of Geshe Kalsang Gyatso. Anyway, interesting. And in his commentary, he doesn't talk about these four different initiations and so on and so forth. It's a different.
Thank you. Jessica asks, can Rinpoche give us the oral transmission of the Miksema prayer for healing, the Vajrapani version for blessing us? Thank you.
Miksema Lung?
Yes, the oral transmission of the Mitzvah prayer for healing, the Vajrapani version.
I don't know what she means.
It's a version that Geshe Gyaltsang.
No, sorry, no. No. Hello. No, I don't have that transmission myself, so I can't give it to you. Sorry.
Thank you. That's all from Zoom.
Good. Yes, Shanmi.
Rinpoche, in some editions there is Lama Tsongkhapa's name mantra after Miksema. Do we say that, or can we say that?
Yeah, you can say we have here.
Yeah. Okay.
We're in the Gandalagima.
Okay, and it's 21 times, or you can say as many times as...
Minimum 21 times, yes. 7, 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
Rinpoche?
Yes?
Thank you. Is Mother Clear Light and Dharmakaya the same thing?
Mother Clear Light, Dharmakaya. No, not same.
How are they different?
Sorry?
How are they different?
Because you talk about Mother Clear Light, people experience Mother Clear Light when end of the death process, when you're dying with a natural cause. So if you have awareness of the death process, so you can feel, you can see it, right? Okay, earth element dissolved, now water element dissolved, fire element dissolved, and earth, water, fire, now wind element dissolved, okay. Now all the elements now dissolved, earth, fire, water, wind, right? Now my consciousness now dissolving, I can see, and first I get white vision, then I can experience red vision, then now I'm experiencing dark vision, then I experience clear light. So that clear light is called Mother Clear Light. So it's not Dharmakaya. It's a long way, Dharma. It's just a natural thing.
Oh.
This is not Dharmakaya at all.
Oh.
You're far away, millions of miles. No.
Oh, no miles.
Yeah. Yes.
I was just wondering if the other unique thing about this this commentary to Gaden Lagima is that you instantaneously generate as the deity after you take refuge.
Mm-hmm.
And is that like
Yes.
like the other sort of?
Yeah. So this Lama Tsongkhapa, this Gaden Lagima commentary is basically a tantra and tantric practice, and so I'm not explaining some of the things now. It's also the Powa and so forth. As I said, I won't teach Powa right now, and so it makes very unique. It's a tantric aspect. Yeah, so it is different, yeah. Yes.
Yesterday when Bonnie asked about where it came from, and you read the last bit, you said the request for this was made so that you could see, so that I can't remember who requested this type of name, but could see Pavanka Rinpoche and Tsongkhapa as one.
Mm-hmm.
As one. Is there visualization for that specific?
No. As far as I know, no.
Okay.
No. Because this is particular, one disciple of Jebje Pavanka, very, very devoted disciple, he would like to meditate himself, meditate Lama Tsongkhapa and Pavanka, Jebje Pavanka as one. That was his wish. So there is no explanation. Jebje Pavanka didn't say, okay, you visualize me as a Lama Tsongkhapa or Lama Tsongkhapa as me. You should do this, you should do that. He won't say that. He's too humble, too modest. He wouldn't say that. And that was his wish. You can't fulfill all your wishes. One of the students who were asking a lot of things. And well, it's a good request. And maybe he did. Jabje Pong explained to him privately, personally, in oral way, told him separately, didn't put it in the text, you see. And because not everybody is Jabje Pong's direct disciple. I'm not his direct disciple, I'm disciple of disciple. And his disciple, Jabje Trijang Dorje, I'm his disciple, not Pabong Rinpoche. Although I wish I was there when Jabje Pong was amazing. He's emanation of Hiruka, Chakra Sambhara. And so we don't know. Many things can happen. Things happen. They have their own system. They have their own way of doing things. Doing things. What we call Lamen Zeba Samichapas. Lamen Zeba Samichapas. The Lama's, Guru's actions beyond our activity, beyond our thinking. They do certain things we don't know. We don't have to know, or we don't know. We would know. And other way too confusing. And they keep some things private, secret, or private. Yes.
John asks, can I visualize old Dzong Rinpoche as Lama Tsongkhapa?
Which John is this? John Rock?
John Rock, yes.
Yeah, I see John Rock. Yeah, so you're saying, can I visualize Lama Tsongkhapa as a Dzong Rinpoche?
Can I visualize old Dzong Rinpoche as Lama Tsongkhapa?
Of course you can. You can. And as a Lama Dzong Rinpoche, as a Lama Tsongkhapa. Or you can visualize Lama Tsongkhapa as a Dzong Rinpoche. Either way is fine. Or you can visualize both are one. No difference. You can visualize Lama Tsongkhapa with the beard. No, you can. You know, Lama Tsongkhapa with the long hair, you can. One of the 5 emanations of Lama Tsongkhapa, he was a riding tiger holding wisdom sword. It's got top knot, long hair with top knot. And that was a Kedubje's vision. Kedubje, you know, one of the disciples, 2 disciples, after Lama Tsongkhapa entered Nirvana, and he had different visions. One day he was reading Tantra text and meditating on Tantra. He felt, oh, I wish my Guru was here, right here. If my Guru is here, I can ask these profound questions about Tantra directly to him. But he is now not here with me. So he was kind of feel a bit sad. And then all of a sudden, Lama Tsongkhapa appeared in front of him. And wow, he was dressed up like a Mahasiddha yogi, wearing top knot and his beard, and wearing tiger skin loincloth, sword, and he's riding horse, riding tiger. Wow! So and then he was totally blown away. And okay, then Lama Tsongkhapa said, I know your question. Here is the answer. This happened 5 times. Wow. One time he saw Lama Tsongkhapa riding lion as a Manjushri. And one time Lama Tsongkhapa showed up, came and riding white elephant. We call this Zigbangades. Kedubji Zigbangades, Zigba. Time been Zig. Jetun Jambi, Casa Lama Tsongkhapa, Chikala shooting a chiche. Lama Tsongkhapa and Da shooting a chiche. Lama Tsongkhapa, Singi shooting a chiche. Lama Tsongkhapa, Lambuche Kabo shooting a chiche. Lama Tsongkhapa and Jambi around cooking a chiche. Zipangades, Madanga, Mata Tanga Yori, and Matu name Tanga Yori. Nangan Yo, Pario, what in it. Zipangades is very special. So we have 5 different kinds of Lama Tsongkhapas. One is riding elephant, riding tiger, riding lion, so on and so on.
There is another question.
Yes.
I apologize for mispronouncing the name. Hutut U asks, can I visualize Buddha Shakyamuni at Lama Tsongkhapa's heart?
Oh yes, you can. See, yesterday I went through this. You visualize Lama Tsongkhapa is his heart, you visualize Shakyamuni. And then at Shakyamuni's Buddha's heart, you visualize Vajradhara. I explained that yesterday. Yes, you can.
Thank you.
So then you see Guru, Tsongkhapa, Shakyamuni are one. Lama Tsongkhapa and Vajradhara are one. So all three are one. Three different aspects are one. All right. So now I'm going to explain more, give more teachings here. All right. So I already explained, but the fourth initiation is right. So you imagine all the nectar, white nectar, red nectar, and blue nectar coming from Manjushri, Chenrezig, and Vajrapani, from the heart of the Lama Tsongkhapa, crown of Lama Tsongkhapa, throat of Lama, all coming together, dissolve into my crown, throat, and heart. All together. Then you imagine I received the fourth initiation. Fourth initiation is called name initiation. The first initiation is vast initiation. Second initiation is called secret initiation. Third initiation is called the wisdom initiation. Okay? Pongwang, Sangwang, Xiewang, Tsigwang, Pongbe Wang, Sangwei Wang, Pongbe Wang, Sangwei Wang, Xerabi Shiji Wang, and Karsadati, Pongwang, Sangwang, Xiewang, Tsigwang, all those. Okay, now here, Nipa, Kababji, Tele, the Namburanji, Namjiji, Hebaraji, Chinjila, Shuane. Now, this particular time, you are requesting Lama Tsongkhapa to receive blessing in order to accomplish different kind of wisdoms, okay? Different kinds of wisdom. There are different kinds of wisdom, not just one. So here, Yabji Tukar Marse Jun Go. Okay. Tukar Marse Jun Go. Tukar Hong Mamji Samba Churusa. Tukar Jitsunji Tukar Jitsunji Kui Namjur Kandaba Asa. We will cheba the Tumbati Tukar Jambaya Sajule Long Dembe Tumu Maimbe Mangak Saba Hong Mamji Samba Sal. So now you visualize Lama Tsongkhapa again. At his heart you visualize. This time you visualize his heart visualize Manjushri. So now it's different, right? Before visualize Manjushri in his crown, and then Chenrezig is her throat, and the Vajrapani is heart. Now here it says Tukara means heart. You visualize Manjushri. This is a different visualization. Okay, so there's no confusion here, no problem. So you visualize Manjushri's heart, then at his heart you visualize blue Hong syllable, and above the Hong you visualize Mam syllable, Mam syllable. Okay, so it's Tibetan letter is Ma, and this circle on top of the Ma. That's Ma. Then as a poil, Mam says, you get match it, the gandula, legorch. So circle and zero we call legora. Forget the legor because in the Angino telephone number the Gigi some Shianga legor some shit legor to say legors Kogode. So visualize Lama Tsongkhapa heart, you visualize Manjushri at his heart, you visualize blue Hong syllable on top, the visual blue Mam, okay, temperature that sure that to some go me shira pedus chezo zombe lori jes chodan to mongo zadus you the cheranda or chinjil the chinlenji shadows munzin tebe tomatoes to myself the soul semi teston dawa jedus you the cheranda or chinjil. So this is beautiful. So yes, to some go me shira pedus, please inspire me, help me to increase my wisdom of listening, wisdom of thinking or analyzing, wisdom of meditative or meditation. Three kinds of wisdom. Tuba, Samba, Gomba. So meditation of wisdom of listening. So what is the wisdom of listening? Means you are a student, disciple, you listen and teaching from the Guru, right? So some people can hear really well. I mean, I'm not talking about you have hearing problems. You can hear, but sometimes you don't hear deeply. You kind of like a little bit daydreaming, mind is kind of going here and there, you hear something, but you don't really hear. That's not a proper one, right? And some people can hear, I understand what Guru is saying, but I don't really understand deeply. So you can understand more deeply. That's called proper hearing. And then when you're hearing, listening, teaching, at the same time, you can meditate, analyze. You can do analyze. So I'm listening, this is what he's saying. Okay, what's this? What is he saying now? What is this? That. You can kind of interpret at the same time, right? To some Gomba. Now, when Guru is explaining something, you meditate. You can meditate at the same time, step by step, right? So there's three kind of wisdoms here: wisdom of listening, wisdom of thinking, wisdom of meditation. So you say, please help me, and wisdom of listening, thinking, and meditation. Then, please help me to develop teaching, skill of teaching. Please help me develop skill of debating. Please help me skill of composition, writing. Three kinds of wisdom. Teaching. So many people, after studying Dharma many years, you would like to teach. You like to know how to teach. That's very important. Many people don't have a self-confidence to teach. They're too shy, too modest, right? But you should teach. You should share. After studying 40 years, why not? 30, even not 10 years, why not? Even 5 years, why not? Teach. It doesn't matter. You don't have to have a title of teacher. You can just share, teach, right? So it's called wisdom of teaching, wisdom debating. Debating is good because sharpening your mind. That's why in the monastery, these monks, they're debating 30 years. Going around and debating so much. You wonder why they're debating so much. They're so serious, they're jumping around, pushing each other and debating. Sometimes wonder why they're so kind of aggressive, right? But because they are so excited, they're, I know two geishas, they were debating nighttime, they fell out from bunk bed. Or the other geishas, monks say, please be quiet, guys. I'm trying to get some sleep here. You guys talking about shunyata and emptiness. Get out, go outside, debate. Let us sleep, This happened in India. And so, the debating is very exciting, I used to debate. I'm not a great debater, but you get really kind of like excited, not only, but you kind of get really into it. Then you kind of get really like exciting, Wow, yesterday I debate. Now I can't wait tonight. I'm going to make my points. I'm going to debate, I can't wait debating with that guy. And, I want to debate, and like this is a good one. It's all good debating, nothing to do with ego or self, competition, just debating. Let's debate, And then that's called wisdom of debating. Then wisdom of composition, writing, okay, translating. So I used to have a problem with writing composition because I have what they call writer's block. I couldn't write. I always feel like I can't write this. I'm not a good writer, blah, blah, blah. And then my editor, Sandra Modik, she passed away. And Sandra said, Rinpoche, please, just write. I will fix your English. Just write. So I keep writing. I couldn't write. I talked. My autobiography, I couldn't write. I was just recording. I sent to Mike to Vancouver Island. Put it in, what do you call that? Dropbox. That was the famous then. Dropbox. Talk and put a Dropbox. Sometimes I sit there 4 hours, non-stop talking. Whew. Come on. And so hours and hours and hours and hours. And Michael so kind. He'd work so hard, hours and hours. And then he edited, transcribed, sent it back to me. Then I sent it to somebody like Pedro. Well, that was not, later on, I said, Pedro, fix this. Pedro's mind is amazing. He's so sharp. He says, Rinpoche, what is this word? What is this word doing here? Why do you put this one? So fast, so quick. So I'm very fortunate. I have guys like Mike Delonaki and Pedro Souza, all these guys, and they're ready to help me. So, so then my problem with writer's block is gone. Now I can write.
Now you can't stop writing.
I know, that's my problem now. So now sometimes I wrote 6 books already, right? 6 books. So I think this writing is not good because it causes problems for my meditation. I don't find to meditate now. It's not good. So there is a story I should tell you. So again, story is Nechung, the protector, the Tibetan government protector. I'm not anti-Nechung. I'm not criticizing Nechung, but this is the true story I heard from other lamas. I made up this story. Nechung be kolo shuzi kolo mongputsi sare. Yang Nechung be maga tene marda. Neju di keje di ngaran kore madange so sho tene mare. Kunzu nganzu tensa baba sigdo awe doja chik chik doja ramar sigdo ah. Doja kunzu tene lagdo ngema ngabjung agolo le chepji tjang rambuji pige panglo kuden yora rigan. Tanda panglo kuden di bawadre. Tila be dang anzu karche worsen. Enta jawaram boche da yungzin namba nyi chana kona chuk zangbo gene peshos. Tene paa gene rama jika singi jika jores. Tele shuk tene maa pe songro. Ta kunzu juju lan nejung tene labudus. Jawaram boche chepji namba nyi pe chuk gene rama jika ndroshos. Kunzu juju shadan. Tene che warta. Nejung jawaram boche roshi labi omare. Chakden shegore. And nejung de nyora mangwarta. Nejung ge dejar podun rumbuche skerachi mochi lamashi. Podun chole namjesin peje bodin stabji zamyor. Tina tungo shadarda manchet. Ta nejung ge shoguji mangbu posho mangbu pu. En yugo mangbu peada. Ta podun ne be shivu excited tang nejung ngal shogu tes and yugo tes. Tang ne nga ing shu so ta shu zamde. Sham podun mangbu bodin stabji zamyor. Any Goloya Gajente Saro, Tanga, some shadow then, Gomjaj, to Soramas, Akakas, Jobacher. Then Akata Kongal, Nejung Kongal Sodoas, Kongal Nergishas. There's something is Nejung Nergivasorta. Bechamang Samji, and the Gomjaj to some episode. So I'm telling the story. There's a famous Tibetan Lama called Buddhist Rinpoche. He was the most famous expert on Akala Chakra Tantra. He wrote Akala Chakra Tantra commentaries. He also wrote many other things. He was also a great scholar. He was translator. He actually really done a lot of reviving Tibetan Buddhist books. He did so many editing, all this and that. So anyway, that's a good thing. But what happened is Nejung, the spirit, he keep giving him rice papers. Bags of rice papers, ink and pen, all that, supplying. So person, Buddha thought, oh, you're so kind, you're a good Dharma protector, thank you very much. And then keep writing. He wrote 28 volumes. And then one day he realized, I'm old now. I haven't yet meditated. I can't then meditate so much now. And what happened? Then he said, I think Nechung tricked me. Nechung doesn't want me to become enlightened. He tricked me. That damn spirit. I don't like that guy. And Buddha Rinpoche was kind of angry with Nechung. That's the story I heard. So Nechung treated him. But I don't understand why, what's going on here. But then in one hand, because he wrote 28 volumes, these are amazing volumes. In one hand, Nechung helped him. Nechung is good. In one hand, Nechung is not so good. So you never know. We have all these protectors, controversials, right? The controversial, we don't know these things. People shouldn't take it too serious. People talk about, Doja or Dorje Shogden controversy. People take too serious everything. Shouldn't take too serious. And you don't know, And anyway, it's very strange things like that, Tibetan history. Some things, those stories are kind of like shamanic, a little bit like superstition, a little bit like, kind of like hocus pocus, kind of what is this, never mind. Anyway, so here now, okay, so to remove the obstacles of composition, obstacle of rebating, obstacle of teaching, please help me have great wisdom. Chodan tumungu dutaz, please bestow me common cities, uncommon cities. Nyodu cheranda or chinjil means that cherana yin lama cherana yin ngale ngayunga itinga chelam narona sure. The chin linji shadus. So please bless me that I will become like yourself. And the chin linji says, I would like to obtain the great wisdom and innate wisdom and great bliss. In Tibetan word, linchi is the Sanskrit word, sahaja. English word is innate wisdom. So 3 words. Tibetan word is linchi, Sanskrit word is sahaja, English word is innate wisdom. Something, wisdom that comes inside of you out of the blue. It happens once in the blue moon. Once in blue moon. And I heard once a blue moon, it happens every 70 years. Have you heard about that? Blue moon, English expression, once in the blue moon. One time when my teacher, Kakaji Zundamba Rinpoche is here, I was here. And all of a sudden, Namgyal Rinpoche showed up. You know who's Namgyal Rinpoche? The Canadian Lama. Right? Tito knows. And some of us, Namgyal. He's amazing. So he showed up and he said, I want to see Jetsun Damba. Oh. Then I went up to ask Jetsun Damba, come down. And Namgyal Rinpoche, can we sit together, have a cup of tea? And then Namgyal Rinpoche said, Rinpoche, today is the blue moon. What? Can we see the blue moon? And yeah, you could see it. So, but unfortunately it's all cloudy. Can't see it. He said, so I said, what does that mean? He said, it happens every 70 years. Today is the day. Wow. Blue moon. Sounds beautiful, eh? Blue moon. I like that. And so anyway, so please help me to eliminate my confusion of the mind, tulba, and semyi tezundrawa, just mind, true nature mind, free of doubt. Please help me, free of doubt. I got too many doubts, too skeptical mind, no good for tantric practice. May I become like yourself. Okay, here's what that is. Mother to the Mishi cell, Kui Cheshing Sungi cell, 7 Yuva, Chansin Sap, Limum Red, Liberal Chi, Chedan, Soda, Somba, Shi Sumbatara. So, Jitsun Yiji Messenger, Manjushiri said here, Mother to the Mishi cells. Mother to them means impure mind should be washed. Mishi cell means if you are doubt and ignorant should be clarified. Kui cheshing sungi cell. So kui cheshing means your body is blessed by the great enlightened body of Manjushri. Sungi cell means your mind becomes, your speech becomes clear. 7 Nyurwa, and meditate on seed syllables, and develop quick wisdom. And or mother to the Mishisa, or mother to the 7 Nyurwa, Chamsenda. So meditate on seed syllables, meditate on the symbols of Manjushri, like sword and text and so on. Livam ready, livam ready, literary is that so. So meditate on the text, meditate on sword, and so on. It will help you to increase wisdom of teaching, wisdom of debate, wisdom of composition, so on and so on. Here's Sumatara, Toma Madava Tubani. Okay, first, now here's the visualization to wash away impure mind. The other, Chandang Sangway, Yether Chinang Sami, Soda Pesa, Yezu Yavim Sumji Tokan, but Yesu Yapse Sum Tokane, Yavim says, Yezu Yapse Sumji Tokane, Oze Kabo Bukjin, Truby Nes. So now again, visualize Lama Tsongkhapa, two disciples, the tube of light coming down, again like before. They become one nectar. Rangi Chiwar Suk come out to my crown. Ogra Bugi Jungo legend with Duzukabo, Omin Doji. Then white nectar come down like a beautiful, like a milk. Purify, washed away my disease, sickness, and unwholesome karmas. All these stains are washed away. So visualize, imagine your body is clear like crystal, just like we did this visualization already before. Now you are going to develop chewa means big, large wisdom, and layang chevi shirap messages, chevi shirap message, duzu number chu rangli kang duzu durnam jejun yamen number sala want to choju jana desi chevi shirap. So now again, this time orange nectar flowing down, layang chevi shirap message. So this time orange nectar flowing down from Lama Tsongkhapa's heart and true disciples' heart through the tubes of light come down to me. And my whole body is filled with the orange nectar. Orange juice, like orange juice. My whole body is filled with orange nectar. Okay, so Dutsi Dunam Jetsun Jamaj number sal choji. So that nectar is got lots of things there, it's all becomes a manjushri. There's so many manjushri. So this orange nectar, my body is filled with orange nectar, but it's not just orange nectar, the orange nectar itself has a manjushri images, so many manjushris in my body. So now my body is filled with orange nectar. So then I got the wisdom, imagine I got the wisdom, great wisdom to interpret the teaching of Buddha and the root text, the commentary, and so on and so on and so forth. I can interpret it right away. Without hesitation, I can commentary, I can interpret everything. Okay, so that's the first one. Large wisdom. Second one, that's the body, right? Purification of the body. Now purification of speech. Sumba Sungi going to shirap sawaduban. Now this time generating clear wisdom by meditating on the speech. Playa savi chera maseji duzu number chon ranglukang duzu dun arapata ne number 7. Now this time again, orange nectar flowing down from the heart of Lama Tsongkhapa and two disciples. Orange nectar come down to my body, and the essence of the nectar, essence of the nectar, orange nectar, transform into Arapata Nadi mantras. So first the orange nectar come down, and then it turned into Arapata Nadi. So my entire body filled with Arapata Nadi. That is my Tokani Jung Pap, they only ma Susu Subo Timni, do the Masete, any Arapatan Jun, you get Arapat, Pay Mambajun, Subana, Kankabet, you get Arapatan like Kandesh. So my entire body is filled with mantra Om Arapata Nadi. Om Arapata Nadi, Om Arapata. This is the mantra of Manjushri, right? Arapata Nadi. Number seven, to Choji Jada, they say, Savi Shirab, no, Sungha, number 10, Luka, Kani Tashi Mandi Chebai, Shirab Sava Topa. So now my body is filled with the orange nectar and arapasanadi. So, so then this makes my mind become very sharp, very clear. Clear, help me to have clear understanding of the teaching, clear understanding of my mind. We're talking about Mahamudra meditation, right? Meditating on coarse mind, meditating on the subtle mind, trying to understand the subtle mind. So this time I can understand my subtle mind clearly, crystal clear, without any doubt, without single doubt. I can see my mind, and I can also understand the teachings, and I can understand wisdom of Manjushri. Very, very clearly. There's no one single question or doubt. Okay, so clear. This is development of clear wisdom by orange nectar transformed into arapasa, the mantra syllables. Okay, arapasa. That's Sumba. Third visualizations, developing wisdom through seed syllables. Okay, Sumba Savan you're going to new Vishara. This time developing quick wisdom, or in other words, fast wisdom, very fast wisdom. Okay, quick wisdom. So, quick nirvishap, so that quick wisdom. So why are we talking about quick wisdom? Quick wisdom means, for example, when you trying to understand the teaching, and then without delay, quickly you can understand quickly, very fast. Or when you're meditating and trying to understand, asking the questions, I'm stuck here, what is going on, what does this mean, what does that mean? Suddenly, quick wisdom, fast. I get the insight, very fast. The answer is there, it's coming. That's what it means, quick wisdom. It's like quick delivery, like Amazon.com, deliver within 2 days, within 24 hours, right? It's kind of like that. I know a lot of people don't like Amazon. That's okay. And I don't have issues with Amazon. And Amazon give me good royalties. Royalty for my books. So one of my students, David Michi, he's a writer. David Michi asked me, Rinpoche, tell your students, write good review, send it to Amazon. So if you like to write a good review to Amazon, please do. And depends. There's 5 books already in Amazon. I already get good review, and I got 5 stars. And anytime if I ask them to publish my book, print my book, they have no hesitations. They'll do it because they make good money. They have lots of money, but they want writers, good writers. Anyway, so here, Sumba Savanji Gone, New Vishra. So Dennis, you gave me a book today about Hawaii.
Yeah.
Are you publishing that with Amazon or no?
Sorry?
Are you printing by Amazon?
It's available at Amazon, but it's also available at Indigo, with bookstores.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it available in Uzbekistan and Norway.
Okay. Oh, good. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck for your books.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's all being done by the publisher.
Good. Thank you. So is this about geography or tradition?
It's about ways of being with landscape.
Oh, okay, landscape. Natural landscape of Hawaii?
Yeah, in Hawaii. And it's actually inspired by my research that you
Is it a big island or?
Tibet.
Which island? Huh?
Maui.
Maui, Waui.
Maui, Waui.
Maui, Waui.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a Maui, Waui.
Waui, I never been to Waui, Maui. I never been to Maui. I haven't had experience of Waui.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to Maui one day.
Yeah.
Aloha. Aloha.
Aloha.
Yes, I like Hawaii.
Thank you.
Their greeting is aloha.
Aloha.
Aloha. Okay. And that's a good word. Anyway, I went to Hawaii on my way to Canada. I stayed at Tulku Rinpoche Center in Hawaii for 4 days. That was wonderful. Lama Rinpoche was then, he passed away. Lama Rinpoche was so kind. He invited me. I stayed there. We did the Mahakala Pujas together, and then we went to the Zen Center there. Robert Atkin Roshi's center. We did some afternoon tea, and we shared some meditation together. It was wonderful. And the one guy said to me, come to me, he said, I've been sitting for the last 10 years. My cushion is falling apart. And I heard the Tibetan Buddhism, you have many steps. Can you tell me those steps? I'm interested in steps now. And then there is no steps. I said, I think you better stick with then, you talk to your Roshi right there. And I don't want to tell you any steps. I won't tell you more steps. You stay with where you are. He said, oh, that's good. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That was good. Anyway, there's good stories, I have good stories. And then there's a Lama Rinpoche Center. There's one young African-American guy, a tall guy, he was doing prostration. He's got this little thing, click, and kind of on prostration, click, click. He's counting the prostration. One of those things you count people on at the dock, you got right here, click, click. I said, oh, you're a cool dude.
all those places make it wowie zowie.
Yeah. He's a good, I said, you're cool, Dharma dude. Okay, so you go now. Third one is developing your wisdom through seed syllables. Okay, Layang Nyurvi Shirap Marseji Nyurvi Shirap Marseji Duzu number chua Ranglula Duzu Duni Di Marseji number. So again, orange nectar coming down from the heart of the three gurus through the tube of light and into my body. This time the nectar transforms into seed syllable of Manjushri. D syllable, seed syllable. Lots of D syllables everywhere in my body. D everywhere. Also D. Number Sally Honji Choji Gaden Desinyu Visharam 7 number. Kang Lugan de Matolo to Tasm Nurjubi Shirab Nubatubina. That is Duzos Makaduzuma Seji Maba Tokandanina Yirova. That in that Duzini Soso Zulamatem. Temper then Duzig Dulce or that Dulce Duzig is in English you call Dul means kind of like a substance or elements or transform into D syllable. That Duzig didn't. That dulce is like molecules in Tibetan word we call dul. The molecules of the orange nectar transform into D. That dulce and D mangbo subuna sangma D kan D jezun jamika that 7 pemese yabushi chonso tabe page yabuchi tangi shirap Sebo Shiva Johnson and Mato Lord Tesam Jivish. He said, you should imagine, all my doubts are gone now. I don't have any doubts anymore. Doubts about meditation on shunyata. I don't have any doubts about meditation on compassion. I don't have any doubts about deity yoga. I don't have any doubts about guru yoga. All my doubts are gone. I have no more doubts. What a relief. Right? It's nice not to have a doubt, right? Sometimes doubts are good. We call doubt is cause of wisdom, right? Because you have some doubt and then analyzing, investigating, right? But most of the time it's good not to have too many doubts. Lo nyi sem kasa, kap nyi kap zi nyi sempuja yungu ma de chav. Lo nyi ten samdan sem te som jen ni. They 근데 대선 전된 돈단 줘야 요 말이. 맞아 알란도 남도 지기 영화에 말. So you have too many doubts, you can't achieve what you wish, then you kind of postpone and have a doubt, the blocking, again the block, right? So you imagine no more doubt, no more wrong ideas and perverse views. Matok, loktok, in Tibetan word, the matok means not knowing, loktok means wrong view or reverse view, a perverse view. It's called loktok. Lok means kind of upside down. Because it's a lama she wants you tissue. I'll get to chicken, how much chicken she said to the chicken, and rushes. I'll get to Goyamandus. Get to the low mumbo del vegetation, she attack you look, get to many at Chivado. You're the chungro. Some people are very confused. They say, "Oh, Rinpoche, I don't want to be your disciples anymore, and I want to see you. You don't." And it's fine. Go ahead, do whatever you want. I don't need more students. I've been teaching Dharma 45 odd years, and enough is enough. Buddha taught 46 years. I am now almost like Buddha. 45 years. Enough. If you don't want to be my student, go away. Good luck. Go to somebody else. Someone can make you instantly enlightened. Good news for you. Good for you, good for me. I don't need more questions, people sending more emails, this and that. Good luck for you. I wish you all the best. Some people like that. Basically, they're kind of confused. I think he wanted me to say, no, please don't do that. Don't go away. Come here. First thing, I'll give you a big hug. Then give you a cup of tea. Now sit down. Don't give up. Our student-guru-disciple relationship, you are ruining the whole thing. No, don't do that. You need a counseling. I will counsel for you, or you go talk to another Lama about your problem with me and whatever. Why waste time? You do whatever you do. Anyways, your karma. Anyway, right? So anyway, here, so please help me have quick wisdom and remove all these obstacles, doubts and confusions of a spiritual crisis, this and that. Okay. Now this time developing wisdom through the symbol of Manjushri, the sword and the Prajnaparam and the text and so on and so forth. This time developing profound wisdom, because there are different kinds of wisdom. The previous one is called quick wisdom, right? This is a profound wisdom. Profound wisdom is you understand now, profoundly you understand the meaning of shunyata, profoundly understand or experience meaning of Mahamudra. Profoundly you understand guru-disciple relationship, the value. Profoundly you understand the deity yoga. Why Yamantaka's got 9 faces? Why Yamantaka's got 2 horns? Why does Yamantaka have 34 arms, 16 legs? Some people ask me, why does the Yamantaka have 9 head? Why? Why not just 1 head? That's a typical question, right? So I was kind of jokingly, I said, well, okay, I'll tell you why Yamantaka has 9 heads. So you and I, as a human being, we have only 1 head, right? We have 1 brain. So 1 brain can do so much. Imagine if you have a 9 brain, you can do 9 times more than what you're doing now. 9 times more you can think. 9 times you can see things. 9 times more power you have. More wisdom. 9 times you can obtain enlightenment faster. That's why Yamantaka has 9 head. Understand? I won't talk about it anymore. That's why now Yamantaka has 34 arms. Why? Because there are so many people need help. So Yamantaka has 34 arms. We have only 2 arms. You feel, I wish I had 4 arms, I can type this and type that, chop vegetables and cook and eat this, eat that, do my dishes, and do all multitask, Yamataka can do so much, That's why Yamataka has 34 arms. Why 16 legs? Well, we got only 2 legs, we can walk. I walk sometimes 5 kilometers a day, exercise. Sometimes I get carried away 10 kilometers. And anyway, it's too much sometimes. And but if you have 16 legs, you can walk probably even 16 times faster. Yeah, or maybe not. One of the legs kind of stuck somewhere. But actually, it saves you because you won't fall down. You've got 16 legs. Imagine you have a table with 10 legs. You won't tip, right? So one of my students, he did a 3-year Yamataka retreat, and actually in Gobi Monastery in Mongolia, Rinpoche, Zawa Rinpoche. His name also Zawa Rinpoche, another Zawa Rinpoche. And so he did a 3-year Yamataka retreat, and I asked Rinpoche, have you had any kind of unusual dreams and unusual signs about after you did 3-year Yamataka retreat, or while you're on the retreat? He said, yes, Baksha. Mongolian word for teacher is Baksha, Karma Bakshi. So tell me what. So the night before, the morning before he ended the retreat, and he saw Yamataka, one of the 16 legs got longer and it kicked him. Kicked him so hard, he almost lost consciousness. And then he woke up. Wow. So he said, Baksh, what does that mean? Well, that's good. You got a good kick. He's saying goodbye now. You've done 3-year retreat. Fantastic. And here is the blessing for you. Good blessing. Wow. and so another bachelor yora kapjun trabo tanga ins dingdu shuna wangor insa. Lame kapjun narwa kapjun na de chinla breso tanga ma javana pujan reso. Lame Karsa kapjun and then kapjun nas lama yibo mus simdu chijum sim tan gavuchu. Ma pe kapjun nas batanga digbata shira gavuchu. Dingdu shuna wango is lame to dungja shun dungja mada shune. Gol shi chik sesona ne gol wang kun tom gol shara oti nai sam tangores. Rumpuching gol chi shis gol bet ma jin do cha sha da tanga lama la tebolo ro chigdus so tangji omar. So Tibetan word it says, not Tibetan word, but one of the tantra says, if the guru is scolding you, you should take it as a powerful mantra. Don't take it personally, think, oh, my guru is so cruel to me. He was abusing me verbally. Don't do that. Don't call 911. Guru is using this kind of cruel word, scolding me. That's a powerful mantra. Now all my obstacles are going. Good, thank you very much. And if your guru beat you, hit you, you should imagine it's initiation. Initiation. Okay? You should take it as an initiation. So now, this is what it says, I don't do that. I never hit anybody. My students, last 45 years, I never hit anyone. Because if you do that, then someone might call 911, I'll tell you a story about Lama Yeshe. When I lived at Chendenzen Institute in Queensland, there are a couple of guys here probably knows what, maybe they don't know, but they know Lama Yeshe and Lama Zob. So one time, this guy came in, and he has some trouble, mental problem or something. So he went to see Lama Yeshe, and the Lama Yeshe realized that he needed exorcism. This guy is possessed by spirit or something. Lama Yeshe grabbed his sandal, flip-flop, sandal, rubber sandal. He's saying mantra, hitting on this guy's head. Bang, bang. And the guy didn't understand. He was so mad. He got up, grabbed the sandal from Lama Yeshe's hand. He's trying to hit back. And then we have this Canadian monk, Champa Sangpo, Champa Shaniman, he jumped there and grabbed the sandal from this guy and said, "You go away now. Don't do that to Guru. That's terrible." And the guy said, "How come he hitting me? You know, he hit me first." No, don't do that. Now let's go now. Come on, let's go now. Go down, have a cup of tea. So he escorted this guy, took him down to the kitchen. That was really funny, you know. And anyways, this kind of thing happened. And yeah, Lama Yeshe, I like Lama Yeshe. He does interesting things like that. I mean, that's a real thing, you know. That's what the Lamas do sometimes. And you heard the story about Naropa followed Telopa, his guru. He asked me, give me initiation. So Telopa didn't give initiation. He was asking initiation. Went on, 12 years. So one day they were walking somewhere in an arid land, kind of semi-desert land, that Telopa said, now the time came. Now I'm going to give you initiation out of the blue. And then Naropa said, what? You're going to give me initiation now? Oh, man. Oh, wow. And so what do? I have to offer you something for the initiation. That, nothing to offer. And then he said, what do I do? So I have to make mandala in the desert, right? There's no water. So he went, found some mud. He made a shape of, and then he peed on, made a shape of mandala. There's no water. So he said, oh, I offer this mandala to you. I'm so grateful to you. Now you're going to give me the initiation, right? Offer to Telopa. And then Telopa said, okay, good, thank you. Grabbed and smashed on his head, his face, Naropa's face. Naropa collapsed and almost fainted. And then he got up. And he said, okay, thank you very much. Now you're going to give me initiation? The Telopa didn't do anything. Let's go now, keep walking. So where's the initiation? I give it to you. What's the initiation? I throw that in your face. That thing, that mud with your pee, I smash on your face. That's the initiation. This is the initiation. Naropa get Telopa, one and imagine there was such a combo shoe, Chema is a coniledo. And then the Lobo touch around Lomomanga one could see Tarin to the little touch around a cookies. And then Naropa, I'd say that one could ring up a cosm. That you put or I pay, you could kake pay me or cultures. That Mendra people, Mendra Mewas, the Nia, you might such do the Dina, Satikam Chimbadan. The Mendra know what you do, they are put off. Put any. The Lobo did Choling all in this matabdo. Uncommaridoche, and then Hongsan, that did. Lamaria appeared, Maraduja, Matapia Manson, and he injured the money when he would ask him. So he thought, well, maybe he was unhappy, not very happy with me because I offered this sand mandala with my urine. And so this is, maybe I made a big mistake here. Now he's not going to give me initiation. So then they will keep walking, and then he said, where's the initiation? I give it to you. All right, so then, okay, now you think about it. Okay, so then, end of the day, Naropa was sitting there, and then suddenly he got this incredible realization, awakening mind, right? Mahamudra or something. So he realized there was real initiation. Some initiations don't need all kinds of rituals, fancy offerings, mantras, and mudras, don't need it. It's just slapping this mud on your face. That's it. Sounds like a Zen, right? Does that sound like Zen, Theodore? No?
Well, it depends on the teacher and the student. I don't want that to happen to me.
Yeah, well, that doesn't happen these days, you know. And anyway, so that's the story. Okay, here now I will keep going. Chanzinji Gonesa. Laya Sabe Shira Masaji Duzi number last Duzi number Chongwa Rang Lu Kang Duzi Do number Livum Radit number 7 was into church number Sale to Choji Jadan Jesse Sabe Shira. Chanting number timbi. Now you imagine beautiful orange nectar coming down through the tubes of light and dissolve into myself, and these orange nectar and the molecules and substance of orange nectar transform into wisdom swords and texts, prajna paramita. My whole body is filled with wisdom swords and nectars. Okay, and I obtain profound wisdom. Duzen number, profound wisdom. Okay, chanting number 10 is so I obtain profound wisdom, and so then I can now understand the teaching very profoundly. Okay, and so that's the sword. Sorry, not the text. Now this fifth one, yeah. No, I think it's the same thing now. I don't need to talk about this separately. Yeah, the sword and the text, nectar transformed into sword and text. So I obtained profound wisdom, and also wisdom that I can understand the meaning of the teaching, everything word by word, and everything. Sigden kula ngiban cho tervesa shirab to bachinilo. So that is tuba radis tani la mochi. Tuba radis. Yeah. So the final one is the. This is not the final one. There's one more wisdom. It's called the. Debating, wisdom of debating. Number sala, reading kolo in number sala was a cho jalda. They say it's been chin up. Now kolo number Luka Masa Mani Bumba Mimi Troway. So this time, orange nectar flowing down through the tube of light. My entire body is filled with orange nectar. These are the substance or the molecules of the orange nectar turn into wheel of sword. Wheel of sword. Okay, so there is a wheel of sword. Manjushri practice. So you have wheel. Usually, Dharma wheel has 8 spokes. Right? Here you have a wheel of sword with 6 spokes. Arapatana di, right? You have a wheel with 6 spokes. The spokes are made with spokes of the sword. So spokes, right? And so the wheel has 6 spokes. These spokes are made with sword. Basically, you have sword with you have wheel is made with the sword. All the spokes became a blade. Okay, 6 blades, and the 6 spokes turn into 6 blade wheel. So there's so many wheels inside my body, mind, and with the wheel, Dharma wheel with 6 spokes. The spokes are made with the blade of the sword. So imagine wisdom of debating is profoundly increased. Obtain wisdom of debating. Why? Sword, blade, because when you have a sword, you can cut. You can cut. This is symbolic. So because when you debate, you have to have sharp mind. Cut, eliminate doubts and so make it very clear, right? So that's why you should imagine your wisdom of debate is now increased. That Dumba, that's the 6th wisdom. Dumba, Zombi Shirap. This is the 7th one, is increasing wisdom of composition. Compo. Rayang, Zombi Shirap Maseji, Duji number, Rangluka. Duji Duna, Ligwam, Kolo in number, Sally on to Choji. That again, orange nectar flowing down through the tubes of light, dissolve into me. So the molecules and particles of the orange nectar transform into text, books, and the teachings of Prajnaparamita and so on. Lots of books. And also wheel, Dharma wheel. This is Dharma wheel, regular Dharma wheel, not made with the sword, Dharma wheel, 8 spokes, Dharma wheel, and Prajnaparamita, the text, the substance and molecules of the nectar transform into text and wheel, and my entire body mind is filled with wheel and text. So increase my ability for compiling, interpreting, translating, writing commentaries, and so on and so forth, increased. Just like Manjushri, just like Lama Tsongkhapa. Ligom, Likasa, Linkor, Ligom the Kolonam, number Timbe, Lukande, Dadun Punso, Dadun Punso, Olosa Gachebe, Zombie Shira, Toberchin, that Drada, Punta, Rotonda, and Drewa, Sik, Sukangabe, Puson Soba. Lo sava the casoda, logi yuala, so what in the shirap, then the Kangata, Matsubi shirap, Segura, Zambi shironde, Zambi shirap, the Pesonium, maybe there, or to so increase your wisdom of composition. Okay, so now is almost 5 o'clock, 2 minutes from 5 o'clock. I'm going to leave it here now. So that's it, and for now, maybe 2 minutes if you have any questions. 2 minutes, yes.
Thank you, Rinpoche. If the screaming and the beating from the guru,
Say again?
If the screaming or the
Not screaming, scolding.
Scolding.
Screaming.
The scolding and the beating from the guru, if it's consensual.
What?
If it's consensual, as in like, for example, Milarepa goes to Marpa, Guru, please beat me now. And
Yeah.
Marpa's like, okay, now I'll give you a good beating. So it's not surprised. Does it still purify?
No, I don't know. I never heard Milarepa saying to Marpa, please beat me, beat me. Where did you hear that?
No, that never happened. I'm just wondering, because you're saying that nowadays it's not really doable to beat your students.
I won't dare to beat you or anyone. I don't want to end up in jail. Usually in Canada law, physical assault, you can go to jail up to 18 months. In Canada, Canadian law. So I don't want to go to jail for 18 months. So there's no question of consensual or no, this and that. Just forget it. There's no guru. There's no guru who's going to beat you up. No, don't worry about it. Even if you wish, Rinpoche, please hit me on my head. Please punch on my chest. Oh, please walk on. I'm going to lie down, walk all over me. Walk on top of me. Use me like a doormat. And no. Guru said, no, you're scary. Go away. And you're too fanatic. Go away. I never done this, people. I'm not going to do this. You're too much. Yes, Stephen, last question.
In this practice, we are encouraged to arise ourselves as the yidam and then do the practice.
Right.
But we are actually requesting the guru to provide lots of blessing to us. How do we manage that divine pride? And because we're Yamataka or...
Yeah. Okay, so initially, in the beginning, you visualize your Yamataka, right?
Yes.
But during this, developing all these wisdoms, you don't maintain this Vajra pride, divine pride. Yeah. So there's also balance. Okay? Good. All right, thank you. Om Jeshin Dojo Yapa Mamipa Loto Color Rinpoche Namo Rinpoche Namo Rinpoche Namo Rinpoche Namo Rinpoche Adi Ma Chama Luma Karama Medoma Durema Nasema Tichama Nima Nawa Rinpoche Dojo Namaje Yatsen Vesana Mi Raju Vesun Mazama Meba Sashi Do Neda Jisen Sawa Dan Jiba Jibe Bani Lama Tamba Namda Chepa Leya Yonzo Dembe Amada Jebje Zase Do Jebja Jisen Losan Jende Jazeba Lami Shangane Gaden Lajeme Samu Shida Botabe Gaden Darage Shigambo Vajo Tuji Jesus Yine Yonda Sondo Mayoda Kada Nyabe Sinje Kuzo Chile Koni Sinje Lato
May you, Reverend Elder, truly live long, explaining in detail exacting discernment the Lama's lineage of the sutras and mantras, and also the practice of perfection. May your wisdom always its descriptions, and grace the ears of we fortunate ones. Thus the teachings of Father Zasep Tulku, like a wicked lamp refined molten gold, may you through your life of purity and goodness be the one who raises its flame higher and higher, and never remains steadfastly with us. Triple gem, the ocean of conquerors, by the power of the Dharma protectors, long trusted and honored, by the true strength of unequivocal causal interdependence. May the purpose of this prayer be accomplished spontaneously and without hindrance.
Yes. Of course.
So you must come
Yeah, of course. I have an idea. Right here. Sorry, that's okay.
Thank you.